return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys. Zap spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show. Homie, I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, air will easy. Quick off the waistband, man, and air will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you hollering in person. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out nigga like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
Hulu Ad Manager is the easy way for businesses like
we're back in the building. Ooh. Brother Rico.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, man. We had a bunch of different topics to get to, man. I found a bunch of different stuff, plus the ones you told me about, man.
But yeah, I just figured we could touch on those couple of those, early, because they don't have we don't have to go long. We don't have to long stroke them.
Yeah, man. We ain't trying to get no super chats or nothing, huh?
Yeah, as long as we don't long stroke them, we should be good to go. People have been talking about them in the street, some of the topics, and I just thought that they were worthy of touching on, and at least discussing briefly to see what folks' thoughts and views and get your take and your spin on it, because it's just been kind of, wow, and save the main stuff for the end. But like the two I sent you about the Kardashian and the Wade, the celebrity gossip.
You want to do a celebrity
gossip? Yeah, because I don't think we need to long stroke those. It's just the idea, the concept. Have you had a chance to research what the gossip was about? Yeah.
I got a couple videos that
kind
of show what. Well, first of all, let me show this one, dude.
Shout out Sister Quantum. Thank you for joining the chat.
Quantum. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's not the one I want to share. I want to share the other one, man. Because see, Rico, you might not be versed in Kim Kardashian's sex tape, man.
I don't. Yeah, I might be the only person in America that ain't seen it.
I want you to see a little bit of it, man, so you can understand what's going on. All right, so basically, what happened is Kim Kardashian, one of her sons, was playing this game, and a reference to her sex tape with my man Ray J here came up. And I guess he was asking questions like, "Mommy, what is this?" So and now she's like, "Oh my God, past came to get me." But let's take a look at some of the stuff that was on the tape here. Oh, wait a minute. Let me start from the beginning. Now, this is probably about 2002, Rico. 2002.
About to put a different effect on it. We got a different effect on it. Upcoming.
Cool. I like that.
Okay.
She ain't look nothing like she look now, does she?
That's what I was just going to ask you, man. I was like,
a whole nother person.
Did she
look like a whole nother person? And mother gonna tell me she ain't got work done. Y'all crazy motherfucker. She ain't got all kinds of work done. Hell, back in 2002, she looked like me. What the fuck? Yeah, I ain't saying she was no bad looking woman back then at all. But what she looks like now is drastically different. Then
a lot of work has been done.
Yeah, what she looked like then, and like I said, she wasn't a bad looking woman then. So that like I said, it's several things that kind of feed into that. There are a lot of women in this world that wish they looked as good as she looked then, and then to still be considered and a very attractive woman then that you got a R&B star, because Ray J was still up on the scene big time in 2002.
I think so, yeah.
Why that's still not good enough for you? That speaks to me, I think, to a psychology or psychosis that I think we, that we as society is as much to blame as Kim is for pushing that ideology on women. I hear so much stuff about, man, I've been hearing men whine like hell about how women are making men feel, but I'm like, do y'all look at what the fact that the stuff that we as men push women to do to themselves to try to be attractive to us, it's crazy.
I don't know, Rico. I don't know, man.
No, I'm saying society as a whole.
Society, yeah.
Society as a whole constantly. That's why I said the whole IG thing built, created by a man, and you got these teen girls feeling like they want to delete themselves because they can't never look good enough. And ultimately, these beauty standards are set by men. People don't want to say it, but it's not. It's men that set these beauty standards that we say what is beautiful, so they all have to break their neck to try to get to it. And it ain't never good enough.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It's never going to. So like I said, she wasn't bad looking, looked totally different there.
Yeah.
And then you go to what she looks like now, like a whole nother, her sisters, all of them.
Yeah.
And it's still not good enough. So, I'm saying to myself, if you did all that from that to that, you going and you see the mama still doing it. She's trying to tap into the fountain of youth. She's gonna be that 90-year-old bag, still trying to sassy, still trying to get work done with all that plastic surgery. And I'm saying it's not often you see men doing this. You see women being driven to these extremes.
Right.
Not like a person. So it's not a thing like we saying, oh, I say you got to do it. I say you got to do it. Society, which is driven by men, has set what the beauty standards are. So when your boy, Mr. High Value, Kevin said, he's like, oh, well, the beauty standards. I'm like, yeah, but that shit was decided by men, not women. Yeah. Men decided what was beauty. So we've driven these women to being half. So when you complain about them being crazy, yeah, and I agree, they crazy as hell, but we part the blame.
Yeah, we got a hand in it, but the reason why the beauty is pushed is because of the monogamy, man. Monogamy is what pushes it pushes men to have to make a decision on who they're gonna support, who they're gonna put all of their resources behind.
And that's still driven by men, even monogamy, because monogamy was born out of the church. It had to be religion to push it. What would push a man to go from being polygamous to monogamous would have to be religion. And that's also was controlled by men.
Yeah.
So you can't even say, oh, women made us monogamous. Like, no. If you this based out of religion. Religions have gotten us on this husband and wife, a man should take one and own no other, and blah, 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 blah. Not saying all religions.
It's a social construct. It's a social construct.
And social construct created, driven by whom?
Oh, yeah, by men.
That's all I'm saying.
But yeah.
When I look at these things
it's a protect the paternity of the children.
Right. So when I start looking at like a lot of the things that Black men or men in general complain about how things have changed, I'm like, y'all do know the power behind all those changes was your gender.
Mostly, yeah. I would say
90%, probably 95% of social society itself was dictated and created by men. So what you do is the things that we get women to buy into, all of a sudden they be like, oh yeah, women create. Like, no, we just got them to buy into that. So that's why they champion certain things. But even the things that women champion, they didn't have the power to create, because if men in that time of society had said no, you wouldn't get in it. You know, so if you look at the women's suffrage movement to get the right to vote, men finally said okay.
Right.
We finally said okay. We'll give you the fucking vote. We'll give you the vote. You didn't make it. Through the goodness of our hearts, we'll give you the vote.
Yeah.
Men. Without man's permission, they still wouldn't be voting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once
and in other countries, there are countries where they don't have. That's why you see in a lot of those other countries, it's like women don't have the same rights as men. And until the men in those countries decide that, okay, we progressed enough, like Saudi Arabia, they finally, what, in the last 10 years, gave women the right to drive?
Yeah. Yeah.
But people will say, oh, that was a woman's movement. I'm like, no, they finally said, okay. So some of the movements we classify as a woman's movement, yes, it might have, women have bought on and sold on, even with the whole feminist movement. I'm like, we're beasts. Men, we're beasts. So ultimately, if we said no, they'd still be barefooting in the kitchen. So I'm not saying that women are not. I think, some men had gotten enlightened enough to the point, and then men in positions of power finally became enlightened and said, you know what? They got a point. And that's how progress is made. It's either by force or by someone coming, like I said, the Age of Enlightenment. Prior to that, everything they believed it was in religion. And then all of a sudden you start having, whoever the names, Galileo and all this, they started having this area of enlightenment and saying, look, more science-based discovery as to where we are in the world. Up until then, we were some medieval thinking ass people. And we probably still would be if it wasn't for the Age of Enlightenment in Europe, where certain cultures got together and said, look, we need to stop thinking so barbaric. Because prior to that, we would still be like some of the other countries, whether they're in the Middle East, some countries in Africa. That's just why some countries had an Age of Enlightenment earlier than others. And that's how you end up where today the US and Europe are, those two continents is where you got more of a superpower structure. And when the US was founded, they didn't have no enlightenment. We just imported our enlightenment from Europe. We just did, because we were fucking just as wild as the natives here when we first came here.
Okay.
People didn't see beyond the day, but yeah, go ahead.
All right, Rico. So, I like that enlightenment talk, but let's get back to Kim Kardashian. Yep. She looked totally different than she did.
Oh yeah, she looked
back then,
an
right?
Attractive, ordinary-looking young lady.
Right. Okay. So let's see some more of her business with Mr. Ray J.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, welcome back, y'all, to the Ray J and Kim show.
Hey man, imagine having to be Kanye West and seeing all of this.
And see, my spin on this, Clarence, wasn't even so much about the tape or what was, shown on tape or anything like that. I think, like I said, we can say we know what's on the tape. The issue is, like you said, how it's coming back to haunt her. So now, who she was 20 years ago. And I'm like, see, young folks got to understand, you can't be doing shit, especially in this day and age of the internet, because the internet says nothing dies. So people out here trying to be viral, they trying to do this, I'm pretty sure when that sex tape came out, Kim was like, poo-hoo, whatever. I don't think she cared. I think she cared deeply now, 4 kids later, now that she got the bag. But when she was trying to get the bag, I mean, hell, I think she would have, she probably would have did some adult shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back then, this is no different than a lot of former adult actresses that later on in life, then they decide they want to be respected. I'm
right.
like, yeah, okay, good luck with that. And I can respect an adult actress, former. I ain't got a problem with that, but I know society is going to look at you for what you did, your legacies, your transgressions. And that's the problem is I try to tell people, don't think you're good. you can't be an individual like, well, I'm gonna get society to think differently. I'm like, no, the fuck you ain't. No, you not. The same way I always used to tell my daughter, you can't do stuff that your brothers do. Because see, he can go out there and slay everything on the street and he gonna get an attaboy and be a hero. You gonna be a hoe.
Yeah.
So, and that's just, it is unfair. But you're not gonna change it.
Right.
So as big and as successful as Kim Kardashian has become in society at large, even with her being worth nearly $1 billion, she's still looked upon as being a hoe. Everybody knows she come up off a sex tape. You can't wash that away.
Well, I think she's going to be the poster child for, thinking about what you do in your early years.
Yeah. So, and then, like I said,
Hold on, Rico. Mm-hmm. Hold on, Rico. Shout out to Quantum. Shout out to Marcus. Glad to have you guys in the building. Shout out, y'all. Okay.
And what Marcus said is 1,000% right. Yes, they were all about trying to get fame, money, all kinds of stuff. And they just, in that moment, I think that, sometimes people think about stuff in the moment. And I get it. Very few of us think, okay, what is this going to look like, what I'm doing? We're right here on YouTube now. And I'm sitting there like, has everything I've been saying on YouTube, am I going to be proud of in 20 years? No. It's going to be some of the things I said and done, when I've been hot, that I'm going to look back and I'm going to go, damn, I should have, modulated a little better. Should have did this a little better. I'm just glad I came before the internet era, me and you. I wasn't in my 20s, because I know, like, in my 20s, I probably had the mindset like a lot of young folks too. At that time, you don't give a damn, fuck it, blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. But this is a perfect example of a woman with nearly $1 billion, married to one of the biggest rappers, in the country, in the world. Right. But they, I don't feel sorry for her, because her and her entirety of their family decided that they were going to live their life completely in the public eye for the last 20 years. And there's no putting that fucking genie in the bottle.
That's what I was going to ask you, man. How do they get the genie back in the bottle?
Can't.
I mean, she did all this stuff.
Can't.
And the bad part about it is trying to get another husband.
Well, I don't think the problem at this point is, I don't even think there's a problem for her getting a husband or anything else for the rest of her life. Because that bag, that money, believe me, a whole lot of dudes will do it. A lot of dudes. The problem that I see her having is, it's not going to come from future boyfriend's husband. Because bottom line is, I tell any dude, unless you 15 with a virgin, whoever you laying down with, somebody laid with before.
Right.
And they've done some things. What Kim has done publicly, a lot of them chicks you've been with, they done too. They just ain't got it on tape. So you tell yourself whatever you want. I don't feed myself any illusions that, my wife or anybody else that, was with people before me, that they were sanctified and virgin. I just don't feed me. I'm like, far as I know, my wife ain't told me, ain't asked. I'm like, hell, she might have been out there busting it wide open. I don't care.
Rico, don't say that.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. And nothing would shock me about a person's past. And I told my wife, don't ask me about mine. Don't at all. One thing I'm gonna tell you, I ain't been with no boys. That's it. Everything else, don't ask me. But what I will say is, who I think is the people that's the only people that's fucked up or that's being wronged in that entire Kardashian clan are those children. Fuck Chris, fuck Kim, Khloe, all of them. Fuck the entire Kardashian clan, all the dudes they with, because they all know what they're doing. But I think it was the boy Chicago, whatever. But then I don't feel bad for Kanye either, because I'm like, you knew what the fuck you was getting into. If you don't want your kids to be around them, why would you have them around America's #1 fucking reality TV family? And that woman and her family was already reality TV whores when you met her. And you go and you create 4 children, because that's who I think. I'm like, start teaching your kids how to fight now. They better learn how to fight now. Because when they come up, I know me and my crew, oh, your whole ass mama. We saw it on the tape and everything else. And I'm like, you better teach them how to fight. You better teach them how to fight. They're going to get bullied. They're going to get teased. Other kids ain't going to care. I wouldn't even tell my kids don't tease me. I tell my kids, look, leave people alone. But we all know kids do what kids do. And, they're going to have to see it. It's like, how is it going to look? He come on, mama, why you a hoe? That's the part. That's who, if anything, I feel somewhat bad about. It's like, because like I said there, I don't know if my mama was a hoe. I know couldn't nobody throw it up in my face, so I'm good.
Rico, don't say that.
No, I'm saying, Clint, we don't know what our mamas did.
Correct. Agreed.
So, but we know it ain't out there on the internet.
Right.
And so my mama could have been the biggest one getting the bus out. But if you call the one, I'm going to fight you because there's no evidence of it. Her kids, like, ain't no sense y'all even fighting, because when they call your mama a hoe, it's true. And they got proof. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what you fighting for? You just got to go, okay.
All right, Rico, let's watch the level. It's only a little bit left. Let's watch the. But what I wanted to show is the intimacy that he's sharing, and that like Kanye have to now see this stuff, and the children have to see this stuff. That ain't my daddy, right?
Yeah, but I didn't. To me, the only, like I said, my only angle on it, which is why I brought it up, is the angle of and trying to get the message out to people who haven't done what she's done yet. Stop trying to be on World Star Hip Hop. Stop trying to be viral for all the wrong reasons, because that shit don't go away.
Yeah. We're gonna watch a video that's gonna really break that down.
So even when people talk about, like, for example, the Gorilla Glue girl, I'm like, so when her kids grow up, I can see her kids now. Your dumbass mama putting glue in her head. That's never gonna go away. That never goes away. And these are the people it affect. Is while you may go, oh baby, and what are you gonna tell your kid? Just ignore them. How much fucking teasing can I take when people keep calling you stupid? And you was.
Yeah. The only good thing is that other people gonna be doing other stupid stuff. So
that's what you gotta hope. But the bottom line is, there are other hoes out here making sex tapes, but it does nothing to take away from Kim's.
Yeah, and when your name gets so big, you're still gonna be out there. Yeah, right. I agree.
And the issue is, believe it or not, if you're not aware of, the issue is that this is an additional sex tape to the one we've already seen. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about the original sex tape.
Right.
They're supposed to be dropping this new one that no one has not seen.
Oh, really? No, I didn't know that.
It's supposed to be a new one, and she's trying to get it blocked and everything else. And my lawyers, I'm like, good luck with that, Kim. That shit getting out. Yeah. If they don't do nothing but leak it, and once they leak it, it gets everywhere. Everybody done seen it.
All right, Rico, come on, man. We got to move, man. We got to get done with this. All right, this is Kim Kardashian and Ray J in the throes of love.
I want to talk about fucking loving. Who you kissing? Who you hugging?
Mm-hmm.
How you like that, Kanye? How you like that, Kanye West? Holy smokes!
Yeah. You know where that mouth been, Kanye? Everywhere. You know where that mouth been, Kanye? Everywhere.
Well, like you said, we don't know about any of these people.
You don't. But that's why I said, for me,
documented.
Right. That's the issue,
Right.
is the documentation. Because I guarantee you, there's some celebrities out there that would make Kim look like a choir girl.
Yeah,
I
right.
know that because people talk about the stories of what some of these male and female celebrities have done.
Yeah.
They make her look like a choir girl, but
Yeah.
it ain't documented video evidence.
Yeah.
That's the stupidity. Let them call you a hoe. Don't prove them right.
Well, she ain't got no choice, man. This stuff is
Yeah,
out there.
now. I mean, yeah, now she you know, that's
She has
just
no choice.
yeah,
And
it's just weird.
but what I want to show is this is the level of intimacy that her children are finding out about, and it's not their daddy. So now we got it. Now there's a serious issue out there. It's a serious issue.
Yeah, but I don't even know if it's that issue of it ain't my daddy. I think their kids would be fucked up if that was their daddy. It's still on the internet for all my friends to see.
Yeah, but I think she could get around the grown-ups. I think it's more
not if it's on the internet, Clarence.
But I'm saying she's got, in other words, it's not, I don't think it's going to hurt her business dealing.
I don't think it's going to hurt her business at all. I'm saying it's going to affect the relationship with her children if she giving some top job to her husband, if it's Kanye and they making a sex tape and her kids have to see it. I'm saying they don't think about how it will affect personal relationships with family members other than you. I don't think it's, hell, she might get another bag up off of it. But her kids, that money ain't going to mean nothing when their peers is losing respect for them because of the behavior of their mother.
Yeah, I get it. I agree.
That's where the problem. I'm like, you can't buy that shit off, Kim.
Yeah.
You can't pay that off.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so we see that we're looking at the level of intimacy, you know. It looks like from this situation, nobody was holding back, right? So let's go ahead and finish this out real quick.
Yep.
Rico, are you learning something? I hope you're learning something, Rico.
I've been new about this fucking foolishness.
I know, but we'll have something better when I have makeup on.
No,
Unbelievably stupid.
I'm gonna go put it on.
No, I don't like you raw like that.
Holy smokes. Holy smokes. All right, so what I want to do is I wanted to present the level of intimacy so that we can see what she's so afraid of, right? This ain't just holding hands, right? This is some real high-level intimacy going on, right? Now we're gonna watch another video right now of where the brother's gonna actually break it down about how you know, when you go on OnlyFans, all this stuff is faux life.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So let's break this one down, and then we can get moving down the line, man.
Into this video because it's going to be wild. Be sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram with all the links down below in the description. You guys don't follow me, so you don't seem to be getting enough updates about what I'm doing and what I have planned for the channel. So be sure to follow me on all social media platforms, which is basically Twitter, Instagram, and the Discord community should be in the description as well. And sorry about any background noise. I'm recording, it's late, I'm washing, I'm doing adult stuff. So yeah, you may hear the occasional train horn or washing machine in the background. Sorry about that. But in any case, in today's video, I'm going to be talking about multiple stories in one video, but it's all under one topic basically. But I'm going to be leading with this. As you can see, it's going to be about Kim Kardashian. And the headline says, and this is from Dom's Live News on Instagram, shout out to him. It says, first episode of new The Kardashians show Kim panicking reportedly after her son saw her sex tape pop up on Roblox. So basically her son, her 6-year-old son, Saint West, was playing Roblox like many kids do. You know, it's an online game for children. A lot of, you know, peddlers seem to be on that website, you know, targeting children for some reason, but that's besides the point. For some reason, the Roblox admin or advertisers decided to advertise Kim K's sex tape with Ray J that she did over a decade ago. And her, you know, son, Saint West, just so happened to see that advertisement when he was playing Roblox and he brought the tablet or the laptop to his mom, because obviously kids can recognize their mom's faces, even if it's online. And, you know, she started freaking the fuck out.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay, though. It's not. You know, on Roblox. You know, Sam was on Roblox yesterday. And a thing popped up, and he started laughing. I was like, Mommy, look. And it was a picture of my cry face. And it was a game that someone made of Roblox. And it said,
all right, Rico, here we are. We're here where we didn't want to be, right? Marcus says real quick. Marcus says, guess I know why Ray J made this video. Suge Knight and his daddy needed money for his commissary when he was in prison back then. Holy smokes. Easy, Marcus. Easy, easy. Okay, so for all of you ladies that's on OnlyFans and in the adult industry, this is what may happen to you when you decide to get that quick money. You got to think about the back end. The back end is this stuff is out there forever, and if your name gets big enough, they can pull your work up and see. And poor Kim didn't even get paid for it. But anyway, what do you think, Rico?
What do you mean?
I mean, what are the possible things? I mean, what are the possible things you can do now? All right, she's got the stuff out here now.
It's nothing she at this point, to be honest with you. Like I said, for me, the only thing is about the kids, and you just might well move their ass to another country and raise them. You know, let them come back as an adult. But other than that,
you'll see it over another country, Rico.
Huh? Oh yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's less. It ain't as they will see it in another country. But fortunately, there are some countries that are not obsessed with the damn Kardashians as much as we are. So you know, and go to a country where kids, you know, I'm just trying to think, like, where can you move your kids? In America, they're gonna get bullied by this shit. Because her kids gonna go to school with other rich kids, and them other rich kids gonna fuck with her kids about it. So she better teach them how to fight.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you. Them kids gonna have to fight, and they're gonna have to fight. They was already gonna have to fight before the sex tape. That's what happens when you want to live that reality lifestyle. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. But then when you put on top of it the sex tapes, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I don't know where you're gonna move. Maybe Saudi Arabia, maybe Lebanon or something where you could, you know, or China where they can control the internet. But I don't see where you're gonna go anywhere where she's gonna be able to be protected. She's gonna be able to protect her children from that situation. I don't know.
You say you don't believe she'll be able to what?
I don't believe there's a place where she can move.
No, I don't think it'll be. There's nowhere she can move short of the fucking moon to protect them completely. But I think there are places that she can move, and she has the resources to lessen it. And I would think that as a parent, since like Chicago says, since my whole ass caused the damage, I would do that as necessary to lessen the damage. I wouldn't just go, just suck it up.
Shout out to Rilla. Rilla says she might as well embrace the whole activity, the whole tendencies. Yeah, right. I don't think she got a problem with. I think she got a problem with her children seeing that stuff.
And I'm not even concerned. Yeah, and I think the children. I'm looking at what's harder for the children is because all their friends and everybody gonna know your mama a busted open wide hole. Do you know how difficult that is for a 10, 12-year-old kid, and you walk around, you in middle school, and everybody pulling up your mom and getting her fucking back blowed out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And other kids, I know middle school was gladiator school for me, and ain't nobody even know what my mama looked like. Just from people playing the dirty dozens on your mama and stuff. So now you got the whole tape? Come on. So now when I call your mama a hoe, I'm putting my phone up. And everybody, now you in school and everybody standing around laughing at you. Well, you want to keep going to the principal every day crying, they bully me, they bully me. Them kids don't care. Them kids. We have this campaign about stop the bullying. Them kids just be like, you gonna tell you little sucker. Children you have to go through that phase, and you know that. So why put yourself out like that for your children to get fucked with even more?
Well, see,
be a hoe, but be a hoe off the internet. That's it.
I like Rilla said, it came from the mother, man. The mother was pressing the issue, but the mother wasn't the mother's name never got that big. So her activities never really made a difference.
Right.
So, this girl's name got so big. But
here's the thing. Chris probably was the head hoe. Chris probably had all kinds of sex tapes. That shit's on VHS. It ain't on the internet. I bet you a whole bunch of motherfuckers in LA got Polaroids of Chris' little naked ass. Probably being gangbanged and everything else. But it's on a Polaroid. You see what I'm saying? It's on a Polaroid. It's an old VHS tape.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
You know damn well she was in them sex clubs and everything else. You know, with her husband Rob and OJ and everybody else. But their shit is, I'm like, y'all, you gotta keep it off the internet. That's what the issue is about. For me, the issue is about how are you sitting there? You gotta sit there. And I know she didn't care. It was for the bag. And you got the bag. But now you got, and maybe when she was going at that bag, maybe she thought, I ain't never gonna have no kids. I don't care. People gonna forget about it. Blah, 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 blah. Well, now she got 4 kids. And I feel Kanye pain, but I also don't feel his pain because she was already that hoe before you had 4 kids with her.
Hold on, Rico.
She already was. Yeah.
Hold on, Rico. Shout out to Dr. Hood in the building. Shout out to Dr. Hood in the building. Hold on, Rico. Chicago Rilla said Robert and Orenthal are 2 that know where Chris got the bones buried. Yeah. I'm sure. It's a bunch of they got a bunch of stuff on her. They got a bunch of stuff on each other.
And Chicago, when I was talking about feeling Kanye pain, I can feel his pain with not wanting his kids to be all on the internet and see all this stuff. Because as far as I know, I ain't never seen, well, other than the crazy shit he say out his mouth, I ain't seen no Kanye sex tapes, and nothing like that. It's all Kim and her fucking family. They them extra messy people. Kanye, he done said some crazy stuff. Right. I was saying, I don't know why he wifed her up and had 4 kids, and then now he's upset about it too. I'm like, dude, you can't be upset about it because you're right to be upset about it, but she already had that whole tape. They was already whole reality stars. What the hell did you think was going to happen once your kids come up? You grew up in Chicago. You know what it's like coming up.
Rico, this is what the simp army thinks. The simp army thinks if I marry this 304, a magic thing is going to happen where her past is going to go away, right? Because the feminist movement said your past don't matter.
I don't think. No. I don't think they don't believe that. They say that because, like you say, that pussy got their nose wide open, and I get that. They say that, but it don't go away. It just don't go away.
Well, they decide. Well, when I say go away, I mean they decide to ignore it.
So then you just gotta ride it out. He just gotta ride it out and stay with his whole wife and teach his kids to fight. Because they gonna fight. They gonna have to fight.
Yeah, I believe that.
Or they're gonna have to keep them at home and homeschool them. But every time they get out around other kids their age, oh, you Kim Kardashian? Oh, you that whole kid? Come on, man. The shit that was said to me as a kid and shit that I would say to other kids, you better not have them around no black kids. I'll tell you that. They not gonna care.
Boom.
They talk about your dead family and everything else. They just do. They just do. They just don't like. You better teach them motherfuckers how to fight. That's all I can tell you. I really don't need it, Chicago. We're trying to put this out as a message to other young folks before they put themselves
think about it.
This is why you don't want to do this stupid shit.
Yeah,
all the money in the world is not going to keep your kids from getting dogged the fuck out. It's not. Because when we go to the next story, that kid is getting dogged out too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to go there.
Same thing. When we go to that next story, I guarantee you, when that kid go to school, that kid getting the business. Now, I think they're a little fucked up in the head too. You know, I'm not, you know, I'll give you my spin on it when we get into it. That next kid is going through hell too. And if you, right, exactly. Right. But it still hurt, right? Thank you, Doctor. That's all I'm saying. Right? They say that about my mom and my daddy too, right? Yep, Black China kids, they in trouble too. But like I said, the worst part for Kim is we see the tape. Like I said, Black China probably did worse shit than Kim. You know, maybe they got a video of her on the pole or some shit. But
I think all of them have. I think all of them have. You know, they got a bunch of bones buried, but you know, I can say shout out to Kim. She got a lot of brothers out of jail, so shout out to her for that.
Ain't none of them motherfuckers gonna come to her kids' defense.
Yeah, this is a bigger fish to fry than get the dudes out of jail. All right, Rico. So I think it's safe to say that this is a cautionary tale for women or men that's out there, you know, banging around. If you banging around on tape, and then you know, you all of a sudden now you want to be a senator or a lawyer or you know what I'm saying, a prominent person in the community, this might come back to get you. So
because I think I heard like she supposedly passed the baby bar, which is that bullshit fake California bar for her to be a lawyer. Ain't nobody hiring that motherfucking chick to be no lawyer.
She is a lawyer. That's right. She passed.
She didn't go to law school. She just studied with a law firm, a lawyer underneath in California. They let you take the test. And ain't no other state is gonna recognize that shit. So she ain't practicing law nowhere but in California.
Right. I don't know if she can practice, but I mean, they say you know you passed it, but I don't. And
then on top of that is, I don't care about her having a law degree. She was a hoe. It's on the tape. Ain't nobody with no sense gonna want to hire her to be no lawyer. Period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, you know, you got porn stars, former porn stars that came out, got regular job, tried to get regular jobs, regular life, but once that comes out, they fucked again.
But Rico, she got a lot of dudes out of prison, man.
She didn't get them out of prison with no lawyerly skills.
I don't know how she got him out, but she got him out.
She did that through her celebrity status.
Maybe that's what she did that through. That probably had something to do with it.
That was everything to do with it. She did not do. Matter of fact, the ones that they got out primarily, it was dudes like Van Jones that was doing the work. She tapped out to that brother Van Jones, and Van Jones was tapped into the Obama administration, the Trump administration. He's a lawyer, a real lawyer, without a sex tape. You know, even though he's a goofball, that's how she get him out. Her celebrity status and her real fucking lawyers got them out. All she did was did a tweet and a shout out and kept attention on it.
Yeah, but I'm saying she got him out. Her and her sister got him out. So
they helped to get them out. We got to stop saying they did it.
No. Well, but they didn't have to do nothing, Rico. My point
is, didn't. No, they didn't.
They could have let them just sit there like the rest of them.
What I'm saying is this. My point is this. Take away Van Jones, take away all them lawyers, and let them motherfuckers tweet. They still be in jail.
That's what
one can't do it without the other.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
They got involved at all.
Yes.
That's my point. I'm not saying that they
but
on
when you
their
say,
own did it all by themselves.
But when you say she got them out, that's the impression that it's coming across. Is
no. I'm not saying that they got them out by themselves or she used her magic lawyer skills. No. Right. What I'm saying is she got involved with the case.
That's correct.
And used her celebrity influence to do it. There's a lot of, but a lot of celebrities are not going to do that. They're not even willing to do that, especially for some brothers.
Absolutely.
All the guys she got out were brothers. But Anyway, Rico, let's leave Kim Kardashian, or unless you got something else to say.
No.
We're
going to move on to the next one.
Let's move on to something else here. Yeah, we're gonna see Dwayne Wade's
Mr. Chicago. That's your homeboy, Chicago.
Yeah, he's your folks, man.
That's how they doing it in Chicago. You know, I gotta give my
Chicago. You right on time, brother. Because we're gonna discuss the stuff. Then we're gonna put the link out, man. You guys can pop in, but we gotta
give him a hard time about the Chicago homeboy. And don't try to put him on Miami. Look, it's Chicago. No, that nigga from Miami.
All right. So let's look at what's it? Zaya Wade kissing boy.
Yeah.
Reactions to Dwayne Wade's son/daughter Zaya, because
I gotta do something.
He got his boyfriend there, and it's like his hand wrapped around his waist.
Cut. Fair use.
Listen, and I don't know who took the picture, but man, you, this is a child. This is not an adult. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne Wade, son/daughter.
Okay. What's the optics here? What are the optics here, Rico? What's the optics on this situation right here? You're on mute, man. You're muted.
For me, I mean, like, you know, come on. We all know by now that his daughter, I'm gonna call him his daughter, that's his child, so I'm not gonna step on that. We all know his daughter is trans, I believe, transsexual, whatever.
Transgender.
Or that's the gender. Born a boy, but now it's transitioning to a girl. Now, I don't have any problem with that. That's where I'm going with it, Dr. Hood. Is my issue is I wouldn't give a damn if it was a boy with a girl. I bet not catch my 14-year-old doing this. I'm choking them motherfuckers.
But you gotta admit,
sexual
Rico,
behavior, no matter what. The age is too young and inappropriate.
I hear you, Rico, but you gotta admit, if this was your 14-year-old son kissing a 14-year-old girl, you would have less problems with it. I
would have less problems than this, but I'm still putting my motherfucking foot in his ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choke the shit out of my 14-year-old if he got lips on a girl like that. Because I'm seeing the jump go from that to doing something else. Right. And that little girl is almost at the age of being able to conceive. So I'm gonna try to knock the fucking sexuality out of his ass at 14. That is
Rico, does it make a difference in this situation? Conception is probably not even an issue.
No, but that's why I said it doesn't make a difference to me.
Let me lay it down, because this is a transgender boy that transitioned to a girl. This is a transgender girl that transitioned to a boy. Does that make any difference in this situation?
No.
Why not?
No.
The conception is off the table now, so
I don't care.
Have to worry about that.
The only reason I even brought conception in is because, to me, at that age, to allow an introduction of sex other than you sitting on the couch talking to birds and bees with me is highly inappropriate. It is absolutely. I got a 20-year-old daughter in here. As far as I know, bitch, you better be a virgin. And she's 20. I don't care. And I know that they will come in age where they're going to age beyond. But as a parent, I'm wondering, Dwayne and Gabby, what the fuck are y'all doing? I wonder, this is my question. They got in their first picture, they had their little daughter with them, right?
Right.
Biological daughter that Gabby Union finally had. I wonder if she gonna let her be 14 doing that with a little boy.
I doubt it.
But see, then why is this any better? That's what I'm saying, because I think naturally, 14 years old is too young.
I agree, but Rico, I think the issue is going to be the conception is not on the table.
No, there's no issue.
It will be on the table.
Dude, they could be If they were 12 or 10 and the conception was all and it was heterosexual, you still say it's too fucking young.
I agree with you.
It's
but I'm
too
saying
young.
that's probably why most people wouldn't be as upset, because
more people, I don't know, more people, here's the thing, more people are upset about the sexuality issue. I get that. But I'm saying, so I don't have that issue with the sexuality. I have an issue with any sexuality being sexually engaged at such a young age. If Zaya was 18 or 19, I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't care, because at 19, 20, if Zaya was 19, 20 and still is Zaya, would I care? Absolutely not. I wouldn't want to see it, but I wouldn't care. What got me is the age. And for the parents to willingly allow it, I all the way up to this point, I said, look, he can raise his kids any way he want. And people like, oh, Gabby and them, they're pushing an agenda, this, that, whatever. When I saw this, that was the first time ever where that argument started making an encroachment on me. Because prior to that, I was like, look, if you wake up and, yeah, exactly, they straight out. That's what I see, Dr. Hood. That's what I see. I don't see a peck on the cheek. I'm like, I'll get a room. When I see shit like that, I go get a fucking room.
Hey, seriously. Man, they just taking a swing at it.
No, that's bullshit. That is way too much, Clarence. That's way too much.
You're right.
That's
at
my
12
issue.
years old, that's way too much.
So my issue has never been about.
Right, hold on, Rico, hold on. Let me get a shout out to Brother Truth. Brother Truth, we are going to drop the link, man. We got a few more videos to go through, and then we're going to drop it, brother. Shout out to Truth is Favorite. Shout out to Brother Chris in the building. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Quantum. You was here in the beginning, OG, from the beginning. Shout out to Quantum. And let's see. Yeah. That's true. All right. So, all right, Rico, go ahead.
That's just my issue. Is again, like you said, the sexuality. While I may not, it's not my thing. I don't agree or disagree with the sexuality. It just is what it is. It ain't in my lane. It ain't my cup of tea. I don't think that they need to be always so in everybody's face about it, but that's okay. I don't want to see a bunch of heterosexual people standing around doing this shit all the time.
Yeah,
if I saw a straight couple doing like, get the fuck out of here.
I wouldn't want to see two 12-year-olds all up on each other like that.
It's too uncomfortable. Well, I'm sitting there saying it. Yeah, they do, Chicago. That's what I want to beat the shit out of them. Beat the brakes off of both of them. Because you have no business being, because I know for me, from the age.
Okay, Rico. Let me ask you. Okay, let's get it clear. Is it because of their sexuality or the gender sexuality switching and everything, or is it their age?
It's the age.
What is the problem?
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Clarence, for me, a young black boy growing up in an urban environment, inner city, I can tell you from the progression from a first kiss like that with a girl to the first time I touched some wet, probably was between 3 to 6 months.
Okay.
Because your puberty, all that shit's going off. So the first time a little girl gave me a kiss and I get to rub up on her and dry hump her, from that point on, it's just like, you know, I mean, come on, Clarence, you've been there. And you're just like, oh man, that's all you can think about.
You think you're doing something
until you can. But it's not like, oh, that's the first kiss. They're not gonna have sex for another 3 years.
Rico, you froze, brother. All right, so Rico gets back on track
because I'm saying that's an introduction to sex with that. It's called heavy petting. You remember that term? You do heavy petting with your clothes on, and that's an introduction to sex. So to allow that, and whoever the fuck took the picture, and for them to be okay with it, I'm like, put her on the fucking corner. Come on.
But
that's what I'm mad about.
But see, Rico, they have been selected and elected as the face of the alphabet community, brother.
Yeah.
So everything they do has got to be. It's just like that girl that had that show on TLC. That girl, that boy that was trying to be a girl.
Yeah, I know. Jazz, somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
So that once you get to a certain status, you become the spokesperson. You become a spokesperson, and so
but
now
you don't have to. And my issue is, Dwayne, you or Gabby didn't need the fucking money. You didn't need the bag. You didn't need. Even if I was fine with him saying, "Hey, my son is now my daughter, transitioning," I was like, okay, that takes a certain level of bravery. I can understand it. It would probably be tough for me as a father to accept, but I'm cool with that. I got respect for you sitting there saying, hey, you accept that your son or your daughter came to you and they want to live in their truth, and you like, fuck everybody else. I'm just concerned about the sexualization of this at that age is inappropriate.
I agree.
That's my issue. My issue isn't your son's sexuality. It's the sexualization of a 12, 13, whatever age kid this is.
12. And on top of that, Rico.
That's too fucking young.
So when they champion this, the heterosexual children are gonna say, well, they doing it. Why can't we do it?
That's why I said it's nobody should be doing this.
Right.
Nobody.
But Rico, they're gonna say you got a problem with the rainbow community.
No, I got a problem with fucking children.
Right.
I got a problem with children trying to have sex. And you should too, Rainbow. You're not gonna flip that shit. Because like I said, I don't care. I think most of them do. I think
Rico, let's give the rainbow community some credit. I think most of them would have a problem with something like this.
I think so.
Most of them would.
But you know what? I need to see more people in the alphabet community or the rainbow community speak out. That I was thinking that too. I need to see more of them, whoever, and they got some people of high enough stature that should come out and speak out against this. I really need to see people of that community come out and say, this is not what our community is about.
But they can't, Rico, they can't. Once you in the car, like Vic said, once you in the car,
you can. Yeah, you can. I could be LGBT and say that this shit ain't right. If I'm 30, 40 years old, and I know that this is the type of shit that leads to children being touched.
I see now, those of us that understand that, and even those of them in that community, they understand that. But the problem is when they put you out there as a spokesperson, now
I don't care. It could be, let me tell you, that could be a little black boy and a little black girl, and they talking about we speaking for black people, and you tell me they 12 years old, I'm cussing their asses out too. It doesn't matter. You can't. Yeah. You cannot.
Should not.
I see two children first. I know what their orientation is.
Right.
But I'm like, those are two goddamn kids.
Right.
And if it was a boy and a girl, I'm beating the brakes off of. What in the? Because that's what mama, what the fuck is y'all doing? That's what I hear when my parents will walk into the room. Get your ass on way. Because it's a progression to something more, and it's not right at this age.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
Yeah. I think we all agree with that. I think even everybody in the chat is agreed with that.
And I know a lot of people got problems with their orientation. That's fine. I get that too. I get that. I don't think that should be promoted, but I'm not gonna die on that hill, or I'm not that concerned about it. I don't want to see people of the LGBT community do public, all these, what do we call PDAs, public displays of affection. I don't want to see it from the heterosexual community either. Get a fucking room. Give a peck on the cheek and keep it moving. This tonguing each other. I'm like, this shit looks like it's been practiced. I'm like, Gabby, you and Dwayne been teaching them this shit?
Well, the point they're promoting it, Rico. That's the thing.
Right.
They're promoting
but then they're promoting child sexuality, and that's what somebody need to go at their ass about.
Right. This is child pornography.
I don't care about this like child pornography. Right? It's like, come on.
But this is child prime. But they let them do it. They let them do it because in the alphabet community.
That's wrong. Fuck that community. That's wrong. You cannot have children engaging in sexual behaviors. You just can't be doing that. And that heavy petting is just a precursor to actual intercourse.
They get a pass. They can
no, they don't. Like that. No, they don't. You know what? I hope fucking CPS see this. I hope Miami CPS see this.
Do you? I mean, I'm telling you,
well,
man.
I know they got good lawyers, but they need to go and
I would say most
have a phone call.
I would say most of the rainbow community would frown on this, but if somebody takes some action on it, they're gonna descend like locusts on whoever tries to make a move on it. They're gonna push it like you got something against the rainbow community themselves.
Miami Child Protective Service has every right to open an investigation into this, and of course they're gonna beat it, but to go in and say we need to talk to you. How old is this child? Why, does he randomly engage in age-inappropriate intimacy like this regularly? Because that's the easy angle just to go at it, because to me, that's clearly the thing that disturbs and bothers me the most is the age.
Well, this is
I don't give a damn about their race. I don't give a damn about their sexuality. I do care about their age. I'm ready to kill somebody for looking at my 11-year-old granddaughter.
Man.
Well, fuck you looking at her long. You've been looking at her too long. Put your eyes somewhere else. That's just where you're at.
Right. But I'm trying to tell you, Rico, they're so politically connected that the average person, they probably won't do anything with this situation.
I mean, I know they're not going to win, but I know they're well within their right in the state laws in the state of Florida to invest. If that was 2 little white kids or 2 little black kids, that would have happened, Okay, we gotta get them the link. They squeeze. We coming, Dr. Hood. We coming true.
We go. Yeah, okay. We gonna drop the link after this. We got.
Do this last quick one, then we're gonna drop it, and y'all gonna come up and we
He's
chop
only
up
14
everything.
years old. Zaya Wade is only 14 years old. Like, I don't care which sexual preference that he or she want. That's my child. I'm not gonna take a picture of my 14-year-old child kissing nobody. That's extremely inappropriate. I don't get it. And don't get me wrong. I got a son. And if my son come to me one day and say, yo, Daddy, I want to be, something else, I'm not gonna know how to take it. I'm gonna try my best to try to talk to him and understand why and what he want to do, what he want to be. But for Dwayne Wade's situation, I remember him talking in an interview years ago about when he first saw the signs that his son might was gay or something. He saw the signs early, and at first he wanted to not believe it. He almost wanted it not to be true. But then he said as he got older and matured, he accepted.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh man.
Yeah. But again, I'm not Yeah, I see Dwayne in the skirt and all that shit.
Oh man.
But hell, look, the reason why the skirt, the rainbow colored hair, hell, maybe he transitioning. I don't know. That is a bit much. But then hell, Russell Westbrook rocked an outfit like that. Harry Styles was on the magazine in a dress. The Kid Cudi performed on Saturday Night Live wearing a dress. These dudes out here just be doing, and they be doing the most extra shit I've seen in my lifetime. So again, for me, it's not about the kids' orientation. And if his daddy want to orient with them, go the fuck on. I don't care either. But the sexualization of a child, you don't get no pass with that on me.
You should. Oh, thank you, Truth. I'll keep forgetting.
Chicago,
man.
This your king.
Yeah. Yeah, man. All right. So, first thing I want to say is Dwayne Wade. I get it. He's trying to support his daughter, her son, or his transition.
Yeah, I'm gonna respect that. I get that.
I get that. Okay. So, unfortunately, I think you can still support your child without bending
you don't
your
have to
rules.
put on a skirt too.
Yeah, bending your rules.
Yeah, you don't have to put on a skirt.
Right.
If you wasn't wearing a skirt before this shit, why you gonna start wearing a skirt now?
Yeah.
Because your daughter still needs a father, not two mothers. See, your daughter had a father. Now you trying to tell your daughter, I want to be your second mother. Come on, knock it the fuck off.
Confusion, man. It's confusion. You can still support your transitioning child without giving up your masculinity, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to do that. Now, some dudes ain't gonna do it, but
the world is full of trans kids and gay kids who still have I can't use the word normal, but heterosexual parents. Because I don't want nobody to say I'm making them feel abnormal, so I'm be careful. But the world is full of people, children that are trans, gay, and whatever else, and they have heterosexual parents who feel no need. You know, they just support their kids. Go to the parade. I get that. You know, wear the pin. I get that. You know, support the causes. I get that. Fuck, you got to put on a skirt for.
I think he thought by doing this, he's gonna take a little bit of that heat off of him, the boy that's transitioning, because people would say, well, Dwayne Wade is doing it, so it's all good. You know what I mean?
He's not gonna move any other heterosexual father to do that. And I know that there are. Matter of fact, I know a couple of my friends have. Two of my friends have a gay son, and they love and support their son, but they ain't wearing no fucking skirt.
I mean,
they ain't doing it. It's just not even nothing even cross their mind. They love their son, but they're not doing that.
He didn't have nobody to discuss it with except her.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying?
That shit seems to be being pushed by Gabby.
Exactly.
Gabby pushing that shit.
Feminist. So she's the one that's pushing this program.
Yeah. She pushing it on Dwayne, and Dwayne, that might be some good tail.
No, it is definitely not. But I will tell you, it's definitely not.
I just want to know: is they gonna do? Will they have that same position when that little baby girl reached that age? Because I bet you they feel different.
We'll see. But the problem is when you have a household, you need that man that's going to represent the stability in the house. And when you got the person that represents the stability in the house wearing skirts and creating confusion, then it's going to be a problem, in my opinion. So let's go down the line, because we got the fellas in the house. Shout out to Truth is Favorite, Jay Takashi, and of course my man Big Rig Slaps.
Dr. Hood, come on up.
Yeah, Dr. Hood, come on up, man, because you got really.
How you brothers doing today?
What's going on, man? What's the deal, man? What do you got to say about
look? I'm going to lay it down all just straight on out. This is a whole bunch of Mickey Mouse bullshit.
Mickey Mouse? I love that.
All right. Let me tell you something, man. The reason why this happened is because of Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
What people don't understand, if people don't understand her backstory, she couldn't have children. Mm-hmm. She was burned for a long time. Right. And the one thing she wanted was a little girl. So she took her wants and desires and implemented into that motherfucking little boy. While this man was gone away playing basketball, she was at home fucking that kid up, man. Straight like that. All right. And then when Dwayne Wade coming back home, she said, oh, yeah, I think your son a little different because he want to wear heels and shit. Well, why wasn't you making sure he don't want to wear heels and shit like that? He was not like that before the fuck she came around. He was not like that initially when she came to fuck around. He was a regular boy wanting to play basketball and all that shit. Wow. It was no sign of this shit at all. You feel what I'm saying? So this shit is a disgrace. This shit is and this is why we need to get rid of feminism, because this shit is taking away masculinity out of everything. You feel what I'm saying? And then also what happened is Dwayne Wade also I don't know if this is true, but I'm gonna take him for his fucking word for this shit. He said openly on I Am Athlete that he used to experiment in his mother's clothing and everything like that. So he definitely is a turncoat. He definitely is. See, I don't mix the bisexual shit and everything like that. Heterosexual men know you. Once you gay, man. Ain't no two-way shit.
Right.
It ain't no, oh, I can fuck a woman and fuck a man. No, you gay. And see, the thing is, with this pedophilia stuff, this is what's part of it. You can't say the alphabet community don't support this, because they do, brother Clarence. Because this is part of the whole. This is part of the whole agenda. This is part of the whole agenda. They're going to add another alphabet for this specific shit, where children are doing this type of shit with each other, where the P is going to stand for pedo, and that's going to be part of the goddamn next step, because it's actual billionaires out here that are into children and they want to be legalized. I think actually in one of the states it's starting to be legalized.
But true,
if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, Rico. Kwame and not Kwame, Angela Stanton and them went on a rant the other day about this shit, and I've been going on a rant about this shit. Like we gotta fight against this, man, because the thing about this is it's not being fed to our children. You feel what I'm saying? When something is being pushed, it's a difference between somebody living their own life and versus somebody saying, "Oh, this is how life should be." Those are two different things. Back in the day, it was always, people of, homosexuality around. You see what I'm saying? But they never act like this. They never tried to force it on somebody else. They was happy being their own individual selves. They was happy being whatever they loved. If they love men, they was happy loving their men. They never tried to push it on me. They never said, "Oh, you had to like the fact that I want to screw another man." They never pushed that shit. This is a whole agenda with this country pushing this feminism to get rid of masculinity, to get rid of men. And they are, Will and Jada used to be the poster child. They falling the fuck apart. Now it's left on Dwayne Wade and Gabby to continue on this mantra. And you see both of the families. You see their shit is falling upon on their children. And now we watching children, which is not a kid, which like Rico said earlier, it's not okay if my daggone son was kissing a girl at this age. Nope. I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. I'm not playing about that.
Yeah.
Because they're already over sexualized because of this fucking television.
Right.
I'm not promoting my son to do things that's illicit that lead to dumb stuff. And next thing you know, he got a baby at 14 years old. Yep. No, it's never okay. Never. Nope. So it's not okay for two trans or whatever as kids, and it's not okay for regular heterosexual kids. No, if I caught my son kissing a girl, and he already know that, we're gonna have a fucking problem. You're gonna have to wait. Don't let me know about that.
Yep.
And the same thing I told to my daughter. I do not want that right now. You need to focus on other things. Be a damn kid. Stop trying to be grown. And it shouldn't be no adults promoting children to be grown, bro.
True. Hold on 1 second. Let me shout out Brother Anderson, the great. Glad to have you in the building, brother. Sister Annie, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Glad to have you in the building.
Shit is a disgrace, man.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's sad. And for me, you already know what I'm not gonna mix words. You know what I'm saying? It's people like I said, I went to school with, and they are, homosexual. And they're not cool with this. Yeah, that should tell you something,
right? That's what I was talking about. Truth.
They're not cool. No, they're not cool with the trans stuff. They're not cool with the pedo stuff. They're not cool with the what's the name. So that's what I'm saying. The alphabet agenda is something totally different, even from what used to be. This is a whole wave coming in trying to destroy men. trying to destroy families. Because if we're gone, guess what? No more families can be produced. And we're already being destroyed at an alarming rate by abortions.
But Truth, let me ask you this in particular, like, so, because there's one thing you said that kind of piqued my interest. And my thing is, I'm putting all this shit at the foot of Dwade primarily because I'll be honest with you, I gave a damn about feminism. Feminism can run society, but it can't run my fucking household. It ain't gonna run my household under no circumstance. So I don't sit back and go, I got 5 sons. I'm like if I even raised my sons in the era where they was phasing out corporal punishment. I still told them, I'm still beating the brakes off your ass because I didn't care what society said. I'm going to raise my household the way I want my household ran. Because like my mom used to tell me, them motherfuckers out there ain't taking care of you. I am. So my shots and the way I call it. So for Dwade to bend the wheel, I ain't blaming that on feminism. And feminism might have played a role, but he had to be that weak need ass man, like you said, to allow this shit in his household.
Oh yeah, of course.
He could have easily.
I hope you don't think me saying me calling what it is. Huh? We already know as men, the buck stops with us. If the household is fucked up, the household is fucked up because of us. We allowed the shit.
Yep.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying while this man was away playing basketball, she was implementing this shit, which means conditioning, grooming this boy to do certain shit while he was gone, where she didn't have to do that shit.
Well, he need to get rid of her ass.
He should have, but they're not. You already know what Will Smith is. They're not. They're these type of women, these daggone harlots, like you said, the sex must be amazing because they're not getting rid of it.
Not at all. Hold on.
They're not getting rid of it.
Hold on, fellas. Let me let Big Rig jump in because his phone's about to die. Big Rig, got something to drop on us, brother?
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Clarence, shout out to all y'all on the panel, man. I hope y'all doing good, man. I've been kind of staying away from YouTube. I've been seeing, bullshit, man. It's just been kind of fucking me up, and I ain't trying to, get angry or get on the hype. I've been kind of on a good level of thinking lately, so you know what I mean. I gave it a little break, but I happened to see y'all today, man, and what's crazy is how y'all talking about this thing with Wade's son. Just yesterday, bro, on my Instagram, I lightweight went story viral because my baby's mom hit me up yesterday morning and told me that there's been some kid, I guess, at my son's school that's kind of been, I guess has a little crush on him or whatever, and been trying to get at him or something, you know what I'm saying?
A girl?
So when I hit her back, I text her back because it was early in the morning. I said, well, is everything cool? Is, everything all right? She was like, yeah, we're going to talk about it more, when he gets home and this and that. I'm like, okay, well, there wasn't no situation. She was like, no, there wasn't no issue or nothing. I was like, all right, cool. Well, I haven't really been able to talk to him since, I talked to him real brief last night. But the thing is when I put it on my story, right, I had a person DM me and they were like, a little bit upset. They was just like, man, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, why is this person getting at, your son like that and this and this? When we was younger and in school, they didn't get at us like that. And what is he doing? This and this. I said, oh, hold on. I said, you got to think like this, bro. Like, we're in a whole different time right now. You know what I'm saying? I was like, my son, he likes girls and shit. You know what I mean? Girls be walking him home. That I'm not worried about that. The thing that I was happy about was, my son, he also can be a little hothead. And I'm glad that whatever the situation was, the dude trying to whatever get at him, whatever, he didn't lose his top and try to fight him or, be, disrespectful or crazy. But you got to look at it like this. I had to put up another story to kind of put out there like, hey, I put that post up to show you guys, you know what I mean, parents handle things different ways. As for me, I handle things with respect. I'm glad that, you know what I'm saying, my son was respectful and didn't come with no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Get into a fight, get suspended or any type of situation, because I don't allow that. You know what I'm saying? People are going to do what they do. But the teaching starts from home. You know what I'm saying? And I teach my son all kind of things. We watch TV together. You watch Nickelodeon, Disney Channel. They put gay people in the fucking programming now. So it's no secret. So whenever I see things like that, I talk to him about it. You know what I'm saying? And he knows. You know what I mean? So it's more about being educated. But yes, just like Truth said, you know what I mean? When we were younger, yes, we had people that were gay and into whatever they was doing, but they didn't fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? They did their own thing. Nowadays, it's different. And people, like, they got to understand it ain't your fault. It ain't your kid's fault. But these other kids that are on that hype like that, they're bold. You know, it's like it's okay now. So like if your kids or whatever are going to school, boy or girl, shit, I was just watching the new Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, man, the series they got, and his sister was gay and had a crush on the little girl at school, but she happened to like fucking Will. You know what I mean? So this is the shit that you will see in everyday programming now. And the reason why I just put that up, and it was just crazy, I seen you guys talking about this today, is
We lost you. We lost you, Big Riggs.
Homie, we lost you, bro.
Come on back, Big Riggs. If you can, man, come on back. Charge your phone up. Come on back. Let me put this out there for the rest of us. One of the reasons why
people, you know, can kind of understand that when it comes to their kids and what they're going to be around, and not push a negative, you know, type of situation upon them to where they can get in trouble. You know what I mean? Or get in.
Oh man,
lost you again, Big Rig.
Big Rigs, man, you keep going out, man.
Top down
or anything of that sort. You know what I mean? Like the world we is too much of that. Yeah.
Can you back up a little bit, because we lost you twice? I don't know if you heard us. And real quick, how old is your son? And when I lost him again.
Lost him again. All right, let me before I start, let me move down the line and we bring Big Rigs back. If we start talking,
yeah, he's 11 and he'll be 12 in September. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Nah, man, I'm sorry, brother. We just trying to. You was cooking, and then, man, when you dropped the soup,
and then yeah, my bad, man. But no, I just was just hearing that, and then I happened to jump on YouTube, and I seen you going at it, and I seen the subject, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. I just went through this shit yesterday. But that's all I'm saying, man. Just, you know, it's in a different time, man. And yes, you know, we have our own views on things. You know, schools today nowadays, man, like, it's different. It's around this all the time type situation. You see kids like that all the time. It was like this.
Big Rig,
really
Big Rig.
I'm coming out again.
Yeah,
okay,
you broke all up.
You have to come back, man.
Yeah, tap out and come back in about 5 minutes, and maybe your signal will pick up a little better.
I think that was some good game you was dropping.
I know, but it's your signal. It's not solid.
That was a real good game, man. Please come back.
Thank you.
All right. Let's move the ball down the line, man. We got Jay Takashi in the building. We got Dr. Hood in the building. So Jay, you first, then Dr. Hood. What y'all got to say, man?
Jay, you up first.
Oh, I'm up first. I'll let Dr. J cook. Yo, Dr. J, go ahead of me, man. I gotta do something.
I didn't have too much to cook about, man. You know, just say what's up to y'all.
Anyway,
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Doctor, we got some other stuff we want you to cook for. We want all of y'all.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the Dwayne Wade situation, you know, I mean, it's hard not to put it on the dad. I don't know dude personally, you know, how he got down and, you know, in so many words, you know, in his past. I think he's on this superhero type shit that he wants to do in the world. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't say like sacrifice, but, you know, I think they kind of want, this is just my opinion. I just think they kind of want him to be like the face of this transition or whatever.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, because that's uncalled for. Like, whether if he's 12 or 14 or whatever. Like, all right, let's say you open up the frame a little bit more, and then you got two other 12, 13-year-old couples kissing. Like, now what is the picture looking like? You know what I'm saying? I think that type of kiss, maybe if it was, my parents' anniversary, the couple of the night, that that's like a couple of the night type of embrace, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's like, we know it's going down.
For kids to be getting down, like I could imagine what the adults was doing at that party. You know what I'm saying? If you got kids turning up like this, and then how do the other parents feel of the Caucasian male? Do they know? Were they there? Do they, is this new to them? Is this because I'd be pissed if my daughter went to a party, she 14 or son, and he's kissing another guy, another girl, or whatever. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, man, what is this? What are you doing? Like, what do you guys go to this party to do?
Hey,
So that's just me, how I would react to the situation.
Dr. Hood, hey Doc, check this out. This is illegal what they're doing.
I mean,
this is a child prime. You're
well, that's what I said. If you uncrop it and back up a little bit, and let's say there was a couple other couples, that was that age in the same picture, like that. What is it now? I mean, they want to act like this is just innocent, So,
ouch.
But I'm not surprised, though, to say the least. I'm not surprised, because this is what's going on. This is the type of temperature.
Yeah.
That
well, hey,
those masculine men, they want to do away with us.
Right.
They don't want that energy. Somebody that'll talk back. Somebody that's not scared of the consequences and shit. They're scared of those type of men.
All right, let's move the ball back to Rico. Rico, you got anything else to say on this topic?
No, I mean, like I said, we went on it hard enough. It's pretty much seemed to be universal sentiment about it.
Right.
Again, like I said, for me, the sexuality, which, like I said, it's not my cup of tea. It ain't my thing. I couldn't even get to that part because I can't get beyond the age thing. And I know, like I said, for me, from my first kiss to heavy petting to intercourse was about 3 months. And I'm going to tell you, I was almost their age. But that's what I'm saying. If my mama had caught me, I'd be in a fucking wheelchair today. So, my problem is, this is something that I would expect them to be in their bedroom sneaking to do. They doing this shit publicly.
Right,
that tells me Gabby and Dwayne Wade, y'all a piece of fucking shit. Because you're okay with your children doing this publicly. That's what, to even get a little kick peck, we used to have to go take the girl as far out in the woods as we could. Because nobody did not never see that.
They're totally disregarding the long-term effect that this could have on these kids' life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rather if they're hetero or not. You let your son kiss on and smooch on girls like this all the time. That could be a negative effect on his life.
Bro. Because that's exactly what you said, but we used to have to sneak.
It's
never okay, bro.
If an adult neighbor caught you doing this shit, they'd fuck you up and take you home so you get fucked up again. Let me tell you what the little nasty motherfucker was doing. Telling you for fact, we used to have to sneak to do this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What in the hell? What happened?
Jay, you got something to say on this subject, man?
Rico, you preaching truth, you preaching Big Red, man. I mean, my dude, like cooking this. I'm gonna be real with you. I know we in different times, I'm a 91 kid. I will forever say that. And even then, it was looked down upon to do shit like this. I'm just gonna be real with you. Turn that goddamn flicker off. But it was looked down upon to do shit like this. But at the same time, I know we're in a different era and shit. But some things just don't need to be reported. And if it's happening I'll say this: if it's happening, then don't fucking show your ass to people. Just have enough sense to do so. But with this whole Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union, his daughter shit. At first, I was like, I'll be real. I was like, listen, he's supporting his whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm not a fan. I'm not particularly a fan of it. I don't, because that's not how I'm gonna run my family or whatever. That's up to him. But it comes to a head that Gabrielle did have a hand in turning that little boy into what he is now. And Dwayne Wade being the I hate to say nice guy, being the nice guy that he is, just decided to go with what she said, co-sign on it. And for me, it's just like it's not painting him in a good light in terms of a father, because you kind of letting a woman dictate. Because once it came out saying that, I don't believe in a traditional relationship. My wife friend's relationship, I don't do you don't do shit. It's just that you let her dictate everything that goes down, and you just say yes, and I'm like, that's a dictatorship, and it's bullshit. Because I'm more scared that he's gonna have a fucking Will Smith shit going on with him. That's actually scary, because he's one of my favorite basketball players, former, and now this is the shit. And, he was regarded highly as a father. Now it's like everything he's doing is in question because of the shit, because of what he has allowed to go down, similar to Will Smith. Now, I'm not a fan of this. Like I said, I'm not a fan of this, whatever. But what True said earlier about the whole alphabet shit, that's gonna yo, True, you, me, Rico, Bro Clans, Dr. Hood, if you want to join, we should have a stream about that off stream. Because there's a lot of shit I want to say that I can't say online. but all in all, Brother Clarence, like, it's not good. I'm surprised this shit even popped up. But then again, since the era we in, I ain't surprised, man. Everybody's showing their ass. You kidding me? Like, this shit is all like ass backwards to me right now. And I'm just like, I'm surprised a picture even like this even got caught, to be honest. But then again, if you know about Brother Clarence, one thing before I end my point. Another thing, ESPN has been covering his freaking Zaya for a while now. Every time I hear like, yo, you're about what's going on during this dom, I'm like, yo, why the fuck? Like, ESPN is for sports. Why the fuck are you covering his trans son, daughter, whatever? Doesn't make any sense. Like, why? And I'm like, and guys, once again, trying to make a point to prove their fucking agenda. That's what it is. Try to run that narrative into to slap it and smash it all in your face, so that you got no choice but to agree. I'm like, which I ain't gonna fucking do. Pardon my French, that just ain't happening. But it's some nonsensical shit that is going on right now with this. And the more I think about it, we're gonna go down a Will Smith path. I know it's coming. I'm like I said, I'm gonna feel real bad, and I'm like, God damn.
Yeah,
I was right.
Yeah, because Will Smith, they saying that about the damn boy Jaden. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
That's what I said earlier. I said,
Magic Johnson's son,
right?
His oldest boy.
Well, no, Magic don't talk about his son at all. That's the problem.
Exactly. You don't see Magic wearing a dress. Magic says he loves his son. His son is who he is.
He loves his son. That's it.
But you don't
bring him up and talk about him.
And I don't expect them to disown their child. I wouldn't disown mine.
Right.
Magic loves his son. But he ain't running around carrying no purse. He ain't doing none of that shit.
See, the difference between me and Rico, the difference between me and that is this. That's one thing, because I actually had a talk with both of my children about this, and they asked me, how do I feel about that, and would I, treat them any different? And I said, I would love y'all, but y'all not coming in my daggone house looking all crazy and and y'all not bringing no daggone other people in here kissing in here.
Yeah.
Y'all not. In other words, y'all want respect. I'm going to love and respect you, but you're still going to respect me. My rules do not bend for you.
And that's the approach I think you can take. Like,
you can't control whether they gay or not.
Right. Your kids had the audacity though to do this.
Shit, my kids know better.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would they even try this?
Yeah,
the parents pushing them to adopt. The parents pushing them to it. That's what they're doing. The parents is encouraging this. It's all coming from Gabrielle Union.
To me, it's like
being
they
encouraged
saying,
by the alphabet community.
You know what I see when I see this? It's like Gabby saying, we got the gayest family in America. Like, bitch, okay, you got a prize. Go somewhere with that. No one cares. I really don't care. Okay, you got a trans daughter. Fine, great. Nothing's new about what the fuck y'all are doing. Stop going. She's being over the top with it. And I'm like, you got 60, 70-year-old trans people who will tell you they just being too fucking extra. They're all over the place. Trans people, I think most trans people just want to live a life of dignity and respect quietly, and as Truth said, to be left the fuck alone. They just don't want to be discriminated against and bullied, but they out here throwing this shit in everybody's face.
But Rico, I told you, once you get to a certain level, you are automatically elected to be the face of the organization.
You only elected if you running for the shit.
No, not in the alphabet community.
What does that mean, brother Clarence? That's what
I don't know either.
Okay, what it means is you are supposed to take a stand for whatever. You're supposed to at all times represent the organization.
The hell with my values. I gotta represent the community's values, even if it goes against my values.
All right, hold on, Rico. And this is the thing. This is the thing that you. All right, so I don't know if you realize this. You probably need to rewind this back. What you're saying, this is where it sounds like. It sounds like you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
No, you don't. When you get to that point, no.
That's a lie. Everyone has a choice. Everyone has a choice.
Let me say it like this.
Everyone has a choice, bro.
That's
false.
That the choice that they have is you're letting the community down if you don't behave in this certain way.
Okay, so that's something different versus you're letting the community down versus that's just like being part of a group. If you don't do the objectives inside the group, then you let them down, but you still have a choice.
You always have a choice. Slavery was a choice, right?
But that's what I'm saying. You wasn't saying that earlier, brother Clarence. That's what I was saying.
But Clarence,
so what I mean by that is just like slavery was a choice, right? You don't have to be a slave. You could have got killed or tortured or whatever, right? But
Kanye, slavery wasn't a choice.
But I'm saying
slavery wasn't a choice, Kanye.
No, everything is a choice according to what
slavery's not a choice,
everything
Kanye.
Is a choice. You always have a choice. You guys just said that. You always have a choice.
Listen.
So what I'm saying is, the point I'm saying is the better choice in that situation was to at least do what you got to do until you can figure a way out of it.
So I got a big question for you, brother Clarence. All right, so which are more important? Because you said you part of the NOI, right?
Correct.
What's more important, your values or their values?
What's more important is my values that align with theirs. If my values don't align with theirs.
No, hold on, brother Rico. I got to
get this one question into.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, because the way you're saying it is like do you have a choice?
Of course. Like you said, everybody has a choice. I was saying that they didn't have a choice in terms of that's how they laid it out to them. Just like they laid out slavery to you. You don't have a choice.
Question. All right, so because I just wanted to make sure, because again, when I was down there, that's what's being relayed to people, and I don't want people to ever think that they have to participate in this type of stuff. Even the homos, you do not have to participate in this agenda.
The American Indians, they tried to enslave them, and they went around killing each other before they would allow that to happen.
Well, Clarence, question.
Good.
Okay. you specifically said that the way they position it to you is you are letting the community down.
That right. That's why I said so. If I led you guys astray by saying they don't have a choice, I was being figurative. I apologize. What I meant to say is
okay, cool.
They put them into such a square to where they appeal to their saying you're gonna let all these people down. There's
and I get that
out there that feel this way, and there's looking, and you get emails every day, and we get emails that say,
Clarence,
you know,
Clarence,
that
real simple.
Wait, hold on, Rico, hold on. You get all these emails saying that we appreciate what Zaya is doing, and that's helping us, and that's helping, and so you're gonna let this whole community down if you don't be the face of the organization. That's what I meant when I said that.
Okay.
So they play on their emotions.
To me, it's a real simple fix. Fuck that community. And I'm going to tell you why.
That's right. Fuck them.
I'm going to tell you why. Because
fuck them and everybody that looks like them.
The reality is this, Clarence. Real simple. And this fits for everybody.
I'm glad he said it. I'm glad he said it before I did.
This fits for, no, and I'm saying I have no problem with that community. I'm an ally. But what I'm saying is, this fits for everybody that's a part of any and all communities throughout the world. Your first community in life is what? Your family.
Right.
So no community. I'm a member of the Black community, but the Black community values don't override my family values first.
Right.
My family values always reign fucking supreme.
Hold on, Rico, hold on. Let me address this real quick, and I'm going to give it right back to you. I was supposed to say, if the community's values go against your values, why would you be in that community? Well, see, now we talked about me being in the NOI, and sometimes they have values that I don't understand. I don't know. Hold on, yo. Okay, so sometimes especially when I first came in, because I'm still studying, and I may not see it that way, but after I study more, I may see it. Oh, now I see the reasoning behind this particular situation. So you're not going to come into a community and always agree with everything that's on the line. So sometimes it may take more study, more time for you to realize, oh, this is not a good thing. This is a good thing. I can take this and leave this, right? So sometimes you may come into a community, like you may join a Greek organization, right? And you don't understand all of the different things that they do, right? But as you study more, you say, oh, okay, I see what the benefit is in this, and I see why we should do that. So I'm saying that just because you join a community or you are in a community, you may not agree with everything up front, but after you have to constantly study to see if this makes it good. Because like Rico said, your first obligation is to yourself and your family. That's your first obligation. And then if you can be a help to other people, that's when you can be a help to other people. But you can't help nobody if you drowning in the quicksand yourself. You can't pull nobody out the quicksand, and you in the quicksand yourself. So I just wanted to address that. All right.
Okay, so let me finish. So your first obligation is always to your family. So I'll tell you somebody that's in the community just as long as Dwade and Zaya. Look at that motherfucker. I'm gonna respect the person's orientation. Caitlyn, right?
Come on, y'all, because we got to wrap this up.
Caitlyn Jenner, the same. No, Clarence. Caitlyn Jenner is the same thing, transsexual in that community.
Bruce.
That motherfucker does everything possible every day against the community.
They ain't confusing me.
He's white. He's conservative. He does everything against the community and still get to carry the flag. So it defies logic to me to say that, oh, you have to worry about, because Caitlyn stays to her values. If her value is antithetical to fucking the community, she don't care. She don't care. So if they
we also got Rico, but you also got to remember that person has money.
Dwayne Wade got money too.
Yeah.
Right. So all I'm saying
but Dwayne Wade chose to bend the knee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There you go, Marcus. I agree with that. That's how I'm saying. I think Dwayne Wade is in the position he's in because he wants to be in that position. They're not
of course.
making him.
No, exactly. No, they're not making him.
Wants to be in
he
that
wants
fucking
to.
position.
Oh yeah, he wants to.
And that's all I'm saying is, so the whole thing, like, well, he's got to do it. He's like, no, he didn't have to put up with the shit from Gabby. He didn't have to put up with shit. He's got money. He's not like, and they paying me a bag. He probably ain't even getting no money out of it. He's already a celebrity. All I'm sitting there saying is my issue. I come in and I'm still in the same place. That's your 14-year-old daughter. What in the fuck are they doing anything? That was heavy petting. That was foreplay. I looked at that picture. That's foreplay. That wasn't a kiss. That was foreplay. And that should never, ever be allowed. Let's move the ball for you.
Wait. What was foreplay?
I'm sorry.
What was foreplay?
That kiss.
Of the kids? Of the kids?
Yeah. That
oh, yeah,
shit
no.
was sexual.
Exactly,
Well,
kids.
yeah, well,
I'm glad let's prefer to them as kids for sure.
It's perverted. Well, it's still perversion, and it's from the devil, in my opinion, right? It's demonic.
Right.
The way I look at it.
From the bottom of hell.
But my question is this, Marcus: if it was okay, take the sexuality out of. Would you feel any different if they were heterosexual kissing like that?
I still wouldn't want little kids doing that at a young age.
Right.
It's still perverted.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, so you can't go, oh well, it's because it's because they're children. Because if it was a little boy and a little girl, that kiss there is fucking sexual.
You really got to put the picture up. I don't want to see that shit.
But I'm saying that's a sexual embrace. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Marcus.
I don't want to see.
Hey, they coming for your ass.
I don't want to see that shit, please.
That picture is scary.
So osmosis says that the white kids family, but then I'm like, I don't believe Dwayne Wade and his family didn't know about it. We already showed
But Rico, I didn't get to finish my point. I didn't get to finish my point real quick.
That picture is scary as shit.
Let me. I'm gonna let Marcus rock. Hold on.
I'm gonna say this shit too. I'm glad Rico.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. I'm gonna let you rock. Osmosis said Dwayne Wade and his family didn't post it, though the white kids family posted. So it's really on the child's parent. Osmosis, this is child prime. Any way you slice it, anyway, and whoever put it up, whoever posted it.
And trust me, if Dwayne wanted this shit down, he would have been able to take it down. He got enough influence. He got enough influence to get this shit taken down. He wanted this shit. This shit is appealing to his dumb ass.
All right, Marcus, go ahead.
Well, I'm just glad that Rico brought up that point of Caitlyn. Because Caitlyn even went against the community and said, hey, it's not right and fair for trans, whatever, Decepticons, whatever they want to call themselves, for them to go in sports.
Yeah, that's my word, Decepticons. Yeah.
And sports and take away scholarships that are from biological women that are someone's daughter trying to bust their ass to get to college to a sport that they were fighting and hustling for. And now men are trying to come in there and abuse their cheat code that is the testosterone and the muscle and the bone density and take that and strip that away from someone's daughter.
I want to speak after Marcus.
I'm done.
Go ahead, True.
Because I just want to piggyback off what you said. Everyone's aware of the situation where the guy who was supposed to be trans went into the jail and got two inmates.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yep.
You know what? When I heard that, I bust out laughing. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because this is exactly what people, not them women, because I don't know if they support this crap, but for all the females who be champion and rah-rah and supporting this, let them be who they are. They have a right to do this. Yes, they can do all this type of stuff. When they get into these sports, because we already seen it in the MMA where a man had beat the hell out of another
Special Forces Army.
I loved seeing that. And now we got the daggone women that got pregnant. And when something else happened, when Joanna Man actually really happened in real life, then maybe y'all stop championing this bullshit.
He said Joanna Man.
when y'all when these nigga bitches start really taking over shit, Y'all say, you know what? I'm going with my men. You know what? We need to get rid of these motherfuckers because this is a disgrace. It's been a disgrace, and it's going to keep getting worse.
He preaching it, bro. I agree with you.
All right, y'all.
Bro, let me add on this real quick
because we're gonna move on.
Okay. I'll go back to it later.
All right. So, y'all thought it was over, right? Okay, y'all said, man, you know, little kids, them doing crazy stuff. Okay, check this out. I don't know if y'all familiar with a cat named Nature Boy. I don't know. Nature Boy had he's self-proclaimed God. He says he's God in the flesh, and he has followers. He has a little cult that's following him. They used to be out in, I think they was out in Honduras, and they were living out in the forest in Honduras. I think they moved back to Atlanta. He's from Atlanta originally, but he was a former male exotic dancer. And I want y'all to see how the influence of a person can be so strong. Now, first, we're going to take a little look. We're going to get into the mind of Nature Boy and just see how he thinks about things. And then we're going to get into actually watching his power over some of his followers. Okay, so let's take a look.
Look like me. They look just like me. I'm about to get my hair done, so y'all can say whatever y'all want to say.
I never seen you in this light, Polygon.
Oh, wait, let me tie my hair because I don't know if you're going to be on some God shit.
Baby.
Nah, don't be nah.
Hold on, baby. Listen to me, baby. Listen. Come here. Don't leave. God damn, you was a badass Dominican John.
Okay.
What the hell am I watching?
Brother Clarence, please don't play this shit out no more, please. Your shit is uncomfortable as hell.
Wait, brother.
This shit is
truth. There are people that are getting caught up in this, man. We got to explore it and talk about it. But I just want to check. I want you to see.
This shit is scary.
I want you to see the kind of demonicness.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's scary.
So you can see it for yourself, and you can see it in real time because there's people out here following this man, and I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. But basically, this is the man. I wanted to get you the insight of the mindset of the man, where he doesn't restrict himself to gender as far as being sexually attracted to someone. He doesn't restrict himself at all. He's
bisexual.
Yes, that would be the
bullshit.
That would be the clinical term. But in his terminology, there is no gender. There's no gender. Right?
He's correct about that. It ain't no bisexual shit.
Well, so I wanted to give y'all a peek at his mentality.
I'm glad he's saying that. That's the only thing he probably get right.
I'm gonna show y'all something that's really gonna trip y'all out. But hold on.
Nah, come on, my nigga. Don't do that.
Yo, please do that again.
Don't do that. I'm getting my hair braided. You can't be like that. You can't be a poly man and do that.
Oh my goodness. You gotta show me that hair again, sweetheart. I never looked at you like that before.
Wow.
Okay, so I think you guys got the idea. You guys got the basic idea of his position. But basically, like I said, he said that he is God in person, and therefore he should be able to do whatever he wants to do. As a matter of fact, the feds just picked him up maybe about 3 or 4 days ago. They picked him up because he said that they said that he was imprisoning women. Because he had men and women in his little.
Hold up! Say that again. Say what just happened, brother Rico.
He was imprisoning women. They said that he was holding women against their will, forcing them to have sex with him. Right? Not only women, but men as well. But the women is the ones that went back and told the feds. The feds came and picked him up. Right? And not only that, it's reported that he's been having relations with children. But they don't have children that's testifying.
So he's a demon.
Man. in my opinion, he's got some real serious issues.
He fucking stupid and sick and just he was running this cult called Carbon
He's
Nation.
a fucking demon. That's what it is.
It was a cult, and the name of the cult was Carbon, like charcoal, Carbon Nation. And it was maybe 20, 25 of them, so it wasn't no big cult.
Right.
So that's good. Of course, they were all black, and
ain't that some shit? All black.
Yeah, and he just really it was mostly a lot of women and a couple of dudes. And he's a classic narcissist, and he manipulated them.
Nah, he about 15 deep now.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15. Yeah.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. Not no more. Now it's now I'm gonna show you how
this ass ain't getting out of jail.
I don't think so. Not for the women, but once they just like Dr. York, once they get him on them with the children, that's it. It's a wrap. It's over for him. So anyway,
he's getting out because now that he's locked up, he had some other cult members that had left earlier that's going to come out and testify against him. So
yeah, I know, but if most of them are adults, I think. Once they get the children, once they get people to come out and say I was a child when this happened, it's a wrap for him. They're putting him right next to Dr. York. Okay, so we were watching Nature Boy, who got picked up by the feds a couple of days ago for imprisoning some women and forcing them to have sex against their will. Now we're going to see, does he have this kind of power over young men? Watch.
I swear, it hit me. Yo, when I was 19, I knew everything at once. I went to the Bible and started decoding the Bible. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is what's wrong. This is wrong. Finding research. Blah, 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 blah. I started really, like, I was living at the library. I was sleeping in a library, nigga, at 19. In a library, like, researching before there was the internet. All the lies, all that. Nigga, I was 19. And then when I walked out the library, it was men, grown men following me on my daughter, nigga. Grown was just 6 grown men. I'm 19, grown asking me about my mind and asking me, just literally following me, bro. I could say that they're God, and they got real life worshipers in they, like, literally, people don't understand, like, these women and people that come to me, they mostly worship me, bro.
What the fuck?
Think I'm God, bro, and I am God, and they know I'm God, and their souls belong to me, just like in the Bible.
Okay, did y'all heard that, right?
He just fucking crazy.
Please let me speak, man. Please. I'm begging.
Okay, come on, Truth. What you got, brother?
On some, and I ain't gonna do the extra stuff, right? Like, it's a couple of things. This is the part that I'm talking about how we got to be careful with so many people speaking, because people are easily persuaded, and I keep trying to tell people this. Influence is a motherfucker. People, because of how we are innately created, we were designed to worship something, which is really God. But people are so foolish and so determined to get away from God, they're willing to create false idols and covet and be in idolatry into anything else but Him. And this is sad, because these people are actually losing their lives and emasculating themselves, putting themselves in an inferior position over a person that is very, very lost, foolish, and, like Marcus said earlier, demonic. This is what demonic actually looks like. It's not the stuff on television, bro. This is actual spiritual warfare, what you're looking at. It's not the spinning the head, green, spit, and all this type of stuff. It's when influence have corrupted your mind. Bible says the knowledge of man is like filthy rags to God. People that are in constant thirst and search after knowledge, they're going to end up being corrupted like this. It happened to Kanye because you're trying to search for every ounce of knowledge in this world, and it's basically like overloading a computer. Instead of looking for and finding God and simplifying your life, you basically overload your computer and you going crazy. He even explained it. He said, look, I was living in a library and you always hear the same stupid crap. I decoded the Bible and all this matrix, it's the dumb, but you can't constantly hearing people say this stupid stuff. They want to sound so intelligent. It's nothing worse than a smart, dumb motherfucker. And I want you to make sure y'all hear those words. Smart, dumb. Because that's exactly what he is. He's a person of, please let me finish. He's a person of education, which means a person that reads a lot of books. But he is a person of low IQ. If he took an IQ test, that shit would probably be -40. That's what determines intelligence. Take an IQ test versus you going to college and reading a book. Some of the most, we already know, the most smartest people we know to man is actually the serial killers. People like that. You know why? They have a high IQ. They really are intelligent. And that's what's driving them, actually driving their asses crazy. Because once they get to a certain level of intelligence, they start trying to tiptoe in that land of God. We got to start falling back, man, and just being who we are. We're human beings. We're nothing more. We were built and designed to worship. We need to find God and worship him and stop doing stuff, because every time you see what it leads to. This man hurt women. You said allegedly he was doing this to children. It always leads to perversion and destruction of himself and other people, bro. This is very serious.
All right, y'all. So listen, I know y'all think, man, y'all seen the worst of the worst. Not even hardly. We're not even scratched the surface.
I'm just saying, because I just saw people bending the knee on their knees, worshiping this man.
Better, Marcus. It gets better.
But see, one thing it does show, it's a lot of broken people in this world.
Yes.
Because you have to be, see, someone like that, they can only attract people that are already broken. Because I'm like, how fucking broken do you have to be to listen to, as Truth said, a stupid motherfucker like this? When all I hear is gobbledygook. I'm like, I would have to be broken beyond measure to give this guy 2 minutes of my time. So, but you know, when I see it, I just like, you know what? It's a lot of, you're going to see his followers and the way that they defend him. I'm like, they're just broken too. They're broken and they're following a broken leader.
There's only one nature boy that I know, and that was Ric Flair from the WWE. This ain't no fucking woo! Woo! This ain't no nature boy.
But see, it's like what Truth was saying to you. There's people are looking to, they want to follow, they looking for what they consider righteousness, and if they can put that on a person, then they can say this person is righteous. I'm going to follow this person because if he's righteous and I follow him, I'm going to follow him in the righteousness, just like the disciples was following Christ, right? If I follow this man and he's a righteous man, then I'm going to follow him in the righteousness, right? But the problem is the people don't know what righteousness actually looks like. So they out here stumbling and bumbling and following any man who got quote unquote success, right? If I got money, if I got cars, I got trinkets and money, then you're successful. Then you must be righteous because you've been rewarded with success. That's the way the average person on the street thinks. So that's how come they get caught up in stuff like this, instead of finding out for themselves what does righteousness actually look like. But anyway, let's continue, because you guys ain't even seen the best part yet.
Jesus said, these sheep, no one can take them away from me because God has given to me. And it's like literally y'all are doing the same thing, bro. Y'all follow me everywhere I go. Y'all won't even let me go out the room, bro. Y'all carry me upstairs to go to sleep. I don't gotta do nothing. I just stay right now. I swear to God, right now, anything I want from this house, I get. Like if I sit in this chair, I'm like, take my shoes off.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, Marcus, I'm not surprised at this shit because I've seen shit. I've seen evil in this world, bro.
Oh, I've seen worse, man. I've seen worse. I've seen way
Yeah,
worse.
that's what I'm saying. I've seen worse. That's why I said this shit is not surprising at all.
You guys haven't seen anything yet. Hold tight. We
Keep
gotta
it
go
rolling,
through
Clarence.
it because there's people.
Yeah, keep it rolling.
It's
not.
I got my Bible and holy water right here.
I can hear y'all stomachs turning. That's why I had to stop it. All right.
Self-respect.
The only bad part, Clarence, is people think it has to look like this. And a lot of other people are just the people on YouTube, the people in the chats. You guys are just like these people in this goddamn black.
Bro, I'm the only nigga I know
following
that,
these stupid
that
motherfuckers.
does this, bro. Like I'm the only nigga that I ever met that has it like this. Like I'm literally the only nigga I know, bro. Straight up, bro. I just do whatever I want, bro. And I don't got no money, bro. They gave me money, bro. Like I don't got no money, bro.
Oh god.
These niggas gave me money.
Wait till y'all hear this.
Nigga gave me 300,000, 30,000, 50,000. These people been taking care of me. These that be sending them money to take care of me, bro. These people got money, bro. That's why I live this life, bro. I could really be flossing. They would let me too, but I'm not gonna have that kind of karma on me, nigga. So all I do is take what I need and I give these people the rest. Now they live with me, yo. They live with me, bro. They go everywhere I go. Right there at the tip of the toe, right there. Yeah, right here in the back of this, right here.
Can you pause real quick, brother Clarence?
Like if you squeeze it, yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was just about to say he has these guys working probably, and they collect every 1st and 15th. He gives them the money. They give him their check. They give him the check.
He ain't got no.
Yeah, I've seen this already. I've seen this already. Not this, but I've seen people do this type of shit.
What he used to do is like Jim Jones, where he would make them sell their houses or get them half of their checks or whatever. But he had a little compound out there. I believe I want to say Honduras, but correct me whoever knows better than that. But he got a little compound out there.
And I think this ass got deported.
Yeah.
They run his ass up out of there.
Because of the children, right? And so, what happens is, so now the feds picked him up now, so he's in federal custody now. But this was going on befor the scenes. But I wanted y'all to see this: that if you're not standing on your square, a dude like this, a charismatic dude, could come through, and like Rico said, if you open to it. They can just
I thank God I've never been that stupid.
It's nothing very charismatic.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll say this.
Thank you, Jesus.
I don't find him very charismatic at all.
I don't either.
Very intelligent or anything. I think this speaks to his followers being severely broken. So that an idiot of this level could come and lead you motherfuckers. You all were severely broken. Spiritually, mentally, emotionally, you all were very, very broken that a fool like this could lead you.
Well,
we know what charismatic is. He's none of those things.
But what I'm saying, what I'm saying, Enrico, is, see, these people don't know what righteousness looks like.
I get that.
So they fall, and when I say charismatic,
but hell, I don't know what righteousness looks like, but I know I'm not a fool.
But no, he appealed to something they're looking for. They're looking for something.
But brother Clarence,
right, because there's something broken inside them.
Agreed.
This is actually going on YouTube right now still, and not just in this form, but the same type of logistics. Yeah. People are actually falling into place with these other content creators in the same damn way.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. Level. All of them. And that's why I keep telling people, stop doing that shit, man.
But that's why we got to talk about the truth. We got to.
So that's why we can
fly by here and see it and be like,
when we get to the main subject, that's a person who is like this guy that has his little followers.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
When we get to the main topic, we get to AD.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get done with Nature Boy real quick.
Okay.
A few more minutes of Nature Boy, and then we move on to the to round one of the main event.
Right this.
Hulu Ad Manager is the easy way for businesses like yours to advertise.
My hands on this funky Negro feet.
But my mind is different. I don't think like these other niggas, bro. For real, like.
You right, you don't.
30,000. Yeah. 30,000. You get your knee right there. Yeah. Tell him.
Probably gave about 30 now. Probably about 30,000.
30,000.
Yeah.
30,000.
Give or take.
How much you gave? About 20,000?
At this point, about 20,000.
$20,000. Yeah. And you gave about 30.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't even give me shit, nigga. But if you had it, how much would you get? If you won the lottery right now,
The whole thing.
no, seriously, y'all don't understand it. If you want, come here. How much money you gave me, bro?
Probably about 78,000.
80,000. And you don't did a lot for me.
Yeah.
If you was to win the lottery right now, would you give it to me?
It's your family.
Would you give it to me though?
Absolutely.
Fuck the family,
Absolute
nigga. Would
three.
you do it for me?
Absolute 3.
If I said family,
Absolute 3.
you coming with me?
Absolute 3.
It's gonna be who?
Me and you.
That's it.
Absolute 3.
You saying that like you scary, like oh you just the attention, you nervous about the attention coming up. It's just very embarrassing, ain't it? A little bit. It is in a way because people gonna look at you and look at you crazy, and I can feel that y'all nervous about people looking at us coming out about this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, y'all get the idea. Y'all get the idea.
Broken. You can see it in their face. They broken.
Right.
You can see it.
But like I said, the search, everybody's trying to search for righteousness. Now, what people want is something that's going to tickle their ear. I want the righteousness that's going to tickle my ear. What I mean by tickle your ear, I mean, you want a righteousness that's going to not condemn the wrong that you're doing. It's right enough for you to be able to still follow it while you still doing your wrong. That's what we all looking for. So when you come to
whoa. Are you saying, hold up. You saying that's what we are looking for?
You let me finish, brother. And then yes, that's what we're looking for initially. Because we want to be accepted for how we are, but at the same time be righteous. Now, once we get to the point where we realize
But that's where we're most vulnerable, right?
Right. So once we realize that righteousness there's going to be some prices that's going to have to be paid for righteousness. Now we got a decision that we have to make. Are we going to give up the things that we were doing that were not righteous so that we can follow this righteous path, or are we going to stay on the
board? Because I thought you was going to correct. I thought you was going to correct that. I don't want my ears
interrupted me. You guys interrupted me. So therefore, when you see these men, they're broken men. Like Rico said, you're right. They're broken, but they're looking for a righteousness that's going to allow them to still practice, in my opinion, the sexuality that the sexuality they want to practice and other different things that they want to participate in, while at the same time a man telling them you being righteous. So that's an elementary level of trying to find righteousness. When you start going up the ladder and you trying to find actual righteousness, you're going to see that there's going to be a price to pay. You can't be righteous and not pay a price. It's going to be a price, even if that means giving up something that you want or you think that is a good thing, and you find out this is a bad thing. Now you got a decision you got to make. When I came into the nation, I loved pork sausages. I had a decision I had to make. Which one am I going to do? Am I going to do the pork sausages, or am I going to listen to Minister Parker? Which one am I going to do? So I made my choice, right? But I wanted to be like, I could still be a Muslim and do this. But finally, I couldn't do it no more. I had to realize I had to do one or the other. That's all I'm saying. And these people, they're so lost. They don't understand. They're so confused. They don't realize that they're following the devil. They don't realize that, right? They're following the devil, but the devil telling them he's God, right? Why would you follow the devil? If the devil, you don't even know you're doing devilishment. That's my point, right? Like Rico said, they broke it. They don't even know they follow. They don't even know they they doing devilishment. Which one of us as men on this panel would massage another man's feet?
Yeah,
There's only one man I would do that for.
That's so funny when you put it like that.
Clarence. Hey, brother Clarence, I swear, is it a way that you can post your actual, what we're doing right now, and actually rewind it? Because I don't think they're not picking up on it, but brother, because I don't think you know what you just said, bro. You said you said that we are supposed to, that we should want our ears tickled.
No, I did not say that, Truth. You go rewind it. I said that's
I wish I could share
that we have.
By my woman, yeah.
That's a desire that we have. We want righteousness with ease. That's what we want. Even as children, when you're a child, you crying out because you want something. You don't want to have to pay nothing to get what you want. You want milk. You're the baby. You come out of the womb. You cry out. You want milk. You're crying out for God. So, okay, God comes in the person of the mother to give you milk, but you don't want to pay nothing. You just want to cry out and get what you want. That's what we innately have in our system. We have to learn that, sacrifices come with things that we want. That's all I was trying to say, brother. I'm not saying that that's what we should want. I'm saying that's why we are innately, until we're taught better.
Yeah, all right. I get it now. I swear.
No, I'm glad, man. I'm glad.
Please go back. Hey, you'll see the way you worded it. It sounded like, because that's why I kept saying, huh?
Oh, no.
Now I get what you're saying. Okay. And I'm actually
always call me back on it, brother.
That's where I was actually about to go to. The problem is, people want enablers. People want to. People
just like last night, Rico. True. Just like last night. Remember that kid Dylan? He wanted an enabler.
Exactly. People want enablers to feel good for what they already want to do. So when somebody, and this is one thing I hate when people ask me, they ask me for advice, but they know goddamn well they're not going to take the advice that I'm giving them. They're going to do what the fuck they want to do. And I'm like, yo, why did you even come to ask me if you're going to do what the hell you want to do? Don't do that shit no more. Don't do it. No damn more. Don't ask me shit unless you actually going to implement the advice that I'm giving you. If not, don't use it. But
more importantly, don't waste my time.
Right.
Yeah,
there you go.
All in all. So 2 Timothy 4th chapter 3rd verse says, "For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers having their itching ears." So that basically, all in all, that basically what Brother Clarence was trying to allude to is that people want to feel good about their own lusts, their choices, and what they desire versus sound doctrine, versus to be to adhere to wise counsel and to be corrected and admonished. Men, we want that. We love to be edified. I don't have enablers around me. I have people that come to me and tell me straight up, you fucking up, you need to get your shit together. That's what I have around me. I don't want no niggas around me that's scared and all that type of stuff. I have actual men around me because they're going to push me to be great every day. And that's what every man should want. You don't want nobody kissing your ass and making you feel good and all that type of stuff. You want somebody to challenge you.
Yeah, and you see that with a lot of these other YouTube or content creators. Like I was telling you guys about that one content creator, he had this sister on him, and he's used to having he was on the platform with you guys last night. He came on there about almost at the end, and he had a sister come at him, man. I mean, she hopped that wall, and she had a spear in her hand, and he wasn't ready. He wasn't prepared for it because he always got these group of people around him that say, yeah, you're right, and they all very respectful. Right. But that's the point. But anyway, y'all.
I knew he was gonna say that though. I knew he was gonna bring up a YouTuber when you said that. Yo, Rico, you okay over there, bro?
Yeah. I was looking at something. I was trying to look.
All right, y'all. So
trying to do a little research.
We done with Nature Boy. I think we got the message on that. That is a serious situation. Hopefully, justice takes its course on that one. Okay, so y'all know that there's a YouTuber named PBM, Poor Black Man, and he does a podcast, and he really goes in on Anton Daniels, right? So he challenged JT, the pocket watcher. He said, "Man, you ain't. I think it's this brother right here. Yeah, that's him. He said you ain't even going in on your boy Anton Daniels, right?
Yep.
And he didn't really go. He doesn't really just to set the record. He doesn't go in just on Anton. He go in on several of these.
Kevin Samuels, one of his favorites.
But it's all the and even ones I didn't know of.
Basically, the Super Friends goes in on
and
him.
He's a good. He does some great fucking research and some excellent. He exposed.
Oh, he does some great research. Did you see this?
Which one?
Because he damn sure didn't do no great research with this one.
Anton?
Oh
No.
No, he's talking about PPM. He's talking about PPM.
No, I'm talking about AD. I'm talking about JT. JT is supposed to be the pocket watcher.
No. You confused, right? Okay, you're right. I will get into it. We'll get into it. We're on the same page, True. I got what you're saying now.
Let's start it off, gentlemen, because this.
Yeah. PBM dug some shit up.
Yeah. So let me tell you this way.
No, PBM is dope.
Yes, that's what we're saying. That's what we're trying to say.
All right. So let's get started.
Yeah. So we're talking about AD, right?
Yes. All these goddamn initials. It's kind of confused.
Yeah. So. That's what I said.
I was like, Truth, let him finish though. Let him rock it out.
Listen.
So real quick,
they start out as fans.
No, but Clarence,
for whatever reason,
for a second, Clarence. It was before this, okay? JT, which is Jason Thornton, he's an accountant, and he does all of these exposés on people running financial frauds, things like that. So he had a smoke show this particular Tuesday. And he said, okay, come up and show me where we're wrong, this, that, whatever. So the guy with the hat, the brother with the hat on the right-hand side of Eminem, that's PBM. On the other side is the guy, MRE, Mr. Real Estate from Conversation with King. Well, they both came up to challenge JT and say, JT, you're doing all these exposés on these fake financial gurus. Why you ain't never did one on your boy Anton Daniels? I sent you an email weeks ago detailing all the information, and it's all public information. Why did you not do? You done an expose on Jay Morrison. You did an expose on Earn Your Leisure. You did an expose on all these other people, but you conveniently keep leaving Anton Daniels out. Is it because he's your boy? You work with him. I noticed that. So JT tried to pretend like, oh, no, that's not it. He said, I sent you stuff on Anton. I sent you stuff on Kevin Samuels, and you do nothing. Why? So he said, okay. They went back and forth, and the same thing with Mr. Real Estate. So it was on Tuesday. So he said, I'll tell you what. On Friday, I'll do an expose on Anton, and I'll invite you guys back. Now, JT never does that. Normally, when he does an expose, he just go look up all the stuff and just expose the guy for being a fraud. So they knew something was about it. So the people also, he had did an expose on the guy Earn Your Leisure. So he wouldn't show the video, and people have been saying, JT, show the video of Earn Your Leisure, how, they pulled up on you in LA, this, that, and whatever. What happened? JT said, nah, I don't want to show that video because my wife's in the video, and I don't want to show my wife. And the guy was like, okay, well, then don't even show the video. Just play the audio. We want to hear what was said. No, my wife's in it. So he kept saying the reason why he wouldn't play it or show it was because of his wife. So PBM was like, okay, something don't sound right about that because you can just take your wife out of the video. It takes you 5 minutes. It just smacks of bullshit. So PBM, he got good research skills. He researched JT. Saw, okay, Jason Thornton. Oh, shit. Here's a picture of him with his wife. They're already on the internet. So why is he saying they don't want to show? Oh, wait a minute. They was on the Steve Harvey show on a weight loss. So he came back. He was like, JT, you can't say you protecting your wife when y'all all over the internet. She's on at the bottom of every video you put. You got a link to your page with your wife and your kids on it. So stop using that as an excuse. Stop lying and show the Earn Your Leisure video. Now, JT in his feelings, right? Because PBM called him out for that excuse that it was his wife. PBM was like, nah, that's bullshit. Your wife is in all this other shit. So come up with another excuse. So now he in his feelings, when he does the expose, he doesn't do it on Anton. He invites Anton up and do a softball interview on him. It was the worst fucking thing I ever saw. The worst interview I ever saw. But we can tap in it from there. But that was just to bring everybody up to speed as to how all this came out. PBM then went and got some more receipts. He about to drop some more shit on them. This dude, West Coast, I don't want to fuck with him. That motherfucker better than the FBI. He can find some shit.
Yeah.
And he's good. Yep, there it is.
He don't play. He don't play.
That's
So I'm
why-
gonna show y'all a little bit about JT. He was on Steve Harvey show. Let's play. This is PBM's video. Shout out to PBM. This is his video. Let's go.
Kendra and Jason, how do you feel?
I know that ain't who I think it is.
I mean, I was able to go to my closet and get my favorite suit that I haven't been able to fit in years.
Can you play the rest of the video? We want to know. No, my wife is in the video. So no, I will not be showing the whole video because that would.
Okay, he's talking about the video that Rico
Earn your life, right? So
Earn
you're
Your
right,
Life.
Enya. JT didn't say he didn't want his wife mixed up in the mess. He said she was in the video, meaning he didn't want her to be seen.
But obviously, y'all saw his wife already.
Right.
He's out here on
And the
internet
thing
already.
is, and he's like he said, Steve Harvey got 6.6 million followers. The view had 50,000 views. So everybody done seen your wife. And the guy they had even told him, don't even show the video, just play the audio of the video. Because people wanted to hear what he said when Earn Your Leisure pulled up on him. And that's he used his wife as an excuse, which is what PBM was trying to exploit. That you using your wife as an excuse to not play the video. We don't want to see your wife. We want to hear what was said.
All right, so that was the short version. Now let's get to the actual interview or the fake guru. Also, one of PBM's points is that whenever JT does this fake guru analysis, he never has the person actually on set with him, right?
He's
But
never,
he
ever,
changed
not
up the
once
situation
has he ever.
for Anton Daniels, right? All right, so let's take a look.
They feel as if you don't give them the attention that they believe they deserve. Then they flip. So we already dealt with Lil Zesty, his issues, his criminal record, and I'm sure Peanut Butter and Jelly is going to have his day at some time. But what ended up happening was I was going to allow both Peanut Butter and Jelly and Young Zesty, give them the opportunity that it looks like they have been begging for. They've been calling out Anton Daniels in many videos, many videos. And they've been getting several hundreds of views.
He's theatrical.
Not really thousands.
You see
of
how
thousands
he
of views.
trying
I doubt
to
they got
deflect from what he's supposed
a
to be
video
doing?
about them that's over 50, 40,000, something like that. But they did hundreds of views. For them, that's a big deal. And I'm imagining that they thought if I could join in, not only would it,
Okay, see, I want him to lay his own case out.
Because
what
they were asking for was for him to do an honest and fair expose on Anton Daniels like he does on everybody else. He did nothing of the sort.
Okay,
and that's what the exception is. He just gave Anton a fucking hand job and blew it all over his own face. That's what he did.
Yeah, he basically moved the goalpost and gave him a hall pass.
Right, because basically, instead of him doing an expose on the claims that Anton made, that people have actually went out over and over and over and over again, he decided, I'm going to call Anton up and do an interview with him. Like, we didn't actually do a fucking you didn't do an interview with Jay Morrison. You didn't do an interview with Mike Rashid. You didn't do an interview with Earn Your Lee. You didn't do an interview with any of the other people. You did an honest to God expose on them, but for some reason you wouldn't do it for Anton Daniels. And that's what they're pointing out, is no matter how much information is presented to you that's factual, you won't even look at it because Anton Daniels is your boy. That's the issue, and it's true.
Let's get to it.
So, take down the guys they don't like. They also figured it would give them a boost because they talked about it first. Understand the play, you just got the wrong player. Because you're not going to rope me into your personal messy beef. But listen,
JT full of shit.
What I am going to do, though, because I asked Peanut Butter and Jelly to send me
calling them Peanut Butter and Jelly.
Yeah, they call him peanut butter jelly.
Right.
Peanut butter and jelly. I keep hearing that shit.
He knows PBM. He's just
PBM.
trying to belittle him to try to make his position lesser than. He's doing it on purpose. Right. JT know what he's doing. He know what he's doing.
That he claimed that he had. When I checked my email, all he did was send me one of his videos. That's all he did. There was no documents, nothing for me to review.
It's all in the video. You know that shit, JT. I saw the video. It's
we
all
got
in
Anton
the
in the building. I'm gonna bring Anton up.
See,
I just want to set the table first to let people know what's going on.
And you see how he set the table.
Bring them up and allow.
He didn't set the table balanced. He set the table against them. See, because other than that,
him based on their beef with him. Let them communicate whatever irritation that they have with this man. I was going to sit back.
So let me ask you a question. Stop for a second, Clarence. If what he's actually said, I was going to let them grill him. So you wasn't going to do an expose.
No, what he's trying to say
to somebody else.
What he's trying to say.
He was saying, I'm going to let PBM and MRE come up and let them go back and forth with Anton. Yeah. That's not an expose. An expose is you went out and did the work.
He's trying to lay it out like he invited them,
right?
And they didn't show up.
Right.
That's not what happened.
But the fact of the matter is, if they did show up and if they did follow that bullshit format, that is the complete opposite of every other expose video that's on his channel.
Other people, right? That's not fair to the other people because they weren't able to challenge.
No, exactly. None of them had a chance to come up and defend themselves. None of their attract. Right. So it's like either you're going to do an honest, genuine expose like you did on the other 30, 40 people who you don't do now. And JT has a history of being on the Lapeef network, working with Anton through TLA. See, he ain't saying none of that, right? He ain't saying, I've been over there on the Lapeef.
He's gonna get to it. He's gonna get to it.
After he already got his dick in his hand. You know what I'm saying?
Rigo.
Go ahead.
Rigo.
Go ahead.
All right. Come on. Let's go.
What was going on? Call out the numbers because obviously these two guys are not the most financially educated to really break certain things down. So I was going to step in to play the finance part and also play referee so it wouldn't get disrespectful.
Now he's a referee. He's not an exposer.
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to say. He's trying to make it sound like he was like PBM and Mr. Real Estate was invited to this situation.
Yes, and they wasn't.
They wasn't. And he clearly said, I got another video where he clearly made out, he went on Duke and Don, PBM went on Duke and Don and clearly laid it out that, hey, I was never invited to this situation or given the option to come. I just saw them and I pulled up.
Yep.
Okay, so anyway, let's finish.
Because, we're not trying to get disrespectful here. But these guys
is in disrespecting the whole time.
Didn't want to come up. You give these trolls exactly what they want.
See how
what they say they want. And then when it came time to step in front of thousands of people,
I saw
who they
everything
could never,
from the smoke show.
This shit
is all lies.
On their best day, get the views that they would have got if they came on the show.
They didn't want the views. They wanted you to do a fucking expose on Anton.
You don't want to come up. Not only do they not.
Wait a minute, Rico. So these guys were wrong for wanting him to do his job. that he said he do, right?
Right.
He said, I do this. I analyze if somebody's a fake guru or not, right?
Yep.
But
and if you literally go to the smoke show, that's all they ever asked him when they came up. And PBM kept saying, it seemed like to me, you don't want to do it on Anton because he's your boy. So he tried to make it seem like, oh, no, I'm going to be fair and balanced. And he wasn't.
Okay.
Which is the very thing that PBM said on the smoke show before he did all the other stuff. It's like, JT, you wiggling and you waffling. Everybody, half your community know Anton is a fucking fraud. And they've been asking him to do exposés on other people too. But there's certain people they say he conveniently skipped over. He's not going to do one on Kevin Samuels. He's not going to do one on Anton Daniels. He's not going to do one on the lead attorney. He's not going to touch them no matter how fraudulent they may be. They could be stealing. TLA is selling a fucking a service on $1,500 on how to do YouTube streaming. Anton Daniels all of them selling shit on their Patreon. Kevin Samuels selling shit on life coaching. And he approached him. He's like, oh, it's not fair enough. He said, these motherfuckers are selling life courses and everything else, and they're not qualified. Why are you not going after them the same way you went after Earn Your Leisure, Jay Morrison, Mike Rashid, and everybody else? And he also did some of the same thing in you. Some of the same things PBM has showed. Some of the same things that he got upset that PBM did. You know, JT did on Mike Rashid when he exposed him. He gave out his government name because Mike Rashid was previously the washed up rapper. He talked about Jay Morrison's wife. Okay. He played video and talked about Jay Morrison's wife. So he did some of the exact same shit that he accused PBM of doing.
But you know what? But PBM,
that's the hypocrisy.
When he went on Duke and Don, PBM said that he took the videos down. Like,
he did.
He was talking about Jay Morrison's wife.
But he had already copied it and got it. So he said, when he come crying everybody about, oh, you showed my wife, you showed Jay Morrison's wife. You talk about a private conversation. You talk about a private email correspondence between you and that man's wife. You put it out for the public.
Rico, we got a lot to get to. Come on.
Yeah, but go ahead.
I want to come up. They start making videos about my wife. So clearly.
Okay, now we just said that he went in on Jay Morrison's wife too, right?
Yep.
But
he just made a video showing your wife was already in the public on Steve Harvey.
They didn't even talk about his
wife. That's all he said. Right? Nope, he didn't say nothing about his wife.
All right. It gets better. It gets better.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to burn that bridge as an excuse to not face Anton. So here we go. Let me bring Anton up.
Okay, so now they making it sound like they scared of Anton, right?
Come on, Daddy. Come on up, Daddy. Here come my boo. Here come my boo. Exactly.
You're looking for more life insurance clients. You're looking to have booked appointments in your calendar.
He couldn't wait to bring this line, motherfucker.
I'm disappointed because the one common criticism that I've always had, and shout out to you, Poggy, watching with JT. I've always said from the very beginning, I have no problem camming up about anything, right? And the thing about it, the one criticism that I've always had, because I understand what coming with the YouTube game, right? People don't make videos, that's cool. But why can't they come and face?
What'd you say, Rico?
Speed up a little bit, because Anton be giving you these long-winded lies. You'll ask him a question, he'll never answer it. He'll just talk long-winded. He'll get you like, Anton, how you give
I opened a web development company because I have been doing really well.
You know what I'm gonna do, Rico? I'm gonna go to the dude that was giving him some real
2 hours 5 minutes. First gen corporate. 2 hours 5 minutes.
Okay.
5.
That's the dude that was
right
really
there, right here. Go
smoke.
back. Go to 204. Right there. Let it go.
Smoke, man.
That I didn't came from and not knowing nothing about financial literacy and economics, like Anton has mainly been the main catalyst for like me for trying to go and and just learn and read and and you even know, like, even when I was in the group, I kept asking, I was like, yo, Anton, I was like, yo, what are you reading? What are those, like, what's What's up there?
Because there's one, and I'm gonna find the timestamp. There's one place
what?
where no, he said you can let it run right here because it's gonna pop up. There's
Okay.
one point in here, and I'm gonna find the timestamp where JT actually had Anton boxed in the corner, and he let him out, and that what really showed me how disingenuous it was.
Yeah, please find that, man. Please find that.
Anton exact story was members in my Patreon, when they come up to me with a good business idea, I fund the start of the business. So I'm going to give you, Clarence, $50,000 or $100,000. So JT say, okay, so what? You get like a percentage of the bill? Nope. So you just give somebody $50,000 to start a business and you don't even get 5% of the business. Nope. Do you funnel it through an LLC so you can get a tax write-off? Nope.
Yeah.
Is it a loan? Nope. Who the fuck give away free money?
Anton Daniels does, man.
And he literally is telling him, I fly. JT's looking at him like, I can't believe that. But rather than hold him on that lie, he let him wiggle out.
Or at least and I'm like, let him explain more, right? But no, man.
He should have told him. He should have told him that if that story is true, you are the worst motherfucking businessman in the history of business.
Hey, Brother Rico.
A businessman alive that give away free money for zero benefit. You're not talking about you gave it to a family member? Sir. Go ahead.
Look, all he had to do is ask him, do you have people that can you call or bring somebody on the show that you have supported their business now?
And look, and then they get to the
that
point
would have ended it all. And he would have made an excuse, just like he made an excuse about talking about his the patented business that he sold.
Yes.
He wouldn't give nobody a name or none of that type of stuff, bro. And like people just you know what happens? See, it's so many people out here, like old boy down here, that really don't know no better. They really don't know nothing.
Yep.
They really are lacking in a lot. So they look up to someone like this as somebody on a high pedestal.
Yeah, he just and my thing is, I'll be honest, at this point, I have zero issue with Anton. He was what I already knew he was. This shit is about JT, who's supposed to be a fucking certified financial planner and a financial guru. And he sat there and let this rank bullshit lie go past him, but he's tearing everybody else apart. Yes, you are in bed with Anton, sir. This proves you are in bed with him for you not to sit here. Go ahead and let it play. Watch what this guy first gen corporate does to him. And JT let that shit
like, yo, I'm reading this. Check out Richest Man.
You had so many conversations, bro, and I ain't charged you $1.
Nah.
Charged you $1, bro.
Hey, look, and I still, you know what I'm saying, super chat here and there. You know what I mean? Hey, man, look. It's all love, man. Hey, look,
listen.
I'm going, man.
I love it, but we
I'm
gotta
certified.
I don't want to. I got it, but
that's evident.
I don't.
That's evident.
JT, listen.
I'm looking for
this is what's happening right now.
Right.
Ain't nobody got nothing on me.
Watch.
I'm Teflon Ton, man. Listen, my people know. My people know that I'm certified. But we
now watch him. Listen to this guy right here.
All right. Well, first off, thank you, JT, for doing this. Much respect to you. Anton, I find you entertaining. However, there's some serious questions people have. The first thing is that you're using sign language to people who have valid questions. Bragging about who has a larger stack is childish.
Wait. What was the question?
Bragging about who has a larger stack is childish. You're not answering with logic. You're using childish rhetoric against people who have questions about your so-called rise to success. Can we pull up his LinkedIn profile? And then, Anton, you say W-2 is greater than your business success, and that's how you got your multi-millions. Yet you use the latter to boast about yourself as an authority figure on the internet. So it seems to be contradicting when you said the W-2 was the primary vehicle to how you have your multi-millions. But yet on the internet, you talk primarily about your past successful business experience when you're selling yourself out there.
Things could be true at the same time.
Yeah, so can we pull your LinkedIn profile? The certificates that you shown earlier in the video, those are community college. So you didn't get a degree till 2016. And I find it hard to say that you had significant W-2 success in order to make yourself a multimillionaire.
How haven't I?
And some of your income is actually public information because you used to work for a public university.
Correct.
So knowing the salary that I know, that I've seen, I'm not sure how that's translating to multi-million investment.
How haven't it?
Okay, so so there's a couple of claims you stated in your videos. You claimed you had a successful software company as you sold. Can you name that company?
I didn't sell the software company.
Do you have a name for it?
I'm not telling you what the name of my software company is.
I don't think
the same way that what happened to the restaurant, I'm not giving out information. I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can find about you was your restaurant. I didn't see any information about your software company online, and this should be public information. The restaurant information is public, so I saw the UCC filings and all that, like everyone else can see. But the other businesses that you claim to have created are not online, and it should be online.
I'm gonna tell you how you can find the information. You are more than welcome to join the Patreon. I disclose all of my information in there.
You see, it's like a sales funnel, right? Like it's this cult to authority. I don't. Anton, you're not answering the question. If you have businesses that Pocket Watching JT has a business. We could research his trademarks. We can verify it's a legit business. But for your businesses that you claim to have been successful in, we cannot do the same. How can you reconcile the difference?
How I've structured my businesses.
I think he got him by the nuts.
He flat out look, and here's another.
I didn't see this part.
Flat out lying because
hey man, I didn't see this part.
Anton said,
motherfucker.
Look, and this is the lie he told Clarence. Anton said he came out of high school and was making at 19 making $100,000 a year in
118,000
in fucking Detroit, working for a fucking plant. I mean, the lies he tells are so fucking incredible. It's like I'm not even looking that stupid shit up because I know it's not true.
Wow.
If you got niggas barely making that in Detroit now, working for the fucking Ford Motor Plant, unless they got 20 years on the job. But he said he was making that coming out of high school.
I don't know how.
He wasn't.
That's
That's not even a question you ask. You know damn well he ain't making no $100,000.
Well, the point is, JT wasn't questioning nothing.
Nothing.
That's the point.
Right. That's why I said my issues with JT, because he's letting it all slide. When dude gonna pin his ass up some more, JT gonna give him an out. Let it play.
They co-workers though, so
exactly.
They pimping YouTube and they co-workers. They all getting a nice bag at the end of the day, whether they rich or not. They got some money coming in every month on the 21st. I know how YouTube work.
Yep, that's exactly it. Perfect.
You're probably right. All right. So let's continue with JT Anton and my boy giving him some serious smoke.
I structured it to where I don't have to worry about people coming after me, because the one mistake that I made is that I used my real name on the internet. And I've learned that
I think you're capping the business, man, because the last
hold on, let me answer your
question.
You gotta
let me answer your question.
Let them answer. We're gonna give you time, but you gotta let them answer.
Let me answer your question. The one thing that I've learned is that a lot of the business that's tied to me personally rises and falls off of whether or not people.
Whoa. Before the Billions gave $100? Holy smokes.
But who gave you $100?
Before the Billions. So, in the super chat. So is it
I thought you meant in the video.
Oh no. Is it JT? Is the $100 for JT, Anton, or my man here? I don't know. Probably for JT and Anton though. Because he
like me. And that's one thing that I've learned from the restaurant, that I've learned to move a little bit differently going forward. I don't want any business or anybody suffering as a result of it being directly tied to me. So I no longer make that available for you guys.
Very modest, just about 5-6 years ago. So what super successful business that?
What happened now?
No. He said, no. What he just said just took me aback. He said, I'm not going to give you guys that because I don't want nobody to suffer because of what of me being under that position. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? I'm not going to tell you.
Meaning that if the business suffers, his employees suffer.
He's saying because he's getting trolled, he doesn't want people that's working with him or for him to get trolled as well. I believe that's the insinuation. I'm not sure what he means by that. You're right, Jay. I don't know. But I'm just saying that's probably the insinuation, because he uses a lot of vague language. I got a son, my oldest boy does the same thing. Hey, you're going to be here at 12 o'clock? Well, we'll see. Maybe. I don't know. You know, it's always very vague, so you can never nail him down to something, right? So that's what he's doing now here.
I got you. I was
that you claim to have created within the last 10 years or so that propelled you to multi-million success. Because if you go 10 years after.
Wait, fellas, gentlemen. Is that a good question? The man is asking them, what is it that propelled you to this millionaire status? Obviously, it wasn't your income. So what was it? Was it an investment? Was it a windfall? What propelled you to this millionaire status?
Mm-hmm. That's a good question.
That's the valid question.
Right?
Yep. That
It can't come from
valid
nowhere.
And that's why he says
that JT should be asking, correct?
And that's why he said is the guys. I don't know if he said it yet or not, but he will say it. Is that you say you got $6 to $8 million? You say nobody's seen no evidence, any proof. He say he gonna show a brokerage. I'm like, okay, you gonna go doctor up some firms and put some extra zeros.
So
I'm
easy
sure.
to broker the
right?
doctor up a brokerage
You gonna
account.
doctor up some fucking form. I can come up with a form and doctor that up and say I'm worth $10 million. But the guy said we don't care about what the outcome says. You need to explain what you did that created the output. What was the input that made the output? Because based on your job titles and what we know they pay, you ain't make no money to make no multi-million dollars. You lying.
And by the way, Anton has a full-time job that he's not mentioning to his Patreon members.
Right. So I'm like, who is worth multi-million dollars and fucking working for somebody else unless you like the head of Disney or some shit like that? I'm like, yeah, if you're a CEO of a Fortune 500 company, yeah, you got a job and you make multi-million dollars. But if you got $10 million, most motherfuckers I know gonna start their own business and work for themselves.
Well, let's see how they handle it, Rico.
Fall. You have a W-2 job, right? That's for Black men. That's legit everything.
Right now,
yes, but none of these roles. I know, but none of these roles on your LinkedIn profile, right? Prior to VP, you say you had multiple VP experiences, right? I only see one VP experience.
I'm in a vice president.
You're in a VP role now. Yes.
I'm in one now, and I was with one with Comerica Bank specifically.
Yeah, but that's only two.
So what does that have to do with it?
I know, but looking at your prior, like a senior analyst, I'm a senior engineer or something of that sort. So you're
worked my way up and quickly got promoted and worked my way up into vice president of user experience at Comerica Bank.
That's only one job that I can work in corporate that's confirmed to be a big bag. The other jobs that you have in there, those are not big bags. So when you said your W-2 was the primary way for you to have your multi-millions, where
the W-2, wait, let me explain it to you. Let me break it down for you. Don't overtalk me. Give me a second. The W-2 is the vehicle, the investment vehicle. Okay. The way in which we evaluate whether or not somebody is a millionaire is specifically by your net worth, which includes your property. It includes your real estate. It includes your assets. Any asset that you have contributes to your net worth. The primary vehicle that I use.
Huh?
That ain't have a goddamn fucking thing to do with what he asked.
I know, but you see, that's a classic mothership tactic, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like people actually, that's what I'm saying. This is what I mean by when we have people of low IQ. Because see that shit when he did that wouldn't work with me. I would say, bro, you didn't do shit or say shit that I asked you. That's not the question I asked you. All that talking and using words to explain bullshit, that's not what I asked. Please answer the question.
He's gonna get him, brother. Don't worry. This dude, he got a hook in his mouth. He can't run. Shout out to brother Sim. Glad to have you in the building, brother. Yeah, man.
But look at how JT keep giving this motherfucker exit ramps.
But that's what I'm saying. This is a question.
Yeah, he's a chump. He's a chump, man. That's chump shit.
I won't go that far, but
I'm gonna go that far. The behavior that you're showing,
he helping
right
Anton
here, that's chump stuff.
Right. And
That
my
is
I don't
chump
know
stuff.
if he's a chump in his life,
There you go.
but
True.
this
That's
right
what I'm-
here, what
This
he's
is chump
demonstrating right here towards another man and not being authentic, that's not real man shit.
And my thing is, you're assisting Anton in stealing from his Patreon members with bullshit information.
Correct.
You're assisting them. So, I guess you getting, like you say, it's co-worker. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, y'all. Let's finish up. Let's finish up.
In order to propel myself, in order to be able to invest in all of these different things, is from my corporate position. You understand it now?
Look, okay, Anton, I'm not, so you don't know them about me, right? But I'm not a regular person, right? I'm up big league at a very young age. So I work in corporate. I work in finance. So you're talking, it's kind of cloudy, right? I know how you can leverage W-2 and 401ks, IRAs, multi-level investments, right? What was the investments that you claimed to have made to get you multi-millions?
I just told you.
Okay, but it's like, okay, real estate.
And hold on, wait. I'll give you another thing because I don't want this to be really, really drawn out. If you want to go and look at the question, wait, let me answer. If you want to go and look at some of my property, it is very publicly available on my channel.
See how he keeps
Anton, you was living with your parents, which is just nothing.
You see how he will not answer the fucking questions because he's lying.
You can get all the information you need from me.
Hey, go ahead.
Nothing wrong about that, but in the last 10 years, what has been the primary accelerant?
Go and look at some of my properties. It is available on YouTube. And if you want to find out some of my businesses specifically, you are more than welcome to join the Patreon.
So you're saying the last 10 years you went from zero to multimillionaire? Do you not understand how that seems? If you say you're struggling during the recession and that's like 10 years.
Wait. I wouldn't say 10 years. I would say probably about 13.
13 years. Okay. Do you not understand why people have, some can poke some holes in your story that you're selling?
They're more than welcome to, but then you can also go and look at my brokerage account and my Patreon.
What does your brokerage account have to do with it? I'm telling you.
It shows you what contributes to my net worth.
So you're saying your W-2 income that you relayed into investments caused you to have your multi-million-dollar worth.
What I'm saying is that two things can be true at the same time. It's a multi-layered approach. When you look at the appreciation of real estate, what I've been able to do with my businesses, especially the web development company, and then also
what is the name of the web development company, Anton?
You got to let me talk, bro.
You know what it sounds like? Remember Kevin Hart?
Real estate ain't appreciate that much in the last 13 years. I know that's a fucking lie.
Oh man, you know what? But okay, Rico, and the rest of you guys, why won't he just say, "Hey, I did this, and then I did that, then I compounded it with this, and I compounded with that"?
Because he's not a multi-millionaire and he didn't do any of that stuff. That's why he can't say what he's never done, but saying he doesn't even know. People who are able to make multi-millions in 10 to 13 years, he ain't never talked to, so he don't even know what the fuck that is. So he just throw out words to uneducated Negroes who believe it. All he's doing is showing them some fucking sneakers.
Right. But Rico, he said he lived in his mama's basement for years.
Right.
Maybe he saved all his money.
Brother Clarence.
He just graduated from college in 2016. That's on his LinkedIn profile.
Right.
Oakland Community College, 2012 to 20.
He was still living in his mama's basement, saving all his money.
Because he had been fired and broke. Motherfucker, I know plenty of people living in their mama's basement and ain't saving that kind of money. You can. You can literally make, let me say this. You can literally have $100,000 a year salary.
Right.
For 10 years and not spend a dime of your salary, and you will be barely sniffing $1 million at the end of 10 years.
Right. I'm just trying to get.
And you never spent a dime. But guess what? He also had a wife and he has a daughter.
Yeah, those are expensive. Wives and daughters are expensive.
No, listen,
like 13, 14.
Brother Clarence, see, this is the problem that people is just we're convoluting and bringing everything to fucking together. Okay, it's not. Nobody's not saying that if you stay with your mom, that it's not possible. What the problem is, he said he wasn't down that long. He said he didn't stay with his mom in that basement that long. He constantly reaffirms that because he constantly gets on other niggas about living in their mom's basement.
Pookie and all this.
Yeah, he called. Hold on. Because he calls them Pookies, Ray Rays. Y'all living in your mom's basement, but he used to. And see what I'm saying? And for those of us that don't have a mother to lean on and things like that, where we could just sit and stack up a whole bunch of money, he puts people like me and other people down for us not being able to say, if that's true, since we can't be millionaires because we don't have the luxury to sit on our mom's ass. That's something that, see, this is the problem that I'm having with people is what they're saying. It doesn't add up. It's either you worked and got what you had, or you had the luxury to fall on your mother's back and she helped you out and helped you as a grown man with a wife, with a child, to help you out and get you to a level which you should be thankful that you have a mother like that, because I didn't.
True. What I'm saying is this: even if you sat on your mama's ass and didn't pay anything and made $100,000 a year, you will not get up to tens of millions of dollars. The
that's what Rico was saying. The same thing, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not.
No, I'm not letting him out. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Even if I'm making sure that I put everything in order. He constantly talks about people sleeping or being with their mom, but he was there. He constantly talks about people doing 50-50 with their wives and stuff like that. But he clearly said that when he was down, Rita picked up a lot of different things and worked and all that type of stuff. He constantly, I always listen to what people say, man. I don't forget it. And so what I'm asking right now is, if he's a decamillionaire, first he'll say he's a decamillionaire, then he'll take that back. I'm almost a decamillionaire. Then he'll go back and scream it at somebody. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what is it that he did, because now if he's going to say, hey, you know what? I can't tell you because I did some illegal shit.
Okay
then.
Right.
So then that's what the Patreon is. You're teaching people how to do illegal shit. How to get through illegal shit then. Openly admit that then.
Right. But I just don't know why
this righteous role.
His story keeps changing. That's what I've noticed, Rico. And remember, he said there was a point in time where he didn't have money. Remember? He said that multiple times.
JT is a financial guy. JT just say, Anton, even if all you saying you living on your mom, the math doesn't fucking add up, JT. Where is your financial skills to call bullshit? Because if I believe all the shit you saying, the math still doesn't work.
Right.
That's my problem is.
JT should be saying, okay,
the numbers ain't going to add up to what you're saying you got.
You got a certified financial planner sitting right here.
Listening to this dumb shit, and I'm like, JT, you know the math don't math.
If you got documents to prove it, give them to me and I'll review them.
Right.
And I won't say the exact investment vehicle or whatever.
But what you're telling me is that the math doesn't add up, is what I'm saying. JT should be the main one on his ass about
exactly.
We all saying that. We all saying that, Rico.
Right.
We all saying JT is fucked up. We're all saying
that's my issue. That motherfucker.
He fucked up.
I found that other $100,000 part though for you. But let the man finish getting his ass, and I'm gonna tell you what the timestamp is.
And then also what I've been able to parlay with regard to my actual jobs that I work, including the one that I have now, and my W-2s is available in there in my Patreon. You can put it all together.
That's 4 months ago for the new VP role, and there was one VP role prior to that, and the other roles was there were smaller roles. They did not have large W-2s attached to it.
In there. I got
Those are not large W-2 income jobs.
Hold on, bro.
They're capping.
I have
he
over
keep trying to cut
54
him
videos.
off.
You
He
are
keep
more
cutting
than
him
welcome
off
to go
because
through.
he's in his
Anton,
ass.
you're capping about the other roles. The other
See,
roles,
he used to
respectfully,
over talking people
especially the
because they
locale
loud.
you're located in, they're not paying you.
He
What you say, True?
I said, see, he keep cutting off First Corporate. Salute to you, sir. First Corporate, you did your thing. You see what I'm saying? He came on here because he's actual in that corporate America shit. He's in that shit. So he came and called his bluff. And see, every time he keep reaffirming his question, he keeps saying, hold on, bro, let me explain. He's so used to, because one thing I can give Anton, he has the gift of gab. And see, if you don't have that, then you don't know how to recognize it. I have it. He has it. And see, what he does is he tries to overtalk and confuse and manipulate people with multiple words. So it can sound like he's saying something to reaffirm his point. But it's not saying shit. It's smoke and mirrors, bro. People got to get up on game, man.
All right, Truth, we got a little bit more to go, man. Then we'll be able to move on. So let's we have an open panel. All right, so let's
bankroll?
That's only one big bag roll that's been confirmed prior to the new one you just got a couple months ago. The other rolls are smaller rolls in nature.
I'm capping about my Comerica bankroll, about my vice president role.
JT, did I say he was capping about it, or I was talking about the prior rolls to that?
That shit. Look what he's saying.
You only had one. You had one confirmed big.
Wait. So I can't have a web development company that was successful.
Anton, you said your W-2 income.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. I can't have a web development company that's successful.
Where is your web development company? JT, can you scroll down on his experience prior to the VP of user experience? And America Bank is not a large bank, and VP is a role that's given in the type of industry I work to pretty much anyone with like 10 years of experience. So
yeah, but
there are different levels of VPs. There are VPs who are VPs, and there are VPs who report to C-suite.
If you know that.
Because I'm trying to see if you're capping. So if you go to project management, right, that's the senior level role. They're not paying the big bags. Star Tech Solutions, that's not a widely known name. The other ones is quality control, that's entry level. The help desk analyst is definitely entry level.
Correct.
So
look at the years on it.
Exactly. They was not paying you the big bags that you claim to have finesse and leverage through corporate.
Look at the year on it.
Okay, so right now he's telling them, hey, you didn't even have the income in these years to build it up to millions of dollars, right?
Right. He gonna tell them what the jobs pay. He knows.
Okay.
Let him play. Watch.
Yeah.
They was not paying you the big bags that you had claimed to leverage from it in order for you to have multi-millions. That's all I'm saying.
You don't listen.
It's not adding up.
You don't want to look at. You don't believe the companies, right?
The companies that you have in there, I didn't say I didn't believe them, but they weren't paying you big bags that you claim to have finessed.
You don't believe the company, and you don't believe that I've made a significant amount of money in corporate America to be able to justify my spending, correct?
The significant amount of money, I believe, came from that one VP role and the current VP role you have now. The other experiences that you have was not paying big bags.
Hold on, wait. Let's play devil's advocate. What do you think I made at Comerica Bank?
Anton, that was a role that you have a couple of years. The other roles behind that was not paying you more than $60,000. Stop capping.
What do you think I made at Comerica Bank?
Yeah,
Out. So he's telling them like only the last job and the last 3-4 years were you making money. All those previous jobs, they didn't pay 40, 50, 60,000 max per year. And he knows. He knows from the titles and he knows from the companies. They're small to mid-size at best companies. So the salaries that those jobs own, you can look them up half the time on things like LinkedIn, Indeed, so on and so forth. Glassdoor will give you a salary range for a type of job at certain companies. Anton, and then he said he went to University of Michigan, but that's nowhere on his fucking LinkedIn profile. It's nothing but Oakland Community College.
He said he worked for Michigan State.
Yeah, but I think he said he got some earlier. He said he had some sort of degree or web development. This nigga said he sold a website app on mixtapes, and that supposedly made him a bag. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
All he got to do is give his bank accounts to JT, right? JT could verify everything, right?
Yeah, he can if he wanted to be verified. That's why he talk ambiguously. Go ahead, let it finish.
In the VP role that translates to multi-millions. Do you not understand how that's a disconnect?
If you had to guess,
you make over 6 figures. Congratulations. Other people make over six figures too.
Yes, based off of your experience, how much do you think I made?
Co-America Bank is probably more of a regional bank, and that's not a bank on the radar of a lot of people, right? I would say six figures. I would say six figures, right? And I would say you probably have some equity options that vested over a period of three years.
Wait.
And if we're talking BP, if we're talking BP,
100,000 to 900,000.
We're probably talking 150 to 250.
So I made 150 to 250.
Probably all in, yeah.
Okay.
For a couple years.
So my question is this: why the fuck he
You
just
know, I'm
don't
not
tell
capping
him
that number.
what
The
he
other
making?
role is less than $60,000. So
Why don't he just tell him what he making? He ain't hiding from the IRS because the job reporting it. If you making more than that, no, I make 500,000.
Rico. That's why he won't tell them the names of the companies, because that stuff is public.
And I think that he got it right. He made 150 to 250. He probably was too high. Anton probably ain't making that much money at Co-America.
Probably was. But
that's why he don't want to validate it.
He's not telling him the name of the companies, because all he got to do is tell him the name of the company. He can go research that up like PBM did.
Yeah.
And then it's a wrap, right? But he won't say, right? You got to join the Patreon, right? You got to give him that $40.
And you ain't gonna find it when you go there either. But he got another $49 from you.
Probably not. But let's finish up, Rico.
What are we talking about?
You just don't know.
The other roles are less than $60,000.
Okay.
So you're saying you leveraged less than $60,000 with a family and kid, and took a W-2 and translated to multi-millions. No one's going against what you have right now. It's just that
wait.
It's a
You're
bridge.
more than welcome to join the Patreon. You're more than welcome to find out about the businesses.
Look at JT.
And
look at JT giggling ass.
I'm more.
Look at JT giggling schoolgirl ass, knowing this shit math don't math, and he giggling like a little fucking schoolgirl. He's supposed to be exposing.
Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that?
Because he's as PBM said, he's part of the boys club, and Anton is his fucking boy. He's sitting there giggling when the guy got him up on the ropes. You the referee, get the motherfucker the 10 count. Anton, you answer the question or you're lying. That's it.
1, 2.
Right. But he just sit there and he let him out. He lets him out. It's bullshit.
Remember that old wrestling, where the referee would turn his back when one of the favorites was getting slammed.
Let it go a couple of more minutes. Another minute.
Shout out to Daryl Long. All right, let's finish up here.
More than welcome to show my bank accounts and my brokerage account. And
no one's capping about. I can pull up my brokerage accounts too. No one's capping about your brokerage.
Wait. You don't even have to join the Patreon and look at the bank accounts. That's available on the internet too.
Anton, no one's saying that you don't have what you have now.
I've never seen his bank account.
It's a bridge. It's missing a large bridge. Is missing. It's a large hole in the bridge.
I've never seen it. Who's seen it?
What's that true?
The bank statement.
Who's seen the bank statements? I've never seen it.
I ain't never seen them.
Truth. Go over to his Patreon, give him $40, and you can see everything, according to him, right?
And,
I'm not that stupid.
Do you really know how easy it is? Do you guys know just how easy it is to doctor a bank statement? I've seen people doctor W-2s. I've seen people doctor banks.
I got a shorty that know how to do all that, brother Rico. I got a shorty right now that know how to do all that.
Yeah. I've seen people produce. I know dudes that go to court for child support with Dr. W-2s.
Yeah, already.
Showing they make less than what they make, trying to get their payments lower. Niggas do that all the time.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. He would give the company's name, give the real estate property name, because that's public record. If you own these houses and buildings, just give us the addresses. You ain't got to live at them. We just want to look up and see who's the owner.
He's not going to do that, Rico.
Because he don't have it.
Even if he had it, he's not going to do it. I'm sure if he had it, it's not in the condition that he's saying it's in.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It can't. If it measured up, real estate company holders who own stuff, they tell you easily. Oh yeah, I own this building, I own this house, I own this house, I own this bill. They tell it all, and it's all public record.
Right. But see, he's got people in the Patreon like. We saw Nature Boy. You got the people right there, right? You saw they willing to do anything.
Because you know what it is, Clarence? He's claiming he owns shit that he don't own.
Well,
so he's
JT
just
can verify,
describing
right?
it.
JT
Right.
is right there. JT
Yes.
can look at his W-2s, look at his W-9. I think when you got corporate property, you got W-9, right? When you got corporate,
No,
you got
JT
W-9,
should
right?
just say,
You can look at all of that, right?
Anton, you said that your net worth is accumulation of your income and your assets. Give me the name of the assets that you own. I'm gonna do a quick. I'm gonna call Orlando Minor, the real estate guy, and we're gonna do a quick. He did that shit on what's the guy? Mr.
Organic.
Mr. Organic. He looked up his address and found out he was renting it. Why the fuck he ain't doing the same thing on Anton? He did the exact same shit on Mr. Organic. JT know how to do this shit. He know he lying.
See, that's why he didn't have Orlando on there. That Orlando's not there. Because if Orlando was there, he could have been. Orlando probably would have found out in 2 seconds whether this man had properties and stuff or not.
But JT can get the information, pass it on Orlando, and come back and verify. Anton don't. JT is in on this shit. But go ahead.
Blood is thicker than water, man. Blood's thicker than water. All right, so let's go.
Does not
together.
indicate someone who has multi-millions.
Are you saying that I became a millionaire? Wait. Let me ask you a question then. Because you saying that nobody's saying that I don't have what I have, right?
Nobody's saying
Anton.
you do.
Is that what you said?
Anton, I can pull up brokerage accounts too. Like I don't get it.
Ask you a question because I know it's more people in the back. Let me ask you a question. Did I get rich off YouTube?
You got rich off of YouTube.
Rich.
I got richer off of YouTube.
Yes.
So you saying that I was rich before YouTube?
Anton.
Nope.
Rich is relative. What are we talking about here?
Okay. All right.
Anton. I mean.
Okay, y'all. Now watch this. Now see, the brother that's getting him right here, First Corporate, that brother is not letting him have vague. Is not letting him give vague answers. He's going after him. So that's why Anton's getting a little annoyed because he's making him. So whenever you're doing business with somebody, make sure they be specific because if they're not specific, that's how you
He's
get.
not conceding to any of Anton's points because Anton has not substantiated any of his claims. So I would not. I can't concede. You can't tell me you're a millionaire if you don't substantiate that claim. So you could be like, Anton said $1 million. I'll be like, not until he can prove it to me. So I don't believe he's a millionaire. I don't believe he got $1 million. I don't believe that nigga got 100,000 unless he can substantiate those claims.
He got some money.
Which is no, I'm not. You cannot you cannot concede a point to a man who refuses to substantiate anything. So ergo, this is why First Gen say you got richer, meaning, okay, you might have had $100,000 in the bank and YouTube got you up to 150. It ain't made you rich because my determination of rich might be 5 million or more. And I don't believe you had that. You're richer than what you was before YouTube because of these suckers.
Okay, Rico, let's finish the video so that everybody can get a chance to chime in on what's going on.
I came up here as being respectful. I asked several questions. You're unable to answer the questions. I didn't say you did. You're not listening. See, you're listening to respond instead of listening to the alignment. I'm asking just questions. You're not able to answer the questions directly, which tells me that you're hiding something.
I choose not to expose certain information in order to make sure that I protect the business.
You made a claim that you sold a software company in the past in one of your older videos. And now you're saying that you haven't sold that company.
Bro, Clarence, pause it for a minute. Did
you
hear what he said?
Yeah, I think so. What in particular are you talking about?
AD, he said that he intentionally basically doesn't expose certain things to protect the business. Do you know what that basically says is, if I tell you the truth about what's going on, ain't nobody gonna follow my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe so.
Everything will shut the fuck down.
But let me tell you the insinuation, truth. The insinuation is that I'm being trolled, so therefore I'm protecting these companies because I'm being trolled. And if I'm being trolled, and then people know I'm connected to these companies, then they're gonna troll those people. And like
no,
that's
the biggest load of shit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Hold on. They're gonna find out they're gonna find that they're gonna do enough. They're gonna be able to do enough digging and find out some things ain't kosher.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Let me tell you who gets trolled. Jeff Bezos gets trolled. He still tell you I own fucking Amazon.
Right.
Elon Musk gets trolled. He still tell you I own Tesla.
Point, you can't hide it.
No, they don't.
Point.
No, legitimate, wealthy business owners do not hide their assets. They hide their income and their capital gains tax. But there's not a single business owner that owns a business that doesn't claim they don't own it. That's bullshit.
But what I'm saying is that may be his line of thinking. Well,
no,
that's
he don't own.
Listen. That's what he wants the people to think.
Yes, that's what he wants people to think.
People to think. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but
exactly. He wants the people to think that.
Right.
But it's still wrong.
Legitimately owned businesses, they're listed publicly as the owner of those businesses.
Exactly. That's my point.
Period.
You have to be listed publicly as the person.
Yes.
Right.
They don't hide it. Oh, they don't like me. Motherfuckers can't stand Elon Musk, and they definitely can't stand all of right-wing America hate Jeff Bezos, who owned the Washington Post, for fucking with Trump. Jeff Bezos will tell y'all, I own Amazon. You niggas still gonna buy it. Fuck that shit. What do he look like saying? Oh, I'm
hey, Rico, Clarence, y'all mind if I say something about all of this?
Go ahead, man.
You know what? And shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everybody on the in the chat as well. You know, for me, there's a few things I wanted to address before I even get to Anton specifically. Because for one, the show wasn't even going to be done unless Mr. Real Estate came up there that day and shitted on him and shitted on JT. That's one. Two, all you gentlemen are right. Anton was never going to be exposed on that panel because I know Brother Clarence don't like me using certain words, so I'm not going to say it. But, you know, JT, he loves the taste of Anton Peen. He love it. He love it. He was never.
I agree.
He was never going to try to actually hold him accountable. But you know who he did try to hold accountable and who I'm here for? Lucky Marie. Oh, somebody want their $40 back.
Yeah.
He made it extremely clear to say that bullshit so that Anton can take his shot at Lucky.
Yeah.
And he
that was
couldn't
a
even
real
be a fucking
bitch
man.
ass move.
No, yeah, for real. That's what I'm here for.
Did he do it in this stream?
That was on that stream.
No, he did on this one.
That was on that stream that y'all on right motherfucking now.
Yeah, he did it. That was a real bitch ass move he did about that.
That was some bitch made nigga shit. I don't give a fuck who listening. I don't give a fuck who y'all run back and tell, because
I don't either.
At the end of the day, you know, Anton, you told this, you told the internet that you brought this person under your wing. You did not. Let's keep it a 1,000. This younger person decided that she thought you were something that you said you were. So she approached you asking for information. She got that information from somebody like King, who's in the chat now, who does own multiple different real estate, who father owns real estate, right? So at the end of the day, and there's records of that, there's records of those different things. So my whole point is this. This man not only got up here and lied to his audience, lied to the public, but he then tried to shit on someone that he brought to his stage and bigged them up. Brought to his stage and say, go follow that person because they dope with money. They dope with stocks. They dope with finance. But then once you get exposed, now you want to lie. On his fucking LinkedIn, and Brother Clarence, once I stop, you guys got it back. You got on LinkedIn that you graduated from the University of Michigan, and yet he told me that he was teaching at the University of Michigan after he graduated, only to find out that the nigga had an Oakland Community College motherfucking certificate. And I know about Oakland because many of you have met my little cousin Phoenicia. She goes to Oakland University now. So, you know, one of the things about it, bro, that I didn't like about Anton, I don't like him even more now, is you always was fake. Be honest and just tell people, you run 3 different shows. You edit all Lapeef shows. Every time that woman talked to you, you was editing shows. You was never fucking trading stocks. You was never trading binary options. You was never running around talking to tenants about real estate. You wasn't doing nothing. So when she went to your Patreon, there was nothing but basic information there. That's why I've made it a point tonight. I'm not even posting on my regular page till June or July or August. and I started a whole page about business. You get what I'm saying? And I'll share that with y'all in a second, but that's not even important right now. The point is, JT bitch ass, I'm coming for you, JT. Anton bitch ass was never gonna bring up that $40 situation until yo bitch ass tried to make it apparent.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Anton wasn't even gonna bring that shit up until that bald-headed motherfucker tried to make it seem like, oh yeah, there's somebody out there, as if Lucky was the only video made that talked about how Anton Patreon was trash. As if Lucky was the only video made that talked about how Anton was going to people like Thomas Hospitality Group, taking $3 million of debt from them, and then not being honest with his people about it. To the point where I live in Michigan, if you owe debt and they put a lien against you, that is now public information. Everybody will be able to get that information from the state of Michigan. But Anton didn't want to address those different things, including the young First Citizen corporate dude, because that motherfucker was coming with nothing but facts. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't appreciate that when it comes to pocket watching with JT. That's really all I had to say. Fuck you, JT. Fuck your platform. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is between me and you, period. And I don't give a fuck what it's not between me and Lucky, because that's what I'm here for, period. I don't give a fuck if she my girl. I don't give a fuck if she not. I don't give a fuck if she my wife or not. I don't give a fuck if she nothing to me. I want y'all to do something about that.
Yeah, let me say this. Thank you for bringing that up, because I did forget about that. In the punk ass way that JT did it. See, so he get his ass on his shoulder.
Hey, brother Clarence, I'm gonna join from my phone. I'm about to get in the whip. I see y'all in a minute. I'm listening, Rico.
Okay. So the punk ass way that he got his fucking panties in a twist because somebody referenced his wife, and there was no reason for him to bring Lucky up. That wasn't even part of the conversation. He just pulled that shit out. So he's okay with slinging mud at everybody else, but don't want nobody to point out his shit. It was fucked up. Lucky had nothing to do with it, other than the fact he brought it up to clown her, and had the chat doing it, had Anton doing it, and I was like, that's a sorry motherfucking ass nigga right there. That's a sorry. I hope this nigga see me. He's a sorry motherfucker for doing that shit, because he had that shit wasn't even relevant to nothing that was being discussed. He wasn't taking him to task. He wasn't doing anything but in that moment, but being a bitch ass dude for bringing that girl up over some bullshit that Anton know he done fucked her out of anyway, giving away free information on the internet. It was fucking wrong. And that's why I said all my smoke about this shit is for JT and the sorry ass way he did that. If you want to just give fucking Anton a hand job and shoot his load all over your face, do that. Don't ask nobody to sit next to you while you do it, you punk ass nigga. That shit was wrong. How you gonna sit there and do some shit like that and bring that girl into it? She didn't ask for it. There's no reason for it. But that's what they do. That's what they do. That's exactly what he did in this fucking stream. And the whole time, I'm a financial guru.
Rico, find it where he said.
Let's go to. You want to finish this? It's about 20 seconds.
Let's finish it, man. Let's finish this.
Go ahead.
And then we're gonna go over it because it's only about 5 more minutes of this.
Do you not see a disconnect?
I own a software company
you
now.
It. You said
I own a software engineering company now.
He lying.
I also, well, I'm not going to talk about that because that's.
You said you sold one. You definitely said you sold one. True or not?
I own one now.
Did you have you sold?
I still.
What was the one you sold in the past?
So he can't tell you the name of a company he sold.
I'm not telling you that. I can't.
That made you multiple bags. You said you said you got paid for that.
I can tell you. I can tell you what the application.
Okay. I think we got
you can't tell me the name of a business you sold.
I think we got the idea. Rico, you got
somebody say NDA. I'm like, who the fuck does an NDA for a company I sold? And if you sold the company, it's public record. Company A sold company to company B.
That's wild.
You can't even hide that. That's public information.
Well, it's public record too.
Yes.
It would be in statements. It would be in contracts.
Yes.
It would be a whole bunch of shit. And I know this because one of my cats actually works in the baking industry, and he told me that shit. Yes. And it was something for me to learn. And I'm like, yeah, that shit stays, bro.
You can't
it stays.
hide that
Files,
shit.
Everything.
But that's why he's not telling you he's not going to tell you the names
because it don't exist.
It don't exist.
I can't give you what
or
don't
it
exist.
may not be the way he's laying it out. Meg,
look,
wow,
the way he's laying it out.
Damn.
All right, y'all.
Go to 32 minutes and 38 seconds.
32 minutes.
Yeah, 32 minutes, 38 seconds. I just want you to hear this part where he talk about the money.
Are you going back?
No, we're just gonna
not
play.
just about hey, do this, because I've never sold a course in my entire life, right?
Okay,
but we don't talk about do this, do that. I think that the words are a reinforcement of what you do. So what I like to do is show the receipt that I don't show online. So for example, one of the things that I did back in September of 2021, last year, was I decided to take another corporate gig, right? And so I showed exactly what I made in the last 3 months of the year, because a lot of the things that we talk about is negotiating pay packages, right? How to do certain hacks in order to ensure that you get certain monies when you're doing things, from a financial perspective. We talk about building certain businesses, and I don't just tell them how to build the business.
Listen closely.
Am I in the right place, Rico?
Yeah, this is it. Let it go. Listen very closely.
I actually go through and I show them in real time and have them participate in actually building a brick and mortar business. And then I give them equity in those companies. I show them how to become a silent investor in certain companies, right? We actually do this thing in Patreon where we do live streams. And we do it in like a pitch series, where people will come in and they will tell me what their business is, or we will all vet the business together. I'll give them my insight. And if the business is good enough, I actually fund the business and I don't take any equity in there.
See,
we do a lot of
listen to JT.
Make that part make sense to me. You're funding the business, but you don't take equity. So I'm assuming this is debt. They're gonna pay you interest back on your money.
No.
So is this charity?
No, I actually like to reward the people that do the work, because what usually happens is, and I give it out of my own money.
So
What
this is like a
usually
grant.
happens? You said what?
This is like a grant, like how some bigger organizations give out a grant.
Yes, and you can actually see the people that's in the Patreon and people that do it. I promote their businesses. I don't ask for any payment for it. It's a lot of people that will come back and say, Anton, help me negotiate my pay package, the whole 9 yards, but I actually wire the money. I show the receipts. I've even showed them on my regular live streams in the morning. And I just make sure that their businesses get off the ground. And I try to help them make sure that they get the experience, because a lot of people can tell you how to start a business, but very few people will actually expose you to what it takes to do so.
Okay.
So I fund their businesses.
I still need help with this point, because I mean it's the CFP in me. Okay, are you taking a deduction like a sponsorship or something? How are you? I mean, because it would be silly just to give a business funding.
Why?
And have no, let me finish the statement, and have no other finance. It's like if a client came to me and they wanted to be charitable, and they saw some family who got hit by a tornado somewhere, and they want to write a $50,000 check. I would say, great, you got a great heart, but before you hand the check over to the family, how about we funnel this through the foundation? You take the tax deduction and get it. Because that's just how we structure things financially. You're just giving businesses money and not taking a tax deduction or anything for it.
Yes.
That sounds crazy as hell.
Why is it? I give away in the last December, I gave away over $30,000 just for Christmas on the live streams.
Yeah, but if you had me on the team, you'd be taking a tax deduction. I wouldn't allow you to do it, because it just seems fiscally irresponsible to give away that much money and not at bare minimum get a tax deduction.
Who the fuck does that? What kind of businessman does that?
What it is? I mean, it's the video. Listen, anybody that wants to go on the Patreon.
It's a fucking lie. Businesses do give out grants, but no business. Let me tell you what businesses don't do. They will give you. They're gonna do it through a foundation, because they definitely will get the tax write-off. and they're going to announce and promote the shit. They're not going to hide it.
But at this point,
so here it is.
Even,
if I'm a business and I give away $100,000 grant, I get to write that $100,000 off. So I'm really not even giving away no money because I know I make enough money that it helps me get tax write-off.
Okay.
You're not to do that. It's fucking
hold
fiscally
on, Bill.
insanity.
But listen, even him, as a certified financial planner, is telling him that what he's saying is crazy, right?
No, but he's not. That's
no. That's what he's telling him. He's telling him right here.
He's
Rico.
telling him, but that's the game. He's lying.
But now we got to see how he reconciles it.
He's
playing some kind of way he's going to
game.
reconcile that it's not crazy.
He need to sit there. The only way I
And
can
JT
say
is
he
going
can
to
tell
sign
him
off
that,
on this.
he
But
needed to tell him no.
I don't know why y'all can't see through this.
What he
shit.
needs to tell him is that's the worst
This
piece
shit
of
is
business
so easy.
advice I have ever heard in my entire
Right. That's what he's telling this man. That's
No,
what
he's
he's
not.
telling this man. So now we're going to see how is this man who is a certified by the state to give financial advice. How is he going to rectify this situation? What is he going to say that's going to make this be okay? That's what we need to see. All right.
And Clarence, before you go forward, can you hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right.
But
all right, good. My bad. I know I'm on the road or whatever. But at the end of the day, one of the things I didn't put in Surviving La Peep that I was going to put in was that none of the people had been paid. Tawana had not been paid, right? Lucky had not been paid. Lauren Melissa, who had did months of shows, who Lauren brother best friend is Anton Daniels. If I'm lying, bring them and have them tell you your goddamn selves. I know this for a fact. None of these motherfuckers were paid. So if you're giving away $30,000 on Christmas, why aren't your own people paid? That's the question that I would like Anton Daniels to ask, or Chicago Gorilla, somebody close to him, tell him and get an answer for me, because those women were not paid at all, and that's all I got to say. Let's go ahead, Brother Clarence.
Okay. Thank you, brother. And supposedly, I guess they were supposed to get paid. I did a Rico dance.
Yeah, they all got contracts.
Shout out to Big Mike in the building. All right, so because we got to get to the root of this, because right now JT is telling the certified financial planner is telling the millionaire that he's making a financial mistake. That's what we got right now on the surface of what's happening. So how are we going to move forward? How is JT going to reconcile the fact that I just gave you my professional advice that is bad? Now, what's going to happen to make JT sign off on this? Let's see.
Man, look at the videos. They are there.
I'm not even questioning if you did it. I'm taking it at face value that you did it. My question is, why would you do it so irresponsibly when it comes to finance? I'm all for it. Do it. But get the tax deduction for it. Set up a foundation.
And I can explain that to you on a personal level. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, it doesn't change the fact that it happens.
That nigga lying.
It can happen. It seems odd. That's what I'm saying. It seems odd.
And
now he done fried people for way worse stuff than that, right?
Thank you. Me for way less.
Right? Fried them, but he said, "Hey, it just seems odd." See, that was my point.
Yeah.
He can help himself. The professional in him stood up and said, "This is crap. What you saying is crap right here." Right?
Yes.
The professional came out in him, but then he had to dial it back.
Because he was too hard on him. Too hard on my boy.
This is my
homeboy. Too hard on my homeboy.
I can't be out here like this. So I'm gonna say, oh, that's just odd.
That ain't odd. That would make you the worst fucking businessman in the history of
Jay Morrison was sitting here, if Jay Morrison was sitting in that seat saying, "Yeah, I give $50,000 away in my Patreon," he'd be saying, "You crazy? That's a lie.
Yep.
There's no way you doing it, right?" But this homeboy, he said, and hey, blood's thick in the water. All right, so let's finish up.
I believe you.
And I
you
look out for people.
Well, do you have the part where he talked about Lucky? Because that's the part I want to see.
I gotta find it. Give me a second.
Okay, all right.
Make sure that my people is taken care of. And not only that, see, here's the thing. It's not just that. My people tap into me, and I know my people.
Right.
I know my people. Right.
So basically, he's running a
It's
lottery.
coming up. It's coming up, brother Clarence.
He's basically running a lottery, right? If you join the Patreon, you might get lucky enough to have me fund your business, right? It's basically the lucky number scam, right? I won't say scam, but it's the lucky number contest where you buy something at the store, like on Sanford and Son. You buy something at the store, you get a lucky number ticket, and then on the day that the lucky number comes up, they lift the flap and nobody has a lucky number. But the business made all this money because you bought something, you went to the business to get the lucky number ticket. So he makes money off the Patreon because you join the Patreon for a chance or a shot at the lotto of getting him to fund your business. All right, we all on the same page so far.
No, Clarence. That Negro is not funding anybody's business. Not a single business
Rico,
has
I'm
he
just
ever
talking about
funded.
the way he's laying it out. I'm talking about the way he's laying it out. Of course he's not. But I'm talking
right.
about the way he's
I'm
laying
like, and
it
if he does fund the business, he's getting a percentage interest. That's normal business sense. Like Shark Tank. I'm gonna give you $50,000. You're gonna give me 20% of the business. That's normal business.
There's always a hook on it. We know that.
Nobody gives you free fucking money because here's the thing. You ask for a percentage because you're taking the risk financially, and and they're not. So if you come to me, hey, I need $100,000. Okay, Clarence, you got the sweat equity. I need 50% of the business, or 45. I'll let you be 55. You be the controlling partner, but I'm not doing none of the work. And you be like, why you ain't doing the work? Because you ain't putting none of the money in. You don't do it for nothing. No businessman does that.
Of course not. Of course,
they be all out of fucking business.
I'm talking about to sell the Patreon. One of the hooks for the Patreon is I may fund your business.
It don't even need to be that sophisticated. For the Patreon, know what they is? They know their audience. Their audience is stupid. That's seriously. They shop for stupid shoppers. And they fill their Patreon with stupid fucking subs who buy the shit. And then you seen them all in the chat. That makes sense. I'm sitting there like, these motherfuckers is crazy. Nothing he said makes sense at a common, basic level. They just like, he is? He's Nature Boy right now. And them motherfuckers in his Patreon, they his cult, like Truth said.
Great Rico, you mean he can't just be a hell of a guy?
No, he's not.
$50,000 sitting on the shelf.
He's saying the same. Look, Clarence, he's making the same fantastical claims that we listened to Nature Boy make. Oh, I walked out and they was just following me and all these men, and I read about and I took it apart and they gave me $80,000 and he's saying the same shit, and they like them fucking idiots rubbing his feet. They in the Patreon rubbing his feet, stupid.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, Rico, everybody's looking for a hero, and sometimes people don't know when they're looking at the wrong person. But anyway, all right. So let's finish up with AD because I want to get to the part where he said something about Lucky.
So it's not just that it's not just a Patreon on some like let's just do the business stuff. We work together. We accountability partners. When people tap in with me, and this happens on a regular basis, I'll pay for people's funerals. When they have problems with their dads and stuff like that, and certain people pass away, I pay people rent. I pay for people's funerals. I pay for people's therapy. I'm just a very giving dude for the people and the group of people that I'm aligned with, because I don't want to.
Okay, do y'all understand that, right? Y'all heard the man say he's just a giving guy. Got $50,000 in one of those sneakers, and he just gonna give it to somebody. Y'all heard him say that, right?
If he was, that's why JT looking at him. You're the worst businessman in
he can't hear. He's conflicted. See, Rico, he's conflicted. See, the smart person in him is saying the professional in him is saying I'm listening to
people. Now
look at the body language.
Wealthy
look at the body language on JT.
But my thing is,
the professional in him is saying I'm listening to garbage.
And what I'm saying is, wealthy people sometimes give away money to charity causes like that with nothing in return. But they're not good business people. No, I'm saying they're not good business people. They're just. But I'm saying wealthy people do that. And
I agree.
But they're not good business people.
but he
They
is
just
not wealthy. He's not wealthy. I don't believe so.
I don't believe so either.
Anton is wealthy. He might have some money in the bank, but I don't believe
he got
he's
a little piece of change at best. That's it.
yeah. He might have something there.
Everything else he's living off of credit.
But look at the body language on JT.
Yep.
The body language on JT is saying it all. See, he's saying to himself, "This is crazy," right? But then he got to keep pulling himself back.
He ain't saying it's crazy. He's saying this nigga lying. He just
exactly,
won't use the words.
So
he just won't use the words.
Oh boy,
He just like, oh, this nigga lying.
So he's conflicted.
He just won't use the words.
Yeah, he's conflicted. Okay.
He ain't conflicted.
I'm gonna do this by myself.
That's not my issue, though.
But no, JT,
you set up a foundation to get the
that's
tax
fine,
deduction.
and we can talk about that offline, right? We can talk about setting up a foundation and all of that. But I'm saying that you asked me the base question is, what is my Patreon about?
Right.
It's a group and a community of people that is going in a certain direction. And I know my people. I fly out to different cities every single month.
Hear me, Clarence?
And they vote the cities.
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh no, I'm about to say it's about to come up. I'll just make sure y'all can hear me, so we all chime in together. That's all. My bad.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
That they want me to come to. I kick it with them. I literally pour into them. I'm there with them from 7 p.m. till 4 a.m. during that time.
Right.
And I take care of my people. That's just what it is. That's the foundation of my Patreon. It's a group of people that's moving in a certain direction.
All right. So I already told you what the follow-up is, but for those
the Santa Claus defense, right?
who weren't here, here's the follow-up. What the hell qualifies you to even do that?
What do you mean? To take care of my people?
I took notes.
Okay.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me be more specific. All right. You said that you help people within your Patreon work on getting like venture capital deals, private equity deals to get investors into their business, right? That's why I took
I'm an investor.
Oh, they're doing Shark Tank with you.
Yes. It's not different people that come on. It's me. I fund their businesses. I don't bring in outside people. The only time that I bring in outside people into the Patreon, and you know this, is to actually give them more insight and advice when they have questions that they need from a professional that I don't want to answer because I don't want to be liable to what it is that they're asking. I don't want them to take advice from me just because I may do it or I think this way. Right, I bring in other professionals and say, "Hey, can you sit here for 2 or 3 hours?" And
but
I bring in other people. I bring in other people because I'm not qualified.
Right, but there's nothing wrong with him bringing in somebody else, right?
But if you're already qualified, why do you need to bring other people in?
I mean,
if you are already qualified to give sound financial advice and business sense. There's no reason if I signed up for your Patreon for me not to get that information from you. If you have to bring somebody else, give me their fucking Patreon.
But maybe.
Give me theirs because you're not qualified. You're not qualified. I can't get it from you.
But
give
maybe
me theirs.
Saying, hey, I'll split this with you. You come over here and do this little.
Y'all must have been learning how to smell a rat
over here, and then we'll split it. Maybe I don't know. But anyway,
sir.
Let's do it.
Answer questions. Answer every question that the Patreon member have, and then they get that insight and that information, and they deep dive into the professionals' minds as to what it is that they need to do, and then. If they talking to me specifically, or they asking a question, or we having a live stream, a private live stream, I'll refer them to the professionals that I have in a Patreon that I trust, and say, hey, tap in with this person and make sure that you get more insight and information as to what it is that they can give you because they are certified in this specific area. So I reference different people and different people that I trust to my members, but I'm not just gonna send them anywhere because those are my babies. Those are my tribe. I don't play with them.
All right, you know what? Well, I'll say this: I can absolutely 100% co-sign on that side of it because you brought me in, and I spoke for it felt like two plus hours or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was fielding questions. But here's my follow up to that.
He brought you in, JT.
If you don't know this
he
one
wasn't
coming,
qualified.
you didn't come prepared.
Fuck.
There's somebody out here who wants a refund.
Here we go.
Okay,
Here
what's
we go.
up?
There's somebody out here in these YouTube streets. They want a refund. They came to you for real estate advice. And listen, if you're out there, go holler at my brother Orlando Minor. Go check out Orlando Minor's
And I know
page.
what you're about to say.
I can co-sign for Orlando Minor and his expertise when it comes to real estate. But back to you. Somebody wants a refund. They joined your Patreon and they wanted to get information on real estate, and they said you ain't got it. You don't have the real estate knowledge that they was looking for, and they want every penny of their $40 back, and they want it now.
It was actually $36.
Okay, they rounded up.
Right, they want every penny, and they $36. You know, I never actually spoke on it because this was actually a former, not even a Lapeef member. This was somebody that jumped on a panel, and I'm not gonna say their name, right? I don't get messy. I try to stay out of that. I'm 40 years old now. But they jumped on a panel, and I kind of took them under my wing in the same way that I take a lot of people that jump on the Lapeef panel under my wing or whatever, right? Brought them on a show. You know, was gonna have plans, and but what wound up happening is we wound up becoming really good friends, right? So good of friends that she actually was interacting with my wife, and she had my wife number and all of that, right? And so in passing, in the same way that you kick it with your friends or whatever, and it's like, yo, Anton, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking to move. I'm not gonna say what kind of business they in, but they was like, you know, I'm looking to possibly move away from this business that I'm in and possibly get in real estate. And, you know, I joined the Patreon, whatever, so on and so forth. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. You know, we can kick it on a later date or whatever when I'm not busy. Eventually, they aligned themselves, long story short, with people that now, some of the same people that was on your show the other day, and they got smoked for me. Eventually, they started going on their panels, and they started aligning themselves with those type of people. I decided I didn't want to no longer align myself with them. And so I cut ties. If they want their $36 back, I give them $36. I ain't tripping off that. But I'm not going to align myself or any longer kick it with people that come for me. You know what I'm saying? Or play both sides of the field. If you got smoke for me, then at least I know where you stand. But
that message that he just said, I am no longer going to be fucking with people that play both sides. That message needs to be sent to Chicago Rilla. Now, if you want me to commentate and talk about how I feel about this, Clarence, you can finish this little part. I'm going to have you pause it again. But I want to make sure that that's clear, because if Anton to say some goofy shit like that, Courtney Marie, all of these motherfuckers be playing both sides. And then as far as, you know, well, I let this person under my wing. No, you tried to use that person for information that you didn't have. Then when you realize that Lucky was smarter than you, that she low-key made money than you, if you turn off YouTube and Patreon, she make more money than you, my nigga. That's a fact. You just got your Porsches a few months ago. She been driving a Benz truck for 2 or 3 years now. And she still don't got a fucking Patreon. She don't even got a fucking community tab. And she didn't tell me to come here to defend her. She didn't ask me to defend her. I'm doing this because I wanted to fucking do it. And at the end of the day, that is what really upset me, because he said, well, she aligned herself with people who was on your show the other.
That was a lie. I was about to correct that. She did not. She's never been aligned with PBM or MRE. So why he told that lie makes no sense to me. Lucky's never been aligned with PBM, MRE, me. You know, other than Daryl, I've never seen her being aligned with anybody.
Shout out to Patrice.
Her go after them.
Shout out to Patrice.
Enrico.
So that's just a straight ball face lie.
Okay, so
and that's what I'm saying, Rico. Got on the panel and just straight lie and attack somebody. He would have basically just said, "I'm only attacking her because she fucked with Daryl."
That's what he should have said.
Okay. So let's get to the bare bones. Is there going to be any more that he's going to be saying about Lucky?
Yeah, because he's going to mention her name. See, they haven't mentioned her name yet. But JT brought that shit up.
Yeah, he did.
JT brought it up. Let's be clear about that. He brought that shit up. Anton didn't. I think Anton knew it was going to come up. But why'd
Okay,
she bring up her name and say some more shit?
He gave him a heads up that it was coming.
There you
All
go.
right, so
let it play.
Right now we're talking about Anton's talking about how Lucky is petty for wanting the $40 back, and she jumped into the Patreon.
And I don't believe it was about the money; it was about the principle. You told me you had some advice, and it was a bunch of shit.
Well, I mean, you know, it was.
I wouldn't care if it was $10.
A lot of it probably was just.
Lucky don't give a fuck about no $36. She wiped her ass with $36 every day for the rest of this fucking year. She wanted to. The thing is, she was invested into his business and his brand and his teachings. He did not teach her shit. She asking him about fucking real estate.
What it probably was. It's probably just common sense advice, and she was probably like, "What? I paid $40 for this?" You know what I mean? So, but let's finish it because I want to get to the point where they mentioned her by name.
Okay.
I can't kick it with people.
Hold on,
Or
Clarence.
first of
He's
all,
not gonna mention her by name. Anton.
JT does.
Yeah, JT does. But
Right,
Anton
that's
is
what I'm
not.
talking
He's gonna make yes.
Okay.
Well, he gonna confirm that that's who they talking about. JT gonna mention her name.
Okay.
So he gonna that's how he know that I'm talking about Lucky, and JT brought up, and there was no reason for JT to bring her up. Period.
Right.
There was nothing that was said for JT to mention her name or bring this issue up at all, other than he was being fucking messy. The same shit he crying about from PBM, and I hope PBM smoke his ass some more.
Well, okay. Well, since you opened it up, let's open it up real quick. Is there anything wrong with somebody wanting a refund once they realize that something that they thought they were going to get when they paid for it is not what they're not getting what they thought they were going to get? Is there anything wrong with that?
No.
Fuck no. Everybody asked for their money back.
So the point. No. But I'm just trying to show that. So the point that they're trying to make her look like she's crazy for asking for a refund.
No, everybody asked for it.
They're laying out the case like, she wants a refund, and like she's the only person that wants a refund. And
me and my wife getting refunds from Amazon every week.
Clarence,
we send shit back.
Rico,
I want my money back.
Hold on, Rico. Yeah. The problem that I had with it really is he was trying to make it seem like, well, she stopped fucking with me and she wanted her $40 back because she fucked with people like Daryl. But that was not the case.
That's the end game.
She stopped fucking with. Hold on. She stopped fucking with him, and truthfully, that moment in her life when she stopped believing the shit that nigga was saying, that's when I was going at Anton neck. And that was one of the main things that we connected over, was the fact that she was with him and she said, this nigga is lying to me. I cannot be a representation of a liar like Courtney and Chicago and everybody else that fuck with that man. But keep going.
All right. Let's because let's stay on Lucky. Because we don't.
Let's get to that part where he brings her name up.
Substantial information on any of those other people. All right.
Book a session. We ain't that cool. We ain't never seen each other in person. I don't owe you anything on the.
Okay. So he's saying he don't owe her nothing. But what about her $36?
Yeah, let it play. Watch.
Front page of my Patreon. First of all, you got the $9 tier. You really only get access to the information that I've already recorded with the Seat at the Table members, right? Just because you paid $9 don't mean, and you got my personal phone number because of some stuff we're doing on the Beef Network, don't mean you get access to everything that I do. If I do it, it's
he got a pyramid scheme.
Then people feel like I owe them because they texted me or they get to call me on a phone number, and that ain't what this is, right? Let's be clear. I don't owe any, especially a woman. I don't owe any woman anything.
I wish Lucky was here, man. I wish Lucky come here, please come up here because
he heard it because she did a reaction to it.
Yeah. But I would like her to come up here as well.
Oh, yeah.
Man, to dispute anything because what's happening is she's getting put in the position that she's asking for way more than what she's paying for, and so I can't substantiate that. I would like her to come here and substantiate that claim.
We know he lying.
I
don't need her to verify this nigga lying. He lies.
Rico.
Thank you, Rico.
Y'all just give this motherfucker way too much grace. Y'all be giving liars way too much grace.
All right, y'all. Come on, let's go.
But if they want their $36 back, I'll be happy to give it back.
All right, okay. Well, what about this? In the video that I saw, the person said that they wanted to share their knowledge of trading, right? We're talking about most likely, I'm assuming, equity trading, day trading. They wanted to share their knowledge of trading to your community, but you were being greedy and you only wanted it for yourself and you didn't let them share it.
First of all, I don't believe in day trading. I would never let anybody that say they a day trader say anything to my community of people. Why would I do that? Day traders, we all know that over 90% of day traders lose.
I say it all the time.
Why would I? I don't day trade. I don't believe in day trading. Why would I let them talk to my community of people about day trading?
I mean, that's what they said. They said that they thought they were going to be teaching day trading or trading to the greater community. They didn't get that opportunity. You only wanted to learn for yourself.
When did I promise them that?
I don't know. I mean, they didn't post the private conversation that you had. I'm just saying what they said in the interview. I'm asking the questions that the people want to hear.
I'm not letting nobody jump on my panel that's not certified.
Okay.
Right? You can't, if you a day trader, listen, do what you do. I'm not criticizing what they do. I'm saying I'm not letting a person that promotes day trading promote it to a group of people and I don't believe in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's as simple as that.
All right. Well, what about this? Right here. They're getting on my head, even though.
Well, hold on one second. Hold on.
It's on my list to ask.
No. We're going to get to it. I just want to continue to make the announcement. Mm-hmm. If the dudes that had smoke with me want to question me or they want to get up here, I'm sure that you dropped the link in the chat, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's there. There's a couple of people in the back, but it ain't them. I'm gonna get to the people in the back. But if one of those trolls come up, they can get to the front of the line and they can come up. Everybody else, you gotta wait till I'm done asking my questions. Y'all can pick up the stuff that I don't get to. But with those trolls, I'm gonna give them VIP access for this. All right, so let's talk about this here. All right. What's going on with this restaurant? Everybody thinks that, United.
You're breaking up,
hold on.
You're getting pixelated. You're breaking up.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, y'all. Now, basically, he went into the restaurant situation, and like Rico said, it was real softball stuff, right? Didn't really hammer him over the head with it, right? Now, what I want to do is I want to allow PBM to discuss it with Duke and Don. If any of you guys ain't got no other issue on it with this.
Well, you want to see if let Truth and Marcus tap in real quick.
Okay.
See if they got any thoughts, Daryl.
Can y'all boys hear me still, dog? Can y'all boys hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm about to walk to the dispensary, man. And I really be in the city. They gotta stop saying I'll be in my city. Let me say this about Anton. Anton, you don't be in my city. You are from fucking 40 miles north. You need to stop speaking on women and really, because that woman kept me off your ass. When I was gonna do Surviving La Peace, and I was gonna talk about how you didn't pay Lauren, that woman kept me off your motherfucking ass. Point blank, period. And for you to get online and say she teach day trading, this is the last thing I'm gonna say before I go back to the chat for a second. That woman taught me how to make $4,000 a week, and it's on my motherfucking Patreon. Sorry, not my Patreon, it's on my Instagram right now. And she teach binary options. She never taught me how to day trade. You know what I'm saying? So, look, Anton, you didn't allow her to come up there and speak for herself. You upset at her because you and Courtney tried to get her just in the last 2 weeks, calling Lucky motherfucking phone trying to say, we want you on a panel to talk. Hold on, Clarence. Hold on, Clarence, please.
Daryl. All I'm saying is, I want you to tell the truth, brother, but don't say stuff that we can't substantiate. If we can't substantiate it, I don't want it to be thrown out there.
Substantiate it. I can substantiate it.
But
Anton Daniels, Brother Clarence, please let me speak, because the first time this shit came up, when Anton was on your page a year ago, I couldn't even speak to that nigga. Because he, on some real shit, with all due respect, you did the same shit a year ago that JT did. You feel me? And I mean that with respect. But at the end of the day, the truth is this. Anton and Courtney Michelle literally wanted Lucky Marie on a panel against me. She said no, and now y'all niggas want to start attacking her online. That's the facts.
Okay. Okay. Daryl, I gotta stop you. Okay. What did I say? What did I do that you put me in a bag with JT? That's a big rock to throw at me, brother. So what did I do? What did I do that's like JT?
So when me and Anton first got into it and I came on your panel, and then Anton bitch ass brought his bitch ass up later, I kept asking you, Brother Clarence, let me speak to him man to man. Man to man. He said, no. If I gotta talk to him, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. That's the same problem that I had with King that day, except Anton was there for Tawana that day. He wasn't there for me. But that day, after he threatened my family, I said, let me speak to this nigga. Because he came up and I didn't even get a chance to speak. And like I said, that was a year and a half. I'm not even worried about that shit.
How was that like JT, brother?
JT didn't allow the people that wanted to come up and speak, me, Mr. Real Estate, we was banned. That's a fact.
I ain't never banned you, brother. You wouldn't be here now if I banned you.
We wasn't allowed to actually speak to the person that we was in opposition against. That's a fact.
Well, Daryl, you got to understand, man. Everybody's channel is not the Daryl Long channel. I mean, if you want to go in, go in. You got a channel, you can go in, right?
It's not about going in, Brother Clarence. It's not about
going
in, Brother Clarence. It's not about going in.
Listen, I don't have to let anybody go in on somebody else on my platform. I mean, if you want to go in, that's fine. And I'll let you go in today. That's fine. But I'm saying, if I see that the situation is not going to be constructive, why am I going to allow it to happen? I mean, if you want to,
how do you know it wasn't going to be constructive, Brother Clarence?
Because I can tell by the energy that everybody's putting off. I can tell. I'm a little older, brother, so I can tell. I've seen.
So if that's the case, then I can tell Anton's a millionaire. I can tell Anton's a millionaire then.
Well, you know what, brother? True. Well, brother, I mean, just because you can't see that and you don't have that vision to see that doesn't mean I don't, right? I think I've been around a little longer than you. I've been around a lot more men than you, definitely, and I've seen how situations can evolve like that. And so, if that's not what I want on my platform, I want a healthy conversation. Yeah, go at them, get them. But if I see that it's going to turn into something unconstructive, then I'm not going to allow that to happen over here because I ain't trying to just get clicks and views and likes. I don't want Daryl Long to be in a bad light. I don't want Daryl Long to come out in a bad light, and I don't want nobody else to come out in a bad light. But if you got the facts, we here for the facts all day, brother. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to hold you back or anything. The only thing I'm trying to do is make sure the conversation is constructive.
Clarence, on your channel, and I can re-air it tonight, he basically said he didn't threaten my family. That's what he said on your channel. Had I been allowed to come up, I would have showed the same thing I showed to everybody, and then he would have had to explain to your audience why he said what he said. The same thing that I asked.
Why can't he do that on your channel, Daryl? Why can't he do that on your channel? Why can't he come up on your channel and explain it? Right? I mean, if
Clarence, Clarence, also, Richard, let me ask you a question. Before that day, when did Anton even come to your channel to say hi?
Nothing. He didn't come. He came because of you.
So hold on. So exactly. So he came because of me, but then I was not allowed to even talk to that man directly. That's the only thing I said. We haven't got even harp on that. That's a fact.
I don't remember it like that, Daryl. I don't remember it like that. I remember. Matter of fact, you guys came on my channel twice with the same issue twice. And I don't remember you not having a chance to talk to him. I remember you directly being able to address him however you wanted to. That's the way I remember it. But if you can look it up and you can find it differently, go ahead. I'm just saying, brother, I'm not trying to hold you back from anything, man. If you got something to say to him, say it. But I just want to stay with the facts. I don't want to get into the name calling and alluding and stuff that we can't.
It's like what I just said. What I just said, and I have screenshots and proof of all of this. Everything I said from the beginning, I have proof of all of it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. But I'm letting you speak, brother. So please don't put the jacket on me that I'm trying to stop you from saying whatever you saying or trying to stop you from doing anything. I'm trying to stop you from making accusations that can't be substantiated right here. And I don't want you to substantiate them here. If you're going to make accusations, please go over and make them over there. If you got facts, I don't mind you saying facts about Anton. He did this, he did that, he did this. I don't mind that. But I don't want to make a bunch of claims about and then throwing other people in it. I'd rather not do that.
It's not no claims, Brother Clarence. The only thing you got to say is you don't want to hold these people accountable, and we can leave it alone. That's all. And you want to hold them accountable.
What you mean?
That's all you got to say.
Wait a minute. Why are you saying
I hold them accountable the way? Because everything for one, you don't know if it's a fact or not. I do.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do right now. Wait, hold on, Daryl. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull everybody down for just a second. I'll pull you all down. It's gonna be me and Daryl for just a second. Okay. How am I not holding anybody accountable? What am I doing?
Clarence, when I said what I said, you wanted to cut me off. Said, "Well, we can't do nothing to substantiate." This is the truth. The truth is they only went at her because they wanted her on a panel. Anton Daniels, Courtney Michelle, TJ Randolph was all on the conversation. Truth is never favored. Knows this. He knows this. Me, him, and Lucky had a conversation just about this less than a week ago. And if you want somebody to substantiate it, bring that nigga back up and ask him. But me, him, and her, we all talked about it. So I'm saying, if we're talking about accountability, hold on.
I ain't talking about truth. I'm talking about me.
And if you don't want all the details about the situation to come out, then you're not holding somebody accountable to the full T. Which is the same problem we have.
Wait. When did I say I don't want them to come out? I just told you you could do it on your page. When did I say I don't want them to come out? If you got receipts, I don't know where you're getting that thinking process, bro. Because I don't want to do that on my channel. I'm trying to stop things from happening. I'm not. I said you could do it. You're free to do it on your channel. If you want to.
What are we here doing today? Are we here holding Anton accountable, or are we not?
Well, first of all, ain't my job to hold him accountable. That ain't my job. Second of all, if you got the facts, I'm always open to actual facts.
What is your show today about, Brother Clarence? What is your show today about with Anton?
What?
What is your show about today?
My show is about how it's not even about Anton. Our show is about how JT didn't do his job that he was asking that he was supposed to do. The show ain't even about Anton. The show is about JT hooking his homeboy up instead of doing what he claimed this is his job. I go after these gurus and I put people through the guru test, and then him doing it the way he wanted to do it and changing the format for his buddy Anton. That's what the show is about.
Okay, so if we talk about him holding Anton accountable, right, about JT doing his fucking job, then what we should be able to do is tell the entire story of why he was there, why certain things were brought up, why, right? Because what I was talking about had something to do with the show, not about Anton specifically. The reason why things happened the way they did on the show and brought up about Lucky, just like Brother Rico just said, they wouldn't even brought that shit up if it had nothing to do with me. Lucky had not been on Mr. Real Estate page or PBM. She don't even know who the fuck that nigga even is. When I said the reason why he went at her and the reason why JT did too, if you want to join them in for the topic of the fucking show, was because they tried to get her to come on the show and say shit against me and she declined.
Okay.
That's all I said.
Daryl, what has any of that got to do with me? What has that got to do with
me?
It
got to do with the topic today and the video today.
But that ain't the topic. The topic was about JT and how JT didn't do what he said he was going to do. It really didn't have nothing to do with Anton. You're the one that's bringing up Anton and the antics that's quote unquote that we can verify what he did on the video.
For like the last 30 minutes, we've been talking about Anton. We brought a corporate citizen, Rico.
You've been talking about Anton.
No, that's not true. All right, so Rico,
the rest of us wasn't talking about him.
Y'all wasn't talking about Anton portfolio and Anton.
No, we were talking about JT and his relationship with Anton and how he had kid gloves with Anton. That's what we was talking about.
What does Anton stand with his mother got to do with JT?
What?
What does Anton stand with his mother have to do with pocket watching with JT?
That only came up because he was talking about how I was trying to give him put some stuff out there as far as him saying, "Oh, well, I made this $1 million," because there's a brother on JT's live stream that was going in on him saying, "Hey, you don't make enough income to be able to say you're a millionaire." That was the brother on JT stream was saying, "You don't make enough money to be a millionaire. So how did you do it?" And so he kept gunning after him. So I was just being a devil's advocate saying, "Oh, maybe he living in his mama's basement and saving up the money." But we're not talking about Anton in particular. We actually talking about JT, because those are questions JT should have been asking him. But either way, the bottom line is this: I don't mind talking about Anton. I don't mind talking about JT, but I don't want to go into the history, and I don't want to do that here. If you want to do that further on your channel, Daryl, that's fine. But I don't want to do it. Just because you want me to do that doesn't mean I have to do that. I have my own channel. I have my own goals. I have my own things that I'm trying to do with my channel. And just because I don't want to go into all of that, don't mean I don't want him held accountable. If you decide that you are boss man, you're going to hold him accountable, then hold him accountable. I'm not stopping you. The only thing I've ever told you to do is leave his family alone. That's the only thing I've ever told you. Go get him. If you want him, go get him. He's right there waiting on you. But that's the only thing I've ever said. But I don't want to rehash that. That's why I sometimes don't like bringing you guys up, because it always turns into this, where we going back and forth over Anton, or back and forth over Jen, or what. It turns into this when I already got a topic that I'm talking about. I already got things we're discussing. Do you understand what I'm saying? I have my own channel with my own goals, my own vision of my channel, and you have your own goals with your vision of your channel, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I wouldn't come over to your channel and tell you, Daryl, this is what you got to do with your channel. You got to hold this person accountable, Daryl.
I never said you had to do anything, Clarence. I never said you had to do anything. I just said that I thought that you was doing the same thing JT was doing to a certain degree when me and Anton was up there. That's all I said.
Okay, but I'm saying to you, if you want to go into it further with things that are not substantiated,
but you're saying,
even you and Mr. Witherspoon, y'all can make a whole other stream about it.
Disagree, Clarence, is I can have a conversation with any man, any fucking time, anywhere, and I would have came up there and spoke to that man. We would have had a cordial conversation. When he came to my page, that's exactly what the fuck we did.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying is on your page, I wasn't even allowed that. That's all I said, which is a fact. He told you.
Okay.
You said that day. Hold on, Clarence. You said, yeah, he can come up. Anton said, I don't want to talk to him. You continued to interview. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right. You're right.
So what am I talking? What are you talking about?
No. What you're talking about is if I felt like it was going to be a tumultuous situation, which I did. That's why I did that. It really didn't have nothing to do with him. It had something to do with I felt like it's going to be tumultuous. I didn't want that. I was trying to make it so that we could end that situation. Obviously, it didn't work. Then I brought you guys on again, and it didn't work. Okay, I'm done. Same thing with E Black. I brought you guys on twice, and it didn't work. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Now you guys can do whatever you want to do. You want to talk about him and go into it? Hey, knock yourself out. I just don't want no parts of it. I'm out of it. I give you advice, young man. If you don't want to take it, that's cool. Or you take the part you want and leave the part you don't want, cool. But I'm not a favorite to no one. I'm not trying to not let you talk to this man because I'm scared what you're gonna say or do. Nothing. I just didn't want it to get tumultuous because I was trying to actually at that time be a peacemaker.
I wasn't trying to disturb you. What I'm saying is in the same ways that JT allows fucking Anton to pander his bullshit, to me that day you did the same thing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Wait a minute. Let me address this. Why would you tell Daryl to leave his family alone and Anton threatened his death? At the time, I didn't know nothing about his family being threatened. So at the time, we didn't know nothing about that. But I get it. That's
what I'm saying. Hold on, Clarence. That's what I'm saying. You would have known if you had allowed me to speak as a man freely, instead of assuming that you knew what my behavior was going to be.
There's nothing I could do except for read the room, brother. There was nothing I could do except for that. At that time, I was trying to make peace. Now I don't give a F. I don't give a fuck now. You guys want to fight? Hey, have at it. I wouldn't stop you from doing nothing. Only thing I'm trying to stop now is from you having this take over see how it's already taken over I already had topics. I have panelists, I have everything, and this shit took right on over. It took over the whole program. That's what I don't want. And you got a page. Mr. Real Estate got a page. You guys can go over there and make video after video after video after video about it, and invite Anton up, and you guys can do that because that's what you guys are on, right? That's not where I'm at. I don't care if you make a video about Anton or not. Who cares? Have at it.
Like I said, Clarence, this had nothing to do with Anton. This is about what happened on JT page and about the same content that you're covering now and about the statements that Anton and JT made about Lucky Marie. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't just talking about Anton.
The only thing I'm trying to say is, brother, please don't try to make it out to be like I'm trying to hold you back from doing anything that got something to do with Anton. Please don't try to make that.
I never said you tried to hold me back. What I said was you allow Anton to spew his bullshit that day in the same ways that JT did. I never said that you stopped me.
I told you why. I told you why, because at that time I was trying to make peace between you guys, and I thought I actually, in my stupid mind, I thought I could do it, but I realize now I can't. So you guys do whatever you want to do. I give you my advice. You guys take it and let it alone or whatever. But I'm done with it. You guys want to do it. I just don't want to do it on my page. I don't want to rehash that. And every time you come over here, or King or Mr. Any of you guys come over here, now I have topics that we have laid out, and that's going to be the Anton show. It's going to be everything Anton. I don't want to do that. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of it. You guys want to follow that? You guys want to do that? Fine. Go ahead. Even Mr. Real Estate, they pay him to go in for an hour or whatever. Fine. Go do that. I just don't want to do that. That's all. And if I offended you by doing that, I apologize to you. I had a goal when I did that. I had a goal in mind when I did that. When that goal was to make peace. That's what I thought I was going to be able to do, was make the peace. All right, brothers, I'm sorry I pulled y'all down. Daryl left, so he got mad at me. It ain't the first time. So, but if you guys want to chime in and let me know what y'all think about the situation, let's go.
No, I will say this. You're absolutely right in one stand, but I also understand a portion where Daryl's coming from too, because not so much just you, but like a lot of places, I think they give. So you're right, but if we say that we're not going to let people make claims unsubstantiated, oftentimes I do think like people like Anton and some other people, they're allowed, like they come up on these platforms and they just repeat their shit over and over and over by so many people, and it just goes unquestioned that something that's not true becomes a truth. So I sort of like, remember, Clarence, I was telling you, like, even with that clown Chaotic, and I'm like, if you keep giving them that platform to discuss things, all of a sudden people start to believe that shit is true. So he make all these incredible claims, and I'm like, no, you ain't got to call out, but it gets to a point where it's like, you're right. I'm not going to listen to you come over here and make everything about Anton, but I ain't going to listen to these lying motherfuckers all the time either. That's where I do think, even as the content creators, we got to do better and say, you know what? I'm not going to let somebody come up here and make it about that, but they're not just going to get to come up here and spew their shit unchecked either. That's basically it.
All right. Truth, you got anything to drop on me?
I ain't dropping it on you, brother, but I'm just saying, you know how I feel like when people let like Anton, Chaotic, and I'm like, the giving of grace, when we see things clearly, everything don't deserve grace, is what I'm saying. We should have a little bit more discernment to say, okay, some of these motherfuckers is just
Rico. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Rico. Mm-hmm. Do you think I was wrong? Do you and you just be honest?
Yeah,
do you think honest. I know you are. Do you think I was wrong because the at the time he's talking about, I was trying.
I don't think you was wrong for not letting Daryl up. I just think that maybe you gave Anton too much grace. So I agree with you. It's like, okay, it's hot. I'm reading the room. I'm not gonna let them up. But when Anton has a long history of fucking lying, I can't keep. I see too many, not just you. I see his ass. He could like basically the same comfort he got on JT everywhere he go. And I'm like, why the fuck does people keep letting him do this?
Well, I don't keep letting them do nothing.
Well, I know you don't anymore, but I'm just saying it's
once I find out, wait a minute. Let me.
No, I'm not saying
clear.
you do now, but I think that's the perception he got from that one incident.
So let me be clear.
Yeah.
If he was to come up here now and he was to start saying claims about Daryl that wasn't substantiated, I wouldn't let him do that.
But I'm not even talking about making unsubstantiated claims about somebody, just making unsubstantiated claims about him fucking self.
Yeah,
I don't even know why people allow people to lie on themselves about
because
shit.
Rico, let me tell you why. Let me tell you. When you are a content creator, you cannot control how people are going to respond to what you're saying. Like you could ask them a direct question and they might lie. The only thing you can do is drop them off.
Right, but that's what I'm sitting there saying.
But my goal at the time, was to try to get these two guys to bury the hatchet.
I would have never did that. Yeah, that was just a mistake on your part.
That was my goal at the time.
Yeah, that was just a mistake on your part.
Now, of course, I have nothing to do with none of these guys.
That was just a mistake on your part trying to
as far as the stuff that they got going on between each other. I have nothing to do with none of these guys.
Right. Trying to play peacemaker. Right, I'm just saying, trying to play peacemaker. That was just a mistake.
That was stupid. That was stupid.
I ain't gonna call it stupid. I'm gonna call it a mistake. But what I am saying is, you can't. I just want to get back to the point of okay, forget about if it's Daryl or Anton. Like I said, I use chaotic. Chaotic just can't come up here and just. It gets to a point where shit it's got to be some sort of. If we're content creators or you're interviewing, regular real news, they have fact checkers, but even people that's interviewing people are supposed to have, discernment and sense enough to say, look, I can't let you just say that. That shit just don't make no sense. So if somebody came up here, right? No, I'm saying I see too many times and spaces with Anton. I'm just using him, chaotic, Kevin Samuels. They just say shit that's, you've been watching streams, been screaming out there like, why they just letting them get away with it? That's what I'm talking about. Where you hear Kevin Samuels just.
There's nothing you can do, Rico. There's nothing. If you're interviewing somebody and you have them on your panel, there's nothing. There's no hook you can put in their mouth to make them tell the truth.
No, absolutely. I cannot make you tell the truth.
Let me finish.
Okay.
So once I realized that Anton was saying a bunch of stuff that wasn't true, I said, okay, I have to wait until I get an opportunity to actually put these two guys together so that we can make the peace. Because that was my prevailing thought at the time. Because I was willing to endure that to try to create peace among both of these guys. Once I got to the point where I realized there's not going to be peace among them, I'm good. I wouldn't let Anton come up here and I did, girl. I did because he was pushing it. He was pushing it. The MRE was really pushing it. So maybe I when I figure out how to unblock you guys, maybe I'll unblock him after I cool off a little bit. But he was really pushing it. I was already getting a little upset.
The only thing I would expect a content creator is I don't expect to get a hook in the mouth. I don't expect you to beat the truth out of them. I just expect that usually what I do see is they just be like, you know what? Okay, we just gonna end this. Bye. Because you just don't keep giving them free reign, like you say. Because you're not. If you lying to me, I'm not gonna make. Okay, Clarence, it's nice talking to you. I'm gonna let you go, and we're gonna keep. Because I'm not gonna keep sitting here, being in, having my intelligence insulted with bullshit. Okay, let's move on. Because you're right. I don't want to get into the whole. I fought with chaotic because you left his ass up there. I personally wanted you just let him go because this Negro is just gonna continue being provocative, and there's no benefit in that either.
Talking about chaotic?
Yeah. There's no benefit in him just continuously.
See, I always have a goal, Rico. I always have a goal.
But that shit don't be working though.
I believe it don't work for you. But my goal is to show that we are far on the spectrum, but we can at least have the conversation. That's what my goal is. I'm not like, oh well, you want to agree with me?
But it's not even about agreement.
or you don't deliver the package like I want you to deliver it.
I don't think it's that either.
So well, a lot of people think that way. A lot of people say, well, because of the way he talks and because of some of the things he says, he shouldn't even be allowed on your program.
But what's the point of having a conversation with somebody that's gonna come there, nigga? Like, what's the point? You showing that you have a high level of tolerance for just fucking idiocy. Because some people can be just so idiotic, there's no value in giving them a voice to present. Agreed. If that's all they're going to do. Now you can come, Agreed. You can have a different point of view, you can be conservative, and you can beat me to death. But if you just come out with being chaotic, then you prove you got a high level of tolerance.
Well, like I said, man, at the time that Daryl's talking about.
Yeah, I don't even own Daryl no more. I'm just using, and I'm only using chaotic as an example because that's the one I witnessed. I didn't see what happened with the situation with Anton, so I'm not aware of it. So I can't.
The situation with chaotic was, like I said, it was more.
And I'm just speaking of a better approach to take because it'll be other foods that'll come, new foods.
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean,
you gotta learn how to handle them foods.
I'm not gonna be. Well, I can't. I don't have no fear of nobody. So
yeah, but and I don't want to be fear based. But I just think if we get to a place where these motherfuckers just so stuck. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go because this ain't getting us anything. We're not getting anything out of it. So like you said, you want the platform to be different, then we got to be able to get something out of the conversation other than two people arguing back and forth.
Agreed. And that's all I want.
Coming out of that.
That's all I want. That's all I want. I don't see, but I don't like when people say, well, you're not trying to hold him accountable. I'm not.
Nah, I don't. I tell you, I do accountability.
I'm not trying to hold Anton accountable. I'm not. I could care less. If he, good for him. He got a Patreon. Good for him. I'm not trying to hold him accountable. I only try to hold him accountable if that's what was asked of me. But I'm not trying to hold him accountable in particular. The discussion was about JT not holding him accountable. It's not me. I didn't. I at the time I was working with him, we were trying to make peace. But that didn't work. Okay, so now you're going to see me with Anton on here for 2 or 3 hours. It's not going to happen, right? He's not going to come here, and I'm not going to invite him here. And so, first of all, I never invited him over here. Well, I invited him one time. I invited him one time over here. Mm-hmm. But the times he came over here, most of the time he came over here, he came on his own. He just pulled up. So, my point is...
You can't get 10 minutes of my time.
So the point is, I don't want to have it said that I'm trying to cape for him or I'm not trying to, you're right. I'm not trying to hold him accountable because I'm not being asked to hold him accountable. Or he's never presented himself in a position where I was supposed to hold him accountable for something. He got people in his Patreon that's paying him money. They could hold him accountable. He ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't got nothing to do with him. So, you know what I'm saying? So other people want to hold him accountable. They want to take him and work for free and hold him accountable. Hold him accountable. Hey, knock yourself out. But it won't be Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence got too much other stuff to do than to be holding somebody accountable. Now, if somebody come to me and ask me to hold him accountable and say, brother, look at this video, look at this thing, and can you comment on this? That's a different story. But me, I'm not going running behind Anton. I'm just not doing that. You know what I'm saying? And if I have somebody on the panel, even Daryl, who I love, but if I have Daryl on the panel, we're gonna do it my way, and I'm only gonna deal with the claims that we can substantiate. If we can't substantiate it, or if it's just like you telling me something, but you can't divulge where you got it from, and all, well then I don't want to deal with that. And the last thing is, I don't want this to get into a thing where when somebody comes over, now we're gonna go into their arch nemesis. And we're going to stay on their arch nemesis for the rest of the show. I don't want that no more. I'm tired. Right. You guys should be tired of talking about Anton and all this. You guys should be. I am at least. I'm tired of talking about all of these different people that don't got nothing to do with me. If they had something to do with me, maybe I would be more interested. But it don't have nothing to do with me. Shout out to Daryl Long. Push your program, do your thing. And if I'm doing something wrong by not wanting to be more involved in Anton Daniels' life Somebody help me.
Nah, ain't nothing like that.
I got 3 children. I got 3 grown sons, plus a granddaughter.
It ain't. Whose phone? Oh, okay. It's nothing like that, Clarence. I just was saying, like I said, I was just trying to bring to you, like, you know, because like I said, and that's why I made it around chaotic. Because again, I didn't see that stream, so I really don't know how it played out. And I only said that as far as with Anton, because I seen him do the same thing on other people's streams where he's just allowed to just opine endlessly. So you basically almost like getting the Anton autobiography everywhere he goes.
Man.
And it's like, come on. So I never seen him over here. So I don't know if but I see him do that. I see him play that same role everywhere he goes. And I see the same level of grace being given to him everywhere he goes. Now, in fairness, I've seen the same thing with Chaotic, where he shows up on panels, he does all kinds of crazy fuck shit, and people give him unlimited grace to the point where he breaks the fucking panels. That's like because he was given so much grace.
I think like everybody else, brother, I think he just he has a different opinion. And so people want to hear his opinion, but then when he starts breaking the rules of
he breaks the panel.
Okay, so then just like everybody else, we just take them off. At that point, we can take them off. So
that's why I sit there and said that's what I was speaking to, was that when you it's fine to bring them on, but the minute if you don't keep a short leash on them and their bullshit,
it's still love, Bill. It's still love.
It gets out of control. And I use him because he's the perfect example. He broke the panel on Lapeef the other day, where Six the Goddess had to do a 5-hour stream about how she felt with her interaction. He's done it with Lauren and Lucky. He's done it here several times. He does it everywhere he goes. He did it on the Kwame Brown. Everywhere this motherfucker shows up, he breaks the panel. The only person that I seen really handle his ass the right way was when you did the reaction on Kwame Brown. The way Kwame handled him.
Okay, so basically, let me see if I understand, Rico. People that disagree with us, even how
it's not about disagreement.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Rico.
Okay, go ahead.
Because basically, all he did was disagree with us. That's basically all he did. Chaotic. He made some outlandish statements, and he just basically disagreed with us on a few things. Unless I'm looking at it wrong. Unless I'm looking at you
looking at that part. He
Okay.
did, he did significantly more than just disagree, Clarence.
What did he do? Other than, of course, he said incendiary things.
He said incendiary things. He said disrespectful things. He literally told every panel he's been on, he's literally told the host to kick another panel member off just because of their sex.
You're right. Okay.
He's done it on every panel. He did on the P. Get these women off of here. I'm like, come on. On every panel he's been on, if a female's on it, to kick them off.
Okay. Did he do
Come
that?
on, now he said a lot of
Did we do that here? Did we do that here, Rico?
Shit.
Did we do that here? Did we kick
No, I didn't say we did it, but I'm saying he does this everywhere he goes. People still continue to leave him on the panel, and that's why I think everybody has, if they say it's called a blind spot to both sidism, or you're shooting for fair and balance to the point that you almost create a blind spot that, like, in essence, you're not being fair and balanced because you're allowing one side to be way egregious more than the other side will be. So the other side's not going to act like that, but to say, okay, I'm allowing a different point of view, they're going to be this fucking horrible. Well, I gotta let them on. Not if they're gonna be that horrible.
Okay, so
if they're not gonna be proportional,
if everybody's
they
not gonna
be allowed.
Okay, so if everybody's not gonna speak the way we want them to speak or say things the way we want them to say it.
No, they don't have to.
Wait a minute, listen, Rico.
Okay.
Because I think I'm asking a pretty good question.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody's not gonna say things the way we want them to say, and they're gonna say incendiary things, and they're gonna say things that because I wouldn't say he was directly disrespectful, but he was definitely indirectly disrespectful.
He was directly as well, but go ahead.
Well, okay, but my point is, I don't think he was directly disrespectful to us directly. I think he was trying to.
But go ahead. I'm just saying he was. That's all.
All right. Okay. All right.
I know
right.
you may not perceive it that way. I'm saying he was. There were some things. If you go back and watch the replays,
I do remember. Okay, Patrice. I do remember his disrespect to you. I do remember. No, it's not that I don't remember that, Patrice. It's just that I was trying to find a way to how to handle that situation. I don't. You see, he's not here now, right?
And that's all I'm saying.
Right.
That's what this discussion is about. It's not about what happened. It's about going forward, and even in the effort to present both sides, you can't just say, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna let a police officer talk to a 30-time serial fucking killer," because no, it's got to be proportional if you're going to present both sides. So even when the news does it,
hold on, Rico. Hold on, Rico. Hey, Maybach, that's not a lie. Shout out to Maybach, but that's not a lie. Maybach. Yeah, you can just go back.
He heard me call his boyfriend name.
You can go back in my videos and find that. So
he heard me call his boyfriend name. I don't even know what. As soon as he hear chaotic, I'm gonna run over there and protect you.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I hear you. But I'm not gonna promise that I won't bring somebody up here.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying not to.
Or it's gonna not say incendiary things. I can't like when I had chaotic. I can't control what's gonna come out of chaotic's mouth.
No,
right?
But you can
control that, right? Until it comes out, right. I don't know what he's gonna say.
Right, exactly.
I might have somebody else. I might have somebody else up here the same situation where I think it's just going to be a difference of opinion, and then they might start saying incendiary things.
But what I say is this. This is what I'll say this, Clarence.
Okay.
You and every other content creator, y'all niggas act like y'all allergic to the mute button. Y'all act like y'all allergic to it, like you push it, it's going to shock you or some shit. It's like, remember, we did a whole stream about control. And that's the way it falls.
Down a lot of times,
but then you just got to do it. You just got to do it until he act right. And you tired of getting muted? Then watch your mouth. You tired of getting pulled down? Act right. You just have the same way you be like, hey, I'm not bringing you up. Okay, I'm not gonna bring you up. You just got to do it. You just got to, and that's the thing where I think all content creators. But then in some instances, as we're discussing, well, people don't do it to certain people because they favor them. Because, see, that's the same shit we talk about with the mothership. The mothership, JR and them, they let certain people, you know how that show go, shit on somebody, and then when it's somebody else.
That's why I was so insulted when Daryl said that. I was like, what?
But it's the same thing is what I'm saying. So that's where I'm saying is in that instance, him bringing that up, is where that's the only thing I'm talking to you about in that, you know what? Just think more about that because other platforms do it too, where they allow some people to go off and be incendiary and inflammatory, but won't let somebody else do the same thing. So I'll see JR do it. When Anton doing it, when somebody else doing it, okay, calm down. I'm like, wait a minute, why are you calming this person down, but you don't calm this person down? So it's not even an equal application of when we're going. So, and that's the thing. People see that and notice it, whether you're on a panel or whether you're in the audience. Because like I said, I ain't never been on that panel, but I see the inequality of when he goes, okay, calm down. We done with that. And when he'll let somebody else just go on infinitely. And they'll be incendiary. We've all seen that, right, Clarence?
Yeah.
We've all sat back and we've all watched that.
Agreed.
And that's all I'm saying is Chaotic is just a fucking moron. You can bring him up again, but he got to be controlled. Period.
I'm never gonna bring him up again because
I don't think you should. But I don't want this story to sound like I don't want to hear opposing voices or opposing points of view. That's not the issue. But if there's nothing to be gained out of it, and the people are being just being a shit show to be a shit show, and this boy has been a shit show on everything he's been on, and has broken every panel he's been on, but his own, because that's a white supremacist panel. So of course they love this shit. but he's broken every other panel he's been on with that white supremacy bullshit, then it's like, okay, well, why do y'all keep letting him up? That's not a difference of opinion. That's just letting a monkey come up and throw shit.
Well, Rico. Most of the people don't even take chaotic seriously, so that's why they do when he starts saying that shit. Well, but most you gotta admit, most people don't really take him seriously. And now he may say different things on the other panel, on the white panels, and on his panel, but when he comes over to the black side, nobody really takes him seriously. I don't think, because they wouldn't let him up on their panels. Just when he starts spewing, that's when they say, okay, now I see where you're coming from. Then they kick him off. But most people don't even really take him seriously. They just say, okay, we had enough of this. Like you said, we ain't getting nowhere with this.
But anybody that vet him ain't gonna let him up.
Well, who's vetting him, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, nobody. He's been in too many places.
Yeah.
And then even the places that he sneaks up on, I see where he's just giving too much grace to the point where he'll say shit. Like I said, when he was on the beef, he said all kinds of shit, and I'm like, okay, I ain't seen nobody kick him off. And he did say to kick off a couple of the women on that panel. He did.
I don't follow him that much.
No, but I'm saying I watched it. I saw it on 6 doing her reaction. He's over there talking about women with small hands to hold them up again, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the same shit.
Hold on, Rico. Hold on, Rico. OG Patrice said at Maybach, you still telling a lie, and you went back and cried to him. That's why he did that video on me. Bro, Clarence and Rico disrespecting us again. So miss me with that BS. Yeah, man. Maybach. Yeah. You know that's a lie. You know, if you go back through my stuff, you'll see that he definitely disrespected Patrice, maybe even more than he disrespected the rest of us. But hey, Patrice, I heard what you said. I got your text, and you know, I'm gonna think that over. You know, right now, I'm thinking about it, and I'm trying to be as objective as I can be. Even listening to Rico, I'm trying to be as objective as I can be. And I might be a little more emotional to be as objective as I could be right now, but I'm trying. So y'all give me some grace because I'm trying to do it. But I'm definitely not here to hold Anton or nobody else, what do you call that, accountable for anything. If he's got people that are paying him to be in his Patreon, shout out to him, man. Good for you. TLA, Kevin Samuels, the rest of them. I'm not here to hold them accountable. Now, if they make a video about me and have something to do with me, then I may get involved. But if it ain't got nothing to do with me personally, or they have done something egregious to somebody I know, like right now, he did say this stuff with Daryl. But like I said, the second time we tried to talk it all out, and I could see that it wasn't gonna happen. It just wasn't gonna happen. So I'm done. I'm not trying to. I wouldn't let Anton go for 2 or 3 hours of talk, because I don't have an objective now. My objective at that time was to make the peace. Okay, if I listen to him long enough, maybe we'll be able to make this peace. Maybe we'll be able to negotiate this peace. Because I've been doing that out here in LA with gang truces and stuff like that with the nation. I've been doing that stuff like that. So I thought maybe I could do it here as well as this situation. Not gonna happen. So now I'm not getting involved with it. You know what I mean? If you guys want to go at it. But you know, I still give you I still give Daryl some counseling if he wants it. But as far as having my show being taken over with the Anton situation, I don't want to do that anymore. So forgive me, y'all, if I don't want to do that. Okay.
No, that's fine. That's well within your right. And I don't think we should be needlessly either. I just was speaking to the whole thing where, I think you handled it correctly, but again, in the spaces where I see too many other people, and like I said, I'll keep using the clown as an example where he's just opining. Huh?
Keep telling me where I'm wrong. If you think
and I mean not just you. I'm talking about. I told you I've seen him on half a dozen streams do the exact same thing. So that's why I know it's a blind spot that a lot of people are having, and I think it's that their mindset is that same position you have, that I want to hear what he got to say. Remember, he was over there on Chef doing the same thing. He was over there on Lapeef doing the same thing. He's on Lucky him doing the same thing. Where have you seen him, his performance be any different anywhere? And all of you guys are different people, but the same craziness he's allowed because, and everybody comes back and says the same thing. I'm giving grace. And I'm like, what is this? So you got we're all obligated to give the Klan grace? When did that start? No, I'm just using that as figurative of speech. You know, you're not obligated to give the most vile, vitriolic person grace. There's no obligation to that. And to me, that's not fair play to the other side. The other side is other decent people who think differently. But if you're not a decent person, hell no, we don't have to listen to you. That's crazy.
That's true.
You can have a completely opposite thought and you can believe in everything he believes in and not speak that way.
Yeah, that's true. I you know, then, like I said, that was my only thing was I just wanted to, you know, show that we could have difference of opinion. When it got disrespectful, that was a whole nother thing. But as far as us having difference of opinion, yeah, we can be black people. We can have differences of opinion. We can think, you know, one side or the other side, and it's all good. So that's what I was trying to do. But like you said, it got too disrespectful. And Chaotic knows I hit him behind the scenes and told him, hey, you guys just went too far with it, and so we're gonna have to part ways at this point. And he knows that. So anyway, I know you got to go, brother. You got any final thoughts?
Yeah, it was a good stream. Sorry we didn't get to the last one. Went a little too long, like normal. That's not unusual. We hey, look, this is a short one. We got it done in 5.
Man.
5.
Man.
But it was good. It was good. I think that reaction we did.
I didn't even get into this one, man. This is a good one right here too.
Well, maybe we'll do it Thursday. But I'll say this. JT got some splaining to do.
Yeah,
he got some serious. He won't, you know. And I ain't, like I said, I ain't obligated again. You know, like I said, I don't use the word accountability because I think it's such a hollow word. Again, I don't think anybody's holding anybody accountable because we're not applying any consequences. You know,
you can't DP nobody out here.
Lack of consequences mean there's no accountability. But I think what we are doing is addressing things, which is fine. You know, we're speaking on it, we're addressing it. They ain't gonna care what 2 old dinosaurs like me and you think. That's why I'm free to say what I want to say. Because they ain't supposed to care what I think. And I'm not saying it to curry favor or gain coin. I'm saying it because this is the way I see things and what I believe in. You know, you know, so that's why I say even in these topics, you know, we can do better with how we're presenting and having these topics and these discussions. And yeah, we do need to do a better job of making sure that things don't get derailed, which it wasn't a bad thing. It was just a spirited discussion, but they need to happen a lot less. So I'm thinking, you know, going forward, Clarence, we're gonna start putting time blocks on something.
Yeah,
and whether you get it in or not, time's up. Let's go to the next thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because then that'll help. That'll definitely help to keep your channel the way you want it, free of some of the nonsense. But I think we should continue to talk about what we want to talk about. Some people don't want us to talk about people at all. And I'm like, well, that just ain't gonna happen. If we can talk, if I can talk about Kim Kardashian and I can talk about Dwayne Wade, I can talk about any of you motherfuckers too.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? And I can't go to another content creator's page and say, hey, you got to do this, you got to do that. Everybody's gonna have their page. They got goals for their own page. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so, shout out, salute to the Anton watchers. Salute to them. But I'm not one. You know what I mean? I'm
to the lovers and the haters.
Yeah, man. You know,
everybody you either support somebody or you don't support them. That's fine. You know, if you're a supporter, call us haters. If you're a hater, call us supporters. Whatever. We really don't care. You know what I'm saying? But everybody, you know, so the same people will be like, oh, you hate Kevin Samuels and you hate this. And I'm like, yeah, and Samuels hate motherfuckers too. So if he can hate some people, why can't I hate him? Stop it. Stop acting like motherfuckers that we critique. Stop acting like, wait a minute, he can critique women every night, but can't nobody critique him. How the fuck does that make sense?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. And this is what, people get. So it was funny because, like I said, that was the one pushback JT tried to use early in his stream was, a week ago they were fans. And I'm like, okay, so even though I'm a fan, I still can't critique you? Is that what you said? So you're not looking for fans, you're looking for yes men.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You can. I'm the fan of my football team. When my quarterback throw an interception, I call him a sorry motherfucker.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Fans critique you every day in life. Ask all your favorite athletes. When they do something wrong, they get critiqued like hell.
Yeah.
So, it's just a foolish notion that
everybody's
if you
gotta be open to it, even me.
Yes, we all are.
Everybody's gotta be open to it.
We all are.
Yeah.
We all are. So that's my final thought. Great stream. Love the panel. Love the conversation as always. And we definitely gonna do it again soon. And we'll just clean it up a little better. And shout out to everybody that came into the chat. Daryl, Chicago, King, Patrice, even that old squarehead motherfucker Maybach Music. Don't run tell your daddy I was talking about him. Sister Inya, whoever else. If I'm missing anybody, it's not intentional.
King, big time
drum. OG Patrice, for sure. Chris,
that dude.
Yeah, be easy, definitely. So anybody and everybody, and like you said, Mr. Long, no, he's still
osmosis.
That may be true, Chicago. There is a difference between critique and criticism, and we're all open to both. We're all open, so if I saw you do something wrong, you're open to getting that criticism, the same as if you see me do something wrong, I'm open to getting that criticism. So you're right. There is a difference between critique and criticism. I agree with you. That's factually true because criticism is typically negative, and a critique can be positive or negative. Criticism is usually considered when you do something wrong. A critique, you could do something wrong or you could do something right. But I think, we have to be honest here that we're all open to both. And like I said, they said this, so when JT gave a statement, they was a fan a week ago. Like I said, I'm a fan of fucking LeBron James, but I said he sucked because they didn't make the fucking playoffs. Yeah. It just happens and they just have to go with it, so, that's something I think we need to be mindful of. But of course, you're always called a hater if you criticize or you call out something that you see that was done wrong. And if they're going to do that, they're going to do it. I can't change that, help that, and I really don't care. But you're absolutely right, sir. And thank you for joining the chat. And peace to you as well.
All right,
Brother Marcus, if we ain't put you to sleep.
Marcus, you still with us, brother? I think Marcus fell off. Marcus, you awake? All right, I'm gonna put him down. If he wants to come back up, he can come back up. All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you as always for being the voice of reason when I'm not the voice of reason.
I thought you got in the bottle this afternoon.
Thank you, man. That's why, man.
Like what Clarence over there drinking other than water?
I think we work so well, man, because at least I got one person that I say, okay, let me do well two, because if Patrice come up here, I'll listen to her too. And I'll take it as serious. All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. I'll pull you down, man, because I'm
absolutely correct on both of those, Chicago. Yeah. You're doing both.
Yeah.
Critique and criticism.
I don't mind.
Yeah, those definitions of both are absolutely correct, and we can do both. So we actually did that doing the critique of the JT video where we were doing a detailed analysis and assessment of some things, and we were giving criticism where we sat there and we saw faults and mistakes that he made.
Yeah,
we were doing both.
Yeah, just
I'll be honest with you. Watch it on the replay. You'll see where we were doing both.
We never attacked
now was some of the criticism harsh? Yeah. But I think it was warranted.
Yeah, we never attacked him personally or said he was a bad guy or anything like that. We just said, hey, he's the one that said this is a job.
Well, I wouldn't say that. But bottom line is the criticism. You wasn't right. You wasn't.
I didn't attack him personally.
I ain't gonna let you tell no lie, Clarence.
but my intent to talking about the situation was to just show that that he didn't do what he said he was going to do, which he says his job is to do it this way or to do this, and I don't think he did it that way, and so that was just our opinion. Our opinion was, and he's open to be able to change his format anytime he wants to. I just don't think it was fair for the other people if he brought Anton in studio and had Anton in studio to be able to refute any charges that came across the table. Why didn't he do that for anyone else?
Jay Morrison, Mike Rashid.
Exactly. Why didn't he do it for anybody else?
Your life.
So if you're not going to do it for them, that's not fair to those guys, in my opinion. But hey, what do I know? Just an old man sitting out here in Los Angeles. What do I know? All right. Rico, you got anything else? Because I'm going to pull you down, brother.
That's it.
Okay, brother.
Until the next time.
Until the next time, brother. All right, y'all. What y'all think? Holy smokes. We had a show. Me and Daryl almost went to blows again. Again, that's like the fourth time almost, right? But that's my brother. I love him, man. So, you know what I mean? But that's my little brother. But sometimes he'll say something to me and I'll be like, man, what? And I just don't see it the way he sees it. But maybe some other people that will jump on the situation and break it down, help me see it that way. I just didn't see it that way. I saw it from me trying to help these guys put the piece together, because out here I've seen so many people lose their lives over a lot less. So maybe I got a soft spot in my heart for trying to help people come together. All right, so we talked about a lot of stuff. We talked about Kim Kardashian. Holy smoke, that situation, man. The kids finding out that you got a sex tape out there and it's not their dad. Holy smokes. We talked about Dwayne Wade's transgender girl dating a boy and being all up on him in a very suggestive way. That was kind of child prime. But we're going to see if the people going to charge him with child prime. I doubt it. I doubt it. But by definition, that's what it was. We talked about JT. Was JT objective with Anton? I don't think he was as objective as he could have been. He was, let me put it like this. I don't think he was as objective as he was with other people. I think with other people, he was more heavy-handed with other people. And I think with Anton, he had kid gloves on dealing with Anton. That's my opinion. But, what do I know? What else did we talk about? We talked about Nature Boy. Nature Boy got picked up by the feds for imprisoning women against their will. But I think he's gonna have a Dr. Malachi's York situation, because once it comes out that they was having relations with children, that thing is gonna be over with. I think he's gonna be done. He's gonna do at least 99 years, at least. But I think that's all gonna come out in the wash. All right, y'all, what y'all think? We had a strong performance from everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat came through. We had strong performance from everybody on the panel. Jay Takashi came through. Strong performance as always. Truth is favorite. Truth is never favorite. Strong performance as always. Rico, strong performance as always. Marcus, strong performance as always. Who else? Daryl Long came through. Strong performance as always. Who else came through? I think it was one more person. Oh, Dr. Hood. Dr. Hood came through. Just dipped his toe in. And you know what I'm saying? And shout out to all of those brothers. Thank you for coming up. And if I had to block you, sorry, Mr. Real Estate, I had to block you, man, because the way you was going at the time, I was losing temper, and I was really gonna say some stuff that I didn't want to say to you, brother, because I don't know you, I haven't met you, so I don't want to say things to you like that, and I haven't met you. So but that's where we was going. So I had to block you, man, from saying a bunch of other different stuff, man, because if you would have kept on, I would have kept on. So that was my way of saving both of us the trouble of getting at each other's throats. So anyway, once I figure out, I haven't even figured out how to unblock Daryl. I got to unblock Daryl. I don't even know how to unblock. I got to figure it out. But that's why I did that. So, but if you're going to make a video about me, knock yourself out, brother. But anyway, that's the show today, y'all. If y'all got any questions, comments, or whatever, y'all know what to do. Put the comments down there. If you got a show idea that you want us to do, hit me up in the email, and then we will try to do it. And if you listened, you heard what Daryl Long said. If you guys agree with Daryl Long, tell me in the comments, or tell me in the email. I already had one person tell me in the email that that they feel like, hey, maybe Daryl had a point. So and I'm gonna think it over. But you guys let me know. All right, until the next time, I'll see y'all. Peace.